Right, everybody, I'm live. Sorry I'm late, because like 10 minutes late. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. But I'm back, waiting to see if any soy-nerd bitches turn up. Anyone else wants to turn up and go on the link. The link's there, even though it's not showing up in my StreamYard chat, but it is there. There, waiting for anyone to pop on. Because there's not much going on. The latest news I've seen is Dumbcock talking about Velma, as in with Scooby Doo, Velma. Like, I was watching that apart from Kids and Daft Cunts. But apparently, that's the only fucking entertainment they've got. Fucking terrible. Hey, Slasher Mac Splitter in the chat say, yeah, what's up? Yeah. What's up with you? Have you sorted your mic out yet? Let's say if you want to pop on, I could fucking check your mic settings. Your mic settings might be, someone might put your mic setting on low. Okay, yeah, having a bit of problems with StreamYards. But yeah, I was like watching some films recently. Watched a film with Lou Ferrigno in called Instant Death. Pretty good in that, pretty good. Acting was a little bit raw because it was a bit of a low budget, but the acting's good enough though for an action film. Well, yeah, real good film about like Lou Ferrigno being a specialist sort of operative, um, working for the army and that. But he's retired, and now he's sort of like got a daughter in England who he's visiting. And then Lou Ferrigno witnesses a murder that these dudes. Oh, I guess. Yeah, it's Slasher. See. Uh, I was gonna put my boy. Just bring it off. Well, yeah. So Lou Ferrigno has this daughter who is in England, so he's visiting her, and he witnesses a murder that these people that do this murder his granddaughter and like mess up his daughter, so he comes back and that. Um, yeah. Sasha saying still no volume. What the fuck? Yeah. What is with that? Uh, it can't be. your speakers, because your speakers must be working. Just when you go on StreamYards, it's not. Yeah, yeah, well, yeah. Like I says, StreamYards is the thing with me, dude. Oh, it could be his fucking with me. Oh, yeah, getting that volume. Because yeah, the mic ain't working neither. So if the volume and mic ain't working, you can't have a conversation. Ugh, yeah, yeah, I don't know what the problem is. I thought it could be an update or something. But it's letting you on though. Hey, yeah, that's it. He's going to give it one more try. Yeah, well, we'll stay on for a bit though, because like I'll try and fuck around in your settings, see if there's out that I can do. Oh, yeah, you're gonna give it another try though. See what's fucking happening. There we go. Let's see. Add to stream. Yeah. Still not added. See. Yeah, the mic looks good. And there's that echo. See if that does out. You see out, Sasha? Uh, uh, it's not fucking working, the fucker. Gotta be something though, because it's letting you on the stream. Well, it's not letting you on the stream actually though, but it's letting you in the backstage of the stream. So it can't be out with the internet. Oh, it won't even let you on backstage. Yeah, they say nope, didn't work. Uh, fucking hell, bastard that. Yeah, I was thinking it might be something to do with the settings, but no, the settings didn't it seem to be alright. Sasha says, I'm not showing up on your screen, but it says I'm in the show. This shit is annoying. Yeah, yeah. As I say, Sasha, it's saying you're backstage because it pops up saying, "Oh yeah, there's a guest." But when I put on add guest to the stream, it won't do it because it says it's done it, but it hasn't. And it was doing that last time. Could be New York's fucking. Oh, let's see. Oh, Octowave. Yeah. Oh, it's not letting me add Octowave on. Ah, just says edit name or kick from studio or ban from studio, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, Octowave. So yeah, it's not letting me even put on the guests now. Well, Octowave. I can see Octowave's in the back, but when I go to put Octowave on the stream, it says edit name or kick from studio or ban from studio. Oh, fucking the link's working, but it's not fucking letting me up. People on. Yes, I just saying. Don't know why it's doing this. My settings are the same. I didn't even change anything. Yeah, well, because Octowave saying Jens and that. Yeah, well, I tried putting you on because Octowave just tried to like come in on the stream and that, but when it was in the back, I went to like put Octowave on the stream, but it was like no, wouldn't let me. Like no, there was no option to put Octowave on. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Might be StreamYard's fucking knowing, oh yeah, people are likely to have a masculine conversation, so they don't want anyone on. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening. As I say, I fucking tried putting Slasher on, and that's not working. Then I tried to put Octowave on, but that's not working. Maybe something to do with their connections, like that with the provider. But probably best off like Googling it or like seeing the YouTube fucking channels that will have the same experience. As I say, oh yeah, Tommy tried helping me the other day, and it was the same shit. I couldn't hear him, and he couldn't hear me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So fucking don't know what's happening on your end, but something to do with StreamYards, I reckon. But what? And the mic looked like it fucking registered it anyway, so it has registered a mic for you. And so, like, yeah, if you can't hear us, we should be at least able to hear you. I don't know what's going on with that. Might be big tech wanting to crack down on free speech. Like, no, no, we're not having you going on a fucking stream talking like you fucking don't care. And she says, well, I guess my streaming days are over. No, 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 they're not over. You're just getting a temporary setback, aren't they? Should find out what it is, because, like, it's gotta be something. But what? Might be your fucking settings on your computer. Maybe they've fucking been altered for some reason, and it's not picking up your mic. Or, as I said, I think it could be you've got your mic plugged into your earphone and your earphone plugged into your mic. That could be another fucking problem. Or your mic or earphones aren't connected in properly into your laptop. But if you're not using any earphones and you've got a built-in mic, then they can't be the problem. Oh, another guess. Oh, so yeah, it's not letting me on again. It just says edit name or kick from studio, ban from studio. Don't know why it's not letting me put Octo Wave in. And like, oh, it is saying the camera Octo Wave. Like, you haven't got a camera, maybe. And if you haven't got a camera, maybe you got to put it on your avatar symbol. But yeah, as I say, Octo Wave, I'm trying to put you on, but it's not letting me put you on. It's rather edit name or kick from studio. That's the only two options. Well, and ban from studio. They're the only three options I've got. Yeah, what the fuck that is? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Yeah, Octo Wave saying, oh, okay. Yeah, so there's the option of, like, if you haven't got a camera, you can put your avatar. It's like the camera thing option where you press that and it changes from your camera to your avatar. It could be that. But usually, I don't. It shouldn't even allow people in the back of the studio, in backstage studio, if you can't put them on the stream. Usually, it just won't let you onto a fucking into a studio until you've got the ability to stream. Rather, you got a mic working, or you got like a camera mic working. I say I won't put it past big tech to be fucking sabotaging people's streams. Um, also, Wave says I didn't allow access to mic or camera. Oh yeah, yeah, you got to allow access because it uses it, and so yeah, if you don't allow StreamYard's access to your camera or mic, I think you're allowed the camera, not allowed, but you definitely got to allow the mic access. Yeah, it's one of them where I just cover up my camera on my phone. So it's like, oh yeah, if you wanna like fucking spy on me, you can hear what I'm doing, but you can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, because I have to allow access to this guitar tuner to my mic. That's another one where it's like, oh yeah, probably every time I'm using my guitar tuner, it's recording what I'm saying and that. Oh, there we go. Got a guess. It's Octowave. Oh, here we go. Can add Octowave to the stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, fuck. It's saying I've added Octowave on the stream, but it's not adding Octowave to the stream. Even put solo layout. Look, oh yeah, look, there's Octowave. Oh, you got your mic muted, Octowave. Oh, unmute mic. Uh, yeah, the option with the mic to unmute it, Octowave. It's saying you've got your mic muted. It still should have brought you on though, but I've got Octowave on, but it's in solo layout, which shouldn't be really doing that. There we go. Here's what it should have been like, but yeah, Octowave's mic's still muted, so I tried to unmute it, but people can unmute the mic when the host mutes them, but the host can't unmute the guests when they mute themselves. So. Oh, got I think another guest here. Oh, Octawave again. See if this one works. No, they're both got the mics muted. Well, at least Octawave's on the stream, which is more than it did with Slasher. It wouldn't even allow Slasher on the stream. This is YouTube for you. Big tech not wanting fucking freedom of speech. Not wanting your fucking average Joe fucking talking about masculine action like Lou Ferrigno in the film Instant Death, where fucking Lou Ferrigno kicks some fucking ass in it because they talk to his daughter, and so like he's really pissed off. And obviously he's ex-army SEAL. It's a bit like Commando. Sasha saying, StreamYard, you bunch of fucking pricks. Yeah, what is fucking happening? So it's allowed up to wave on the stream, but the mic's muted. But at least we got like someone on the stream. They don't want used to talk about masculine action. All those soy nerd bitches who are talking about Thelma or Velma. Like,
Hey, yo,
fuck
what's
it.
up, Jens Petter?
Yeah. Oh, I hooked her with. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And I see you got your mic working and that now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one movie about robots that has like the main actor as what's his name? Will Smith.
Oh, I robot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
you think
Right.
that movie predicted the future, or is it just like like just another soy boy thing?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, it definitely is showing the future that they want with cyber technology fucking slaves, where they want to replace humans with robots, but the humans have to be really rich to afford them, especially at first. And in that film, the main robot designed to look after humans realizes that humans are like a bit destructive, so it's wanting to kill humans to save humans. It's really fucked up. It's all like the globalists want to do, just like depopulate the earth, so there's not wars or out. Well, obviously, a war did happen with Will Smith. Nice bike and all, because I forget what bike it is, but it's a motorbike. A really nice one and all. Because that's the only thing that can work, because all the cars get shut off out because they're all automatic. And the only thing he can see that isn't like run by computers is a motorbike. Well, it's not an old fashioned motorbike, but because it's set in the future, it's a bit of an old fashioned motorbike to them. Yeah, I liked our robot. I didn't mind it because based on a book on it and that shit. Um, I forget who wrote the book, but it was a famous writer that wrote the book. I think quite popular writer. I forget what other story he's written, but it was like, oh yeah, so oh yeah, I watch our robot. So do you think to our robot? You like it or out? Oh, so do you like what our robot?
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel. Hey, have you seen Accident Man yet?
No.
Oh, you got to see that. I've been telling everyone one of the best masculine action films going. Scott Atkins kicks ass. Do shit where you're like, oh fuck, you ain't gonna be learning that in a week or two at your local gym. Trained like fuck he had, so yeah, he knows how to fucking kick ass. What? So I'm in like this Bollywood film where he plays the bad guy, but he's one of them where he's only in it for like 10 minutes, and he plays like a bad guy in it. Well, a bit he's in, he fucking does well, kicks ass, even though he's a bad guy in it, so he dies. Spoilers. I forget what the film was called. It was all to do with like a British soldier gets like arrested in India by the Indian police, and then like there's a bit of a war that goes on between the British Army and the Indian police. And Scott Atkins is in it. Really fucking like bit part. But obviously, with the fucking front cover, you'd think he was starring. I know he wasn't starring the lead, but the front cover, or, or some of the front covers, like they make it look like, oh yeah, it's starring fucking Scott Atkins in the lead role. It's like, no, he's only in it for 10 minutes. He hardly has a role. Never mind the lead role. But they do that with front covers. They've been known to, if an actor's starred in it, who's not all that famous, but then they become famous, you see the fucking, they'll change the front cover to have, like, whichever famous star it was in the film. And you're like, well, he wasn't even in it that much. Van Damme was like that with Black Eagle. Like, he's in it and that, but he's sort of like the main bad guy. Well, it's one of them where he portrays them at the end, so he's helping them, but he's the bad guy. But there's a front cover where you think it was Van Damme who was the main fucking protagonist of the film, where you see the front cover. Yeah, do you watch a bunch of Van Damme films? Jean Claude.
Nah.
Oh, they're fucking great. Especially his early stuff, like Bloodsport and Kickboxer and AWOL and there was Cyborg and obviously Universal Soldier. Because you must have seen Universal Soldier with Dolph Lundgren and Van Damme. Because that is one of the fucking masculine action films you gotta see. Really fucking has some like good shit. It's a bit of a futuristic film where they're using dead corpses, but they're generating them as like fucking zombies to like do missions and that. But Van Damme, he's remembering stuff, so he's not zombified, which is good.
So it's
Because
kind of like Rambo, or
no, it's the more like it's a bit like Rambo, but it's more like Predator sort of thing, where Van Damme's character is getting tracked down by Dolph Lundgren's character. Because at first, they wanted to get Van Damme character in because he's remembering too much. He's having like memories, and he's not supposed to have memories. A bit like RoboCop and all.
Like what? Mall cop?
RoboCop, take the innocent, uphold the law. I'll buy that for $1. You watched RoboCop, haven't you? You must have seen RoboCop.
I seen Mall Cop with Paul Blart.
Yeah, well, that's a comedy. RoboCop's a fucking ultra violent fucking um, take on police enforcement in Detroit.
Why did they say? But aren't they the same movie?
No, it's not the same movie. RoboCop's one of them films that even when they try and remade make it and like they couldn't do it. It was and even though the remake had better effects and all this shit, still didn't beat the original because the original was fucking hardcore. Still holds up to date, especially fucking the like effects that they use because they were using practical effects, so they was making sure the practical effects looked real. They weren't like thinking, "Oh yeah, that looks all right." Even though there is a few scenes in it where, yeah, they didn't get it exactly right, but because they used stop go animation for Ed 209, so it looks a bit like jerky, but it adds to like the robotics of the fucking movement of Ed 209. Yeah, it spawned three sequels and like a TV series. It'd have done more, but I think they started fucking around with the script and what's his name? Paul what Paul
Paul Blart?
no Paul Weller, I think. No, not Paul Weller. Somewhat Weller, the one who plays Robocop. He didn't do number three. I think it was something to do with the scripts. I think he like. I don't think he liked the script. I don't think he liked the scripts number two neither. But he did number two because I think he was contracted. But he didn't do number three. There was another dude that did number three, and then like yeah, franchise sort of like that. Peter Weller, that's his name. Peter Weller was a dude who played RoboCop. Did a few films and all in the 80s and 90s, especially after RoboCop, because like RoboCop made him a like household name. Not many people really know. Not people really know Peter Weller's name and that, but they'll know who you're talking about if you say, "Oh yeah, him who played RoboCop." They're like, "Oh yeah, I know what you mean." But he wasn't a famous actor, around. But when he started in RoboCop, it like really shot him up as in like, yeah, he definitely got more because his acting for RoboCop was like really good because he had to act like a fucking half robot. Because RoboCop, as I was saying, a bit like with oh Universal Soldier, the supposed to be like zombie so they're not really supposed to have memories. But in RoboCop and Universal Soldier, they do. They start having memories, which makes them fucking less controllable. Because in number two, they totally wipe his memories. Because in number one, he's all like, "I'm Murphy," and that he don't even want to be called RoboCop. But then they wipe his memory in number two, so then he's back to like protect the innocent, uphold the law, sort of shit. But there's fucking film coming out in 2 months' time. John Wick 4. Been watching your John Wicks?
No, like
Oh,
like the movie that I'm excited for is Ant-Man and like something with quantum.
yeah. Well, I saw like the trailer for it, and it looks a bit like Shazam 2, where
Exactly.
yeah, it's gonna be more sort of fucking of like a family sort of like
The,
sort of,
the superheroes.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You have the dad and then the mum and then the kids. Even though in Shazam he is a kid himself, but I don't know. It seems a bit like Spider-Man and Friends. Fuck the Friends. Because you know they're gonna have big fucking sequences with all the friends and that. It's like, yeah. Might be all right. Don't know. But John Wick 4 is gonna be great. Now that's a film where it's like, yeah, kick ass, masculine action, really masculine action. Because fucking John Wick's taking on fucking mafias, fucking mobs and hitmen. That's mob family mobsters and fucking group of hitmen. That's what he's taking on all the time. Yeah, like in every film, he kicks ass. He does a good job. Fucking Keanu Reeves, even though I think he's probably got a stunt man here and there. 'Cause, like they always do, don't they? They're not gonna have because like there is some dangerous fucking stunts, or they look dangerous. It might be one of them where they're not all that dangerous, but the way they're filmed and shot, they look real dangerous. So I don't think there'll be some scenes where it's like, nah, you're not doing it, Kit Keanu. You better sit back down. But Scott Atkins is in fucking John Wick 4. Yeah, you probably don't know who Scott Atkins is, but you should do. Because he's fucking one of the top martial artists of like this century. Got some great films out and all. Nope.
Imagine if they added like John Wick to the MCU.
Oh, no. Because fucking they'd spoil it, won't they? It's like, no, keep John Wick away from any fucking soy nerd bitches fucking grasp. They'd all complain. They'd all be like, "Oh, John Wick, oh, we don't like the way he's beating up people. Let him fucking start talking more." They try and turn him into a fucking counselor. Like, fuck off. That's why they're probably glad that John Wick is not any part of fucking DC or fucking Marvel. Like, no, fucking. He's owned by probably fucking what's his name? Chad Summer. The dude who sort of like um films and directs it. Because he like writ it and that. And I think fucking probably might have tried selling it, but no one bought it. And then like Weather sort of said, "Oh yeah, we'll make a film about it," or it might have been one of them where he didn't want to sell it because if you sell your fucking RP or fucking whatever fucking character you got, then you have no control over what happens to it. But if you don't sell the character, and it's sort of like you rent it out, you're sort of like, right, well, I'll let you do a film of my character and that, but I've got to like fucking okay the film. So you still got rights over your character, even though there might be some scenes where you're like, oh yeah, I won't write that for them. But as long as like you don't think it's disrespectful to your character, then you're like, oh yeah, fucking, we'll let you make the film. Or as with Chad Stanovich, I think what his name is, he'd say, well, just give me the money and I'll fucking make the film and we'll share the profits. But yeah, but what? Have you seen what DC's fucking done with Superman?
Like,
They're gonna get what's his slash hair name? Oh, Elaine Page, even though she's calling himself some Page, you know. But yeah, Elaine Page, she's gonna be, he's gonna be Superman.
another one, another Superman.
Well, yes, science. Well, Henry Cavill's too masculine. They can't have people like Henry Cavill or anyone who's got facial hair who can grow fucking facial hair. They need someone who's like a woman. They're really going for soy shit. It's like they don't care nowadays. They're like, fuck you, you bunch of soy nerd bitches. You went to go see Black Widow. You will go see fucking any side shit we fucking make. That's why they just don't give a fuck about who's going to see it. They just know that it's going to make soy cunts, even though it's a bit of a sort of trickle down effect. That they make loads of soy films, and sooner or later, you're going to have to talk about these soy films because that's the only fucking thing that's going to be out. But luckily enough, I don't have to talk about soy shit all the time because I know of good films coming out like fucking John Wick 4 and
The Mario movie, or did
no,
you mention kids?
John Wick 4. It's a masculine film. It's one of them like soy nerd bitches for some reason knew that, oh yeah, you've got to be masculine to watch it. So they started crying about, oh, the storyline shit. It's like, who gives a fuck about the storyline? If you want a storyline, read the fucking Bible. They've got really good storylines. If you want to see some fucking masculine action, watch John Wick. Soy Nerd bitches. It's one of them where Keanu Reeves, he's a bit of a soy cunt, but even Keanu Reeves being a soy cunt he's fucking making masculine action films, and it's like, what can they do apart from watch it? It, but half of them are women though, aren't they? Because they're being fucking soyed in the womb. They got like oh, soyed in your utero. That was it. So they're like women, and women don't like watching action. Women just like to hear people talking about emotions, letting everyone know what you're feeling and what you're going through and all that shit. Yeah. Daniel's hot topic says, "What are soy nerds? They're them people who fucking can't watch masculine action because it makes them feel like a little bitch. But if you don't watch much masculine action, you will feel like a little bitch." It's Gas 22. You need to watch masculine action to man up. But if you're not masculine to watch masculine action, you won't be able to man up. And here's a good fucking test to see if you're a soy nerd. If you like Black Widow and you like fucking Wonder Woman, but you don't like Punisher or fucking Shang-Chi, then you're a soy nerd bitch. And like, if you read me, I class this as a soy nerd bitch, but maybe this is going a bit too strong. But if you're reading anything with a female led fucking character, even though I didn't mind fucking aliens and that, but that's a soy nerd bitch. Oh, especially if you've seen Charlie's Angels. If you watch Charlie's Angels, then you're a soy nerd bitch. Oh, like the fucking critical soy drinker. Oh, there's a guest. See? Yeah, Daniel's hot topics.
Mm. Hi, what's up?
Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, just talking about soy nerd bitches because you wanted to know what a soy nerd was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's them like if you're reading Wonder Woman comics, right?
hmm
You keep it
Uh,
as a secret. You tell everyone that they're your sisters' comics. Don't admit reading Wonder Woman comics, especially if you're not reading any Punisher comics. If you don't like Punisher or Deadpool, but you like Wonder Woman and Black Widow, then it's like, what the fuck?
hmm
Mm. Yeah, so you've been playing any more games of Risk than Daniel?
no.
No, yeah, man. No, neither have I. Okay. They just didn't want to play. It's one of them where as soon as they know they're not fucking going to win, they don't want to play. It's like, well, with Risk, you do sometimes, even though you know you're not going to win, you still have to like play the game for another half hour to an hour, knowing you're not going to win. But they couldn't do it. Don't blame them really, because it's fucking a right horrible feeling when you're like No, like sooner or later you're gonna get took out of the game, but there's nothing you can really do. But there's always something you can do if you fucking know how to play Risk. You can always like border down or something. But even when you're bordering down, you know like it's a long shot. So not saying you can't win from a shit position, because obviously you can. But if someone knows what they're doing against you, though, you shouldn't be able to win. Yeah, so any of you lot been watching that Velma?
I heard of it. I'm not
Nah.
watching it. There's no Scooby Doo in it.
No, yeah, like I haven't been watching it because when you find out there's no Scooby Doo and Velma's turned into a black bear with Shaggy, you're like, I'm not even watching that. I won't even probably watch. Well, I have seen the original ones and that when I was a kid and that, and I have seen a few when I've been a bit older and that. But they are for kids. But yeah, this is like fucking disgusting. They're not even bothering to fucking look like they're trying now.
Uh, but have you ever watched Mike Tyson Mystery Teams?
Yeah.
I prefer that like over like Velma or Scooby Doo.
Oh well, it's an adult comedy in it. Mike Tyson's
Yeah,
Mystery Team because it had oh, what's his name? Oh, he played the pigeon. Did the voice of pigeon?
forgot his name.
Yeah.
He
Norm
died, didn't he?
Macdonald. You know Norm Macdonald, don't you? He's a comedian, American comedian. He like had a series and that. Like he was on Saturday Night Live. Well, anyway, he plays the voice of the pigeon, and he's funny. Then some dude does the voice of the ghost. Oh, what's his name? Oh, is it Clarice or something like that, or Maurice? I think it's Maurice or someone daft. Then the daughter, who's played by some bird.
Hmm.
Yeah, have you seen the Mike Tyson hot box in sort of streams that he does?
Oh no.
Yeah, there was one where I seen a few. The one with Bill Bear, one with Steve-O from Jackass. Good shit. Got like an interview with Alex Jones, but he won't show it because it's a bit too political and that. Hey Daniel, do you like Mike Tyson?
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he was pretty good in The Hangover. If you ever saw him in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though it was only a bit part he had. Yeah, fucking some good films are coming out. I say John Wick 4 and
John Wick 4? Really?
yeah,
Cool.
March the 24th or 23rd.
Ah, cool. Just a day or two after my birthday. Cool.
Yeah. I think there was some other film. I'm like, oh yeah, that's coming. Oh yeah, there was a Transformer movie where it's got the fucking like rock gorilla thing in it. I forget his name. But yeah, and fucking there's Deadpool 3, but that's next year. That's coming out 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh, I think oh yeah. I just can't fucking think. Yeah. It'd be a sequel to someone because I was like, oh yeah, that should be good. Obviously, there's the Ant-Man in the Ant universe or whatever it's called. Ant-Man 3. Don't know why they call it
Yeah,
that.
Quantum Mania.
Right,
Quantumania.
Yeah.
right, yeah. Don't, don't know exactly what Quantum Mania is, but it's like it's something to do with like the universe in it. So like fucking where there's gonna be more than one Ant-Man. It's like the Ant family. Oh yeah, and then I saw a fucking review of fucking that Wendy Adams fucking series. Oh, what a pile of shit that sounded. Like fucking hell. Did any of you two watch any of that Wednesday Adams series?
Nah, it's boring. I watched like the first episode and then I just stopped.
Right, yeah, you
Uh, I like the Adams Family. I grew up on it, but I'm not going to watch Wednesday because it looks stupid.
yeah, well apparently Wednesday Adams is now a detective in that fucking series, apparently. But she wasn't all that much of a good detective. Which thinks, well, why would you make her a detective? But
Mm-hmm.
anything so you can have some little girl on TV while little boys are watching that being emasculated to be soy nerd bitches. Yeah, I would have watched that. Not even if it was good, I'd have fucking still want to watch it. Obviously, you could tell it wasn't going to be good though. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like fucking that film because like John Wick 4, something else. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Extraction 2. Yeah, I think that's coming out 2003. Because I don't know if you saw Extraction 1 with Chris Hemsworth in. Real good film. Properly filmed like fucking old style where like someone broke the fucking leg and that shit. Yeah, I like Chris Hemsworth in that, but There were some scenes where Chris Hemsworth is like, "Nah, I'm not doing them. Let the stuntman do it." And fucking on this certain fucking scene, the stuntman doing this stunt broke his leg or fractured his ankle, sort of thing.
Do you guys ever encounter like those like top things, like top 10 things that you missed in the new Marvel trailer? Do you guys ever see those? Like the videos?
No,
They're annoying, like honestly.
see them things with like fucking 10 Easter eggs. I was like, fuck, I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Mm.
Like the people really look into the trailers even though there's really nothing there.
Yeah, well, some of them fucking they've got nothing else to do, have they? Because like their fucking like channel or whatever just is about let's talk about fucking films and that. So we'll talk about trailers. Oh, the fucking trailer master of them all. Fucking what's his name? Fuck. Oh, I shan't fucking forget his name. Oh, anyway, he's the one that cried when he was watching the Rise of Skywalker. Fucking and his name Eddie Summer, I think. But anyway, his fucking trailers was really funny, especially that fucking Star Wars one where he was crying like a soy nerd bitch.
I've seen
Probably
that.
fucking you've never seen that where fucking
I seen it. Like that video.
yeah Eric Summer. Oh yeah, fucking right soy bitch. I think though he was putting on a little bit, because some of these fucking soy tubers know if they open the mouth a little bit and they all like look like they're surprised and they're like, this is me, because they're like talking to like little 5-year olds. Most of the audience is like 5-year old kids, you know what I mean? So they put on the this is Boba, it's me, but like he started crying. But there was a lot of people doing that shit. Um, Eric Butts, that's his name. Eric Butts. But people stopped it because Eric Butts went too far. He took it to the limit. Eric Butts went, hold my beer, you soy-nerd bitches. I'm going to show you how it's done. And he did. Yeah, I did some videos called Rise of Soy Walkers. And it was just soy cunts fucking acting like The Rise of Soy Walker was the most amazing film ever. It's like, it's fucking. Well, it's going to be a shit film because the other two are being shit. So, we all know it's not going to be the greatest film ever. And the trailer wasn't even the greatest. It wasn't even how great about the trailer, but just soy cunts fucking trying to grow their channel with 5-year-old viewers. I swear too much, mate, to have any fucking youngsters It's like 18. You gotta be 18. I'll be coming home. Fucking, I'll be watching my shit. Because your mummy's gonna probably fucking send you to bed early and take away your fucking internet fucking service. But then you get your psychons, don't you? Or all like, oh, can't wait to watch She-Hulk. Oh, I wonder what it's gonna be like. Don't wonder, because I fucking told you it was gonna be shit, you soy-nerd bitches. But you didn't fucking listen. Although some of them did, but they know, well, we don't care how shit it is. This is what we're going to be talking about. Oh, some of them mentioning no names because fucking he's been on my fucking stream and that. He started reviewing it and that. And for the first 3 or 4 episodes, he had to make out like he was enjoying it. Ah! Once, like the 5th and 6th episode, and everyone was just fucking slagging it off to fuck. Everyone was really kicking it fucking in and that. He like stopped talking about it. And then they want to forget about it. They act like, oh yeah, no, I never watched She-Hulk. Like, yeah, you fucking did. They take down the stream. You notice these people that have like 2 or 3 weeks missing out of their fucking. It's like, oh yeah, what were you doing for them 2 or 3 weeks? You was being a soy nerd, bitch. That's why probably most of these channels don't grow because they're fucking taking the fucking content down because they just don't want to be fucking reminded of how soy there was when they started claiming that fucking She-Hulk or fucking Captain Marvel or fucking whatever shit fucking soy program they was watching. They're promoting it and they're like, oh, fuck. Soy nerd bitches. Sort of people who don't want to man up, and because they can't man up, they don't want you fucking showing them up how much of a soy nerd bitch they are. So they just try and ignore you. Just no, that doesn't happen. No, women and men. Because that time I say this dude had this other dude on his stream, and he went, "No, women and men. There's no physical difference between them since the fucking Middle Ages." Like, you soy nerd bitch. He didn't even pull him up on it. It's like, you soy nerd bitch. You just know how soy they fuckers are now. Just don't want to admit it. They want to go through life like fucking a soy cunt, but when you like tell them, "Oh yeah, you're really a soy cunt," they don't want to hear it. They say, "Well, don't live life like a soy nerd bitch. Don't be fucking watching Obi-Side Kenobi, especially when I told you it was gonna be fucking side shit." But they watched it.
Do you think you ever watched that video of like an old man? Okay, so there was like this old man who reviewed every Marvel movie in like 7 seconds, and then he started off by getting all the movies and then just putting it in the trash can. Have you seen that?
No, no. Well, no, the Marvel movies are good. It's just when it came to Captain Marvel, because it was one of them where no one wanted Captain Marvel. No one gave a fuck about Captain Marvel.
But she's a woman.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was the thing. It was they went down the road of, all right. Well, we'll bang her in one of the most fucking like famous franchises, just so we can say we've got a strong female character. But it's like it's shit. There's a reason. There's a reason why fucking Marvel never really had a strong female character. I'm surprised DC's got one. But these soy nerd bitches hate the fact that, because I know my fucking comic book history, I know that Wonder Woman was designed for women. And they hate the fact that I know it, they know it, but they don't want anyone else to know it. But I keep saying it, and so they hate the fact that I keep reminding them that, well, if you're reading Wonder Woman comics, you're a fucking woman. Because it was designed for women. And they can't argue it. Because even they know that if they start arguing the fact that sooner or later people are going to look into it and be like, oh no, it's right, yeah. Wonder Woman was made for women. And they don't want, and so they just hate the fact that I keep reminding them like Wonder Woman was made for women and the soy nerd bitches. They should be watching fucking the John Wick fucking franchise. Because that is one of the fucking franchises.
Wonder Woman was made for women.
No.
You know what I wish? I wish there were more women who were into comic books and video games.
Yeah, but they'd be men.
What do you mean?
There is sort of like them, but they're like men. See, the thing with women is, you want a woman to be a woman, and when they start getting manly, they're all right to hang around with, but
like, okay, for example, I met this girl back in 2012. She was so cool. She was beautiful. She was funny. She was intelligent. She went to Comic-Con. She did cosplay. She watched Star Wars and she was into comic books and video games and all that cool stuff.
Yeah.
And that was cool. I mean, I wish more girls were like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we shouldn't have been into masculine. There's some that do like a little bit of masculine, but they always like the love story sort of shit.
Yeah, like most women. Yeah, most women, if they're into Star Wars or video games, they don't like it for the action. They like it for like the romance and the possible romantic storylines, which is so sad, because you're just like, you want someone who has your interests, right? But sadly,
well, yeah, but with some women though,
like for example, I have a friend named Joe. Joe, he's always he always says it himself. When he's playing video games, he's always alone. His girlfriend Sharon is never there. Like never there. And I'm just like, oh, Joe, man, have some standards, I mean, you could have done way better than Sharon, but I'm not going to tell him this because he might get offended. So like, and just like, everyone is like this mostly. And I'm just like, how do you deal with that kind of stuff? I mean,
have you guys ever seen the show, The Shivering Truth?
No.
Well, what's that show?
So about the Shivering Truth, I don't know. I ain't seen it. Don't tell me who said it.
It's kind of like Robot Chicken, but better.
Right. Yeah, I've seen Robot Chicken. Well, say women though, there's some women that they don't really like, I say the action and that, but like storyline. So it's a bit like when women are into like Guns N' Roses and that they're like fucking Sweet Child of Mine and Patience.
Yeah.
They don't like fucking Welcome to the Jungle and Paradise.
Yeah, I mean, do you know Salty Trekker?
Bad to the bone.
Wait, do you guys know Salty Trekker?
No.
Oh no. Okay, never mind. Well, I got a friend named Salty Trekker who's like, you know, he's like, he just rubs it into everybody's faces. He's like, well, men dream about going into a battlefield and fighting bad guys. Women do not. Men want to play video games and read comic books. Women do not. And I'm like, yeah, rub it in, buddy. Rub it in. I mean, it's a crappy reality that we live in, but you don't have to rub it in.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You got to know women that like, even if they're into computer games and comic books and that, they're not going to be into masculine ones. It's going to be shitty, gaily ones, and you've got that choice where most dudes just put up with it. They're like, oh yeah, that's great, love, yay. But
Yeah, they really shouldn't put up with it. In my opinion, they should
no,
actually say,
well, yeah, but if you're pussy, you've got to put up with it because women can easily fucking get laid than dudes. So if women don't want to fucking hang around with someone who doesn't like their shit, there is plenty of dudes who will pretend to like their shit, even though they don't like their shit, but just to get
Simps.
yeah, simps. So you gotta fucking be masculine.
yeah, but it's just oh my god, it's just so it's terrible. It's more than unfair. It's psychotic. It's like some guys can get married to the perfect girls, and other guys have to get whatever they can get, which is not exactly what they want. And that's why there's so many breakups and divorces nowadays, because people are not happy.
Well, you gotta look masculine. If you're looking masculine, you can get any bed you want, as long as you got some money and all. You got to look masculine and have some money. Like Brad Pitt. You're getting laid.
Mm-hmm.
Because women love masculine dudes. Usually the dudes who fucking the missus fucking is not their bait. It's because they're not masculine enough. If you're not masculine, women aren't going to be attracted to you unless there's some crazy fucked up bitch who fucking for some reason doesn't want to be fucking with a masculine dude. Usually, it's probably daddy issues because they don't want to be told what to do.
Jens, check this
Yeah.
out. This is the girl I'm talking about, man. This is the perfect girl, in my opinion. This is what I was talking about, like the perfect
Well,
girl.
give us a minute. I'm just going to go get me self a drink. Well, yeah. Talk amongst yourselves, though. Right, well, always talking amongst yourselves. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, not much conversation going on.
Yeah. Oh, Jen, are you back?
Yeah.
All right. Look,
Oh,
I'm gonna try to post it. Right. I'm gonna post it. Check this out. This is what I'm talking about.
right. Hey, just let me answer Super Sci-Fi saying boo, you suck. Thinks he's fucking at WrestleMania.
Imagine if they made another furry movie.
A fairy movie. Fairies are like sad cunts. It's like most of them are dudes. You're basically getting dressed up as a fucking stuffed animal to grind against other dudes. What's the point, you sad bastard? I mean, if you're gonna be into some fucking weird sex sort of fucking activity, I suggest you make sure you do one where you can tell females clearly from males. But some people are into that shit.
But have you ever like had any experiences with like furries
Yeah,
or anything?
well, anyone fucking where I live had enough money to afford a fairy costume, a fucking like dog outfit or cat outfit or whatever, or squirrel outfit, whatever the fucking getting dressed up in. The buy fucking alcohol and go out and get laid. America, though, for you, that's where that came from. Fucking America. Only Americans have enough time on their hands to get dressed up as a fucking squirrel
True.
and start fucking grinding each other. But guess it's legal as long as there's no fucking underage fucking kids involved or anyone not willing to be participating. Yeah, adults want to do that, let them do it. That's it. I'm masculine, so if you're masculine, you don't have to fucking dress up as a fairy or a fucking dog or cat or squirrel. Squirrel would be the best because then you got a big fluffy tail, haven't you? Bit of a cunt getting it dry cleaned probably because, but getting dressed up as a squirrel. Why would I want to do that when I'm masculine? That's why the globalists don't want. Well, they want to stop masculinity because they know it gets you laid. And you won't be like a freaky sort of fucking weirdo into fucking worms or whatever. And how I got masculine, as I say, watching masculine action, 80s masculine action. Obviously, you have to watch more than one or two. But some of these soy cunts, YouTubers, they think just because they watch Commando that they can talk about masculine action. Just soy bitches. It's like you're going to have to watch more than one 80s action film. Yeah, if they're not talking about Commando, it's Death Wish. That's like the two main fucking go-to films, Commando or Death Wish. Fucking hell. Yeah, good films are. Well, there is some just as good films out there, if you know where to look. Which they don't.
Do you remember that one video you saw about like furries?
What?
Do you remember that one video you saw about furries or something? It was like a wolf or like a mask or something.
Oh, one video with wolf and mask. I don't know what you're on about. Was it an action film?
Hmm?
Was it an action film that I've been talking about? Oh,
No,
no. Right.
it's not a movie. It's a video. You know, pretty popular.
Oh, like a YouTube video.
Yeah. Like, do you not remember like seeing anything about like wolves with a mask or something?
I don't think so. I'd have probably thought it was soy. Because if no one's getting killed in this fucking video, it's like, what's the point? And I'm not into snuff movies. It's just fucking action films.
Oh, talking about snuff films. Have you ever seen the movie A Clockwork Orange?
Yeah, yeah.
Funny.
Oh yeah, fucking laugh a minute.
The movie is categorized as comedy, so I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, fucking. There is the dark element of humor in Clockwork Orange, but it's fucking not exactly a laugh out loud comedy. It's not your Adam Sandler fucking family comedy, is it?
No.
Thing is, in Clockwork Orange, Dark Vader. Did you know?
What?
Dark Vader. Obviously, he's not Dark Vader in fucking Clockwork Orange, or that'd been like too obvious. But
You mean James Earl Jones?
no, oh, what's his
Like
name?
he played that one guy who was like the soldier at like some house.
What?
Like the actor who was Darth Vader, like
Powell. Thingy Powell, somewhat Powell is a dude who fucking wore the Dark Vader costume and that. I forget his name, but somewhat Powell's. David
Mal
Powell.
Malcolm
Dave
McDowell.
Powell. What?
Malcolm McDowell.
No, Dave Powell's. Oh, Powell. David Powell. He's a dude who played Darth Vader, and he's in Clockwork Orange as the he's not
The
landlord.
security.
No, he's a tenant. He's when the parents have a new tenant. It's David Powell's who's the new tenant. Who's the because they rent out his bedroom, don't they? Because he goes back. Someone's like, "All right, mum and dad, I'm back," and they're like, "Well, what you doing here? We rent your room out, you know." And he's like, "What?" Like, "Yeah, we didn't know you was coming back." And he starts to kick off. And like David Bowie, "Oh, your mum and dad, they fucking look after you good and that. Should be ashamed of yourself or something."
They basically replaced them.
Well, they replaced him, yeah, with a different tenant just because they're paying rent, aren't they? Because they've got a spare room now, so they need a tenant to pay rent.
Like my favorite part about that scene is when Alex was entering the house or like the home, like the music that was playing was Lighthouse Caver, which is a song by the Sun Forest. It's basically like an upbeat like song, and then like it immediately turns into like a sad song after.
Right. Yeah, some crazy music in Clockwork Orange because the fucking thing make it out like fucking Beethoven and that is like popular with the kids, even though they probably thought no, it ain't gonna be, but they knew Beethoven, or I think it's Beethoven that he likes,
It's
is
Ludwig
gonna
van
be
Beethoven.
yeah, is gonna be well known, and so everyone is gonna know like oh yeah, Beethoven and that. They should have used the Beatles or something because I thought thinking oh no, maybe in like 100 years time, no one would have known who the Beatles was. Yeah, Clockwork Orange. Have you seen the spoof that fucking uh, South Park do, where they're like
I've seen
spoof
that.
the bit? Yeah, you see the
The
bit where
the
oh yeah,
raccoon and friends.
yeah. It's a bit where they're walking down the fucking sort of street or they're walking in a park or whatever. Then all of a sudden, what's his name? I forget the fucking ringleader's name, but he just starts attacking someone because he fucking disagreed with him. And yeah, they do that fucking scene where I forget. Oh, someone disagrees with Carlton, with Carlton as the coon and that, and so then he like talking to camera, and he's like, "Yeah, I felt threatened, so I had to do something. The only thing I could do was attack." And then you just see him attack fucking, I forget who it was. He just closed his face and that. Really funny spoof. I was pissing it.
Do you prefer South Park or Family Guy?
Yeah, got to be South Park. Even though I do like Family Guy, American Dad's the best. Because Stan's so masculine. Even though they're trying to make him into a fucking buffoon idiot, he is like real masculine. There's a few episodes where he's done masculine shit. Where did you ever see the fucking episode where Stan gets into like street racing?
Yeah.
Yeah, then Francine fucking because he he only gets into this street racing because Francine's getting turned on by it. But it gets to a stage where she fucking bets loads of fucking money and that like Stan loses and then he has to like fucking then she gets kidnapped. It's like spoofing on Fast and the Furious and that.
Do you like that Fast and Furious? It's
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah. It's all about family, isn't it?
Family Guy.
No, Fast and Furious. It's about the family. All about the family.
I mean, isn't Bruce Willis like the Family Guy? Like he's all about family, and he's a guy.
Oh, I don't know about Bruce Willis. I, I think more of Bill Cosby was the family guy, but after what recent fucking turnabouts, yeah, he's not exactly Your friendliest Family Guy. Well, it's all shit though, and it's all like most of it's fucking just done. Or like, yeah, well, Nelson the psychopaths. Says I got too much masculine earlier and hit the lady too hard from behind. I hope it was like doggy style because can't take a cheap shot. Oh, and Nelson the psychopath saying, "Hey, Super Soy Fudge is here." Yeah, and Nelson saying, "The Last Jedi is a snuff film." Well, I never watched it because I went on the premises of if it's a female-led fucking action film, don't bother watching it because it's going to be shit. And I wasn't wrong. Not on that occasion, anyway. Yeah. That's another reason why these soy nerd bitches hate me. Because I never watched fucking The Last Jedi. Because I knew it was going to be shit. It's like, oh. If everyone had listened to me and been like, no, why don't you put a 15-year-old boy as the fucking lead protagonist in a fucking Star Wars film? But no. They all fucking got into their soyified fucking mantra of, well, just because she's a woman doesn't mean it's going to be a shit film. Yes, it fucking does. But they didn't listen.
Like you know, like females are not strong.
Like what?
Females are not strong.
Well, yeah, well, they're not as strong as males. Some of them are like quite strong. But the thing is when you're watching a female beat up a male, you don't think, oh yeah, she's fucking really tough. You think he's a right soy cunt because look, he's getting his ass whooped by a fucking 110-pound fucking chick.
Yeah.
Has he ever fought before? Has he ever been in a
that's
fight?
hot. Dude, I think that's hot. I
Yeah.
see so many videos where women are doing like martial arts and they're just really taking their own with a man, just, fighting them off. That's hot.
Well, it might be hot for you, but for me, it's a disgrace because the dude is getting his ass kicked by a bear, which means it's not your top level martial arts. Because your top level martial arts, like in any top level physical activity, it's going to be male fucking. So when I see a bear kicking a dude's ass, I'm thinking either they're taking the piss or the fucking just like know how stupid it is. They don't care. I think dudes who like to see bears kick ass are dudes who can't kick ass. So they want to see a bear kicking ass. Learn how to kick ass and then you'll be able to get a bed. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Did you notice that Cara Dune film? There was all fucking soy nerd big like Cara Dune film. Oh, it's Cara Dune. I mean, not Cara. Well, that is the name in thingy. Gina Carano. Gina Carano, you're doing the film. When it gets released, no one talks about it because anyone who talks about it would have to say how shit it was. Thank you, soy nerd bitches. Don't you ever fucking man.
Like when I see Cara Dune, I don't find that sexy because like there's only certain kind of martial arts I like, but like when I see Cara Dune, that's kind of like she's kind of a chunky, beefy, chick,
Oh
and I'm
yeah,
like,
more of a man, isn't
that's too
she?
much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's just too
Cara
much.
Dune. Yeah, Cara Dune, as in like Gina Carano. It, she is more of a man. If you didn't really know what she was, you'd think she was a man. Even though once you get a closer look, you can tell she's a woman. Oh, like from a distance, you think she was, but that's her style. She wants to be the next Arnold Schwarzenegger, which women can't do because they can't put on that muscle mass unless they're fucking doing roids, which obviously Gina Carano is because her jawline got really thick.
Yeah.
If you look at Gina Carano's jawline when she first sort of like hit the scene and that, where she was doing UFC, to like a jawline when she was filming fucking The Mandalorian. Yeah, fucking really thick. Because they want women to be like men and men to be like women. So you don't fucking have any sort of disadvantages. You know, men and women have the same fucking advantage. But it's bullshit because fucking this is the differences. Men and women have the advantages, but in different ways. But obviously, we all know fucking women's advantage is nowhere in the fucking physical attributes.
Yeah, which is kind of sad in my opinion. It's kind of sad because I'm just like, it's just it would be kind of cool if they were more physical.
Well, it sounds like you want yourself a fucking wrestling partner
No,
than
no,
you do
no,
a
no, no,
woman.
not a wrestling partner, just like someone to spar with, like a nice blonde black belt chick, or it doesn't matter. She doesn't have to be blonde or anything.
She won't spar with you. She'd fucking rip you apart. If you're thinking, oh, are you thinking she's gonna take it easy on you,
Nah,
knowing how delicate you are?
nah.
Oh, you like it rough. You want to be.
Well, no, it's just
That's
something
it.
nice. Well, no, it's just something nice to have. Like it's just something nice to have. Like, oh, like my wife can kick ass. Like that's nice to have because like so many. For example, what I really hate is like, okay, remember, have you watched Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. For some reason, that show is really popular. I have no idea why. My mom always made me watch that with her, and I was like, I don't get it. This show is so stupid. Like,
Well, yeah, it's a comedy.
yeah, but like Married with Children, for example, was way more fun, was way better than Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah, but everyone loves Raymond's a family comedy where Married with Children's more of an adult comedy.
Yeah. So like,
Do you remember Alf?
like
Yeah,
like for example, like remember there was an episode where Raymond where Raymond wanted his babysitter back, right? He wanted Lisa the babysitter back, and this other like the neighbors got the babysitter, so he tried to implore Lisa to come back and work for them, right? But then
yeah,
the man and the woman of that house came back, right? And
yeah.
when they were facing Raymond, like the man was like in charge, and he was talking to Raymond, and
Do you think he's still alive?
the woman, yeah, I think so. The woman, she was like hiding behind the man. She was like scared, and the soft, delicate little female. She was scared. She couldn't. And I'm like, that's fucking pathetic. Like, why do you have to be scared? Like, I can't stand those soft, delicate little females, and they're everywhere in society.
Yeah, probably watching too much fucking Buffy. But anyway, I thought you were going to talk about the episode where fucking Raymond has an argument with, I think it's a fucking Girl Scout like leader or something.
Oh yeah, I saw that episode. Yeah.
And the Girl Scout leader woman, she like pushes him into a table and that, and then everyone's like taking the piss, saying he got beaten up by a bear. And like Raymond gets really emasculated, and he starts to like say like, no, well, yeah, she pushed me, but what was I going to do? Was start beating her up? You know, he makes the excuse of like, yeah, well, if I started beating her up, and people would have hated me more. So I thought you'd go on about that episode.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
I don't.
and then what? Sorry.
I would say I don't give a fuck if a bear can kick ass or not because I can kick ass. I don't need her to kick ass.
Yeah, but like, don't you want a partner like Batman,
But
Batman and Robin,
but
right?
but with what
Yeah, well, that's the
weapon?
thing. I'm not going out crime fighting with her. I'm just going to have sex with her. Jesus, sounds like you want to be like fucking Ant-Man and Wasp.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
That sounds shit. For a start, your bed could get killed at any moment. You're fighting crime. Why would you want to endanger your bed?
Wait. What do you mean she can get killed? Like what?
She's
Like why?
fighting crime. She's out with you. She's fucking in the fucking field. There's enemies attacking. She's
Yeah,
flying
but
around.
dude. Women join the army, right?
And women get killed in the army. That's what I'm saying. You're risking the chance of your bed getting killed just because you want to stop a bank robbery.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Better off fucking having know how to use a gun. But you don't need her to kick ass. You just need to get her to have a legal permit. Carry permit. Bosh. Problem solved.
Hmm.
I don't care how hard you are. You're not stopping a bullet with your head.
No.
Unless it's a 22. Yeah. But having strong women that can kick ass is okay. But you've got to be able to kick ass better than her. Like in every fucking good action film. The dude always can kick ass more than the bed because then if the dude can't kick ass more than the bed,
Yeah.
then he's not a really hard dude.
That's true. But what about Tomorrow Never Dies?
Yeah, fucking Pierce Brosnan could kick ass as
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan could kick ass,
better
but
than
Michelle Yeoh beat up she beat up like a room full of guys that were
Do you think you'll be
surrounding
able
her.
to fight a wolf man?
no, but Michelle Ho like was beating up like retard dudes. I think right because I did a review of fucking the Bond films, and in that one I said the dudes that they sent around were like your low levelist. There was like when they got back from getting their ass kicked by Michelle, they got laughed at. They got told to go and beat up old women because old folk and kids because they can't beat up a woman. But anyway, Pierce Brosnan he beats up more dudes than Michelle, and he has a fight with Mr. Thumper, which Michelle she just gets knocked out by him because he just grabs her, doesn't he, and slams her head on the ceiling.
Yeah, but I think that is more like a locational kind of thing. Like she was
Bond
like,
has to save her. That's how hard Bond is.
Yeah. Well, but it's also location. Like she was in a very tight location, and Stamper.
Don't matter. We know who would win in a fight between James Bond and Michelle Ho's character.
Yeah, but it's kind of close, I guess, because James Bond doesn't know the tough martial arts that she knows.
No, but he's a dude, so even though he don't know the martial arts, he'd just grab her like Mr. Stomper did and slam her head into something hard. It could be knocked
Yeah,
out.
like the ceiling of the sub.
Yeah.
It was a really cramped location, though.
Well, you don't have any fucking choice of where you fight. Fights can break out anywhere. If a fight breaks out in a sub, you don't go, oh, wait there. Let's stop this and wait till we get onto land with some open space before I start fighting.
Yeah.
Look, you need to man up more. You need to watch some fucking Scott Atkins films like Accident Man. Watch Accident Man because there's a fight scene in Accident Man where he fights this bird. And even though she's tough, she's not tougher than fucking Scott Atkins. Because spoilers, he beats her.
Who's Scott Atkins?
In Dragon Ball Z, they do that.
That's a cartoon.
Do you watch Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
It's a cartoon. And most of Dragon Ball Z is shouting. Yeah! Yeah, that for like a minute or two.
Yeah, that's when they raise their key level.
But,
Yeah.
but that's how you build up power.
Yeah, but
they scream. Like,
yeah, but why are you doing that? Your opponent would, because like the opponents, because it is really fucking Japanese sort of like fucking samurai sort of martial arts sort of based on that. So the bad guys always like talk about how fucking great of like fucking opponent they are instead of just running in there whilst they're powering up, get a cheap shot. Dragon Ball Z is like for kids. It's one of them where if you watch that, you're not going to learn how to fight. If you try to fight like Dragon Ball, you rather be the hardest bastard ever because whilst you're screaming like that, you're going to get punched. Or you like,
yeah, it's true.
Or you like do have special powers where you can project a fucking lightning bolt, fucking sort of thunder around you. Well, Kenji Nijura, that is like Dragon Ball Z, but for grown-ups.
Yeah. You know, Ronda Rousey grew up on Dragon Ball Z.
But what about like My Hero Academia?
I didn't even watch that because fucking there's been too many soy cunts talking about it, so I've been like, ooh. Oh. I don't even like manga. Everyone's going into manga now because fucking it's the only thing they know that ain't soy as fuck. Because you either got manga or fucking She-Hulk, and everyone's gonna pick manga over She-Hulk. There's no fucking question about that.
The only manga I like is Dragon Ball. That's it.
No, like a lot of manga because like Kenji Nishura, and then there's Binky or Banky or something. And I liked Devilman, MacGyver. There's been like quite a few fucking manga films I've liked in the past, but I find the newer ones the right soy. The characters look like the really skinny fucking effeminate fucking males. I don't relate to that. That's why I relate to 80s action on that. Some dude who's biffed up and can kick ass.
But isn't that like the peak of like masculine perfection? Like that body?
Yeah. That's what you want. You don't want to be like fucking unable to fucking lift a man up and throw him around a bit, or else you're gonna get your ass kicked. You need to have enough muscle mass on you that you can pick up a dude and throw him fucking across the room, because you might have to fucking do that.
But what about fat mass? Like, just
Yeah, well, even skinny man like Bruce Lee, he was really skinny, but it was all muscle. And so even though there wasn't much on him, what was on him was fucking muscle. And so he could fucking hit you hard. Even though it didn't look like he could hit you hard. But fucking, because his muscle was trained. Because you can have muscle, but if, like, with athletes, they've got muscle, but if they don't fucking train in that, they're not as fast or as strong as they can be, and so you got to have trained fucking muscle, which Bruce Lee did. Thing is you need to be physically fucking capable of like lifting weights and throwing a punch. Because if you can't lift weights or throw a punch, you're gonna get your ass whooped. You're basically a woman if you can't lift weights and throw a punch.
But that's a lot of hard work, honestly.
No pain, no gain. It's not supposed to be fucking easy. That's the thing with masculinity. It's not easy. It's fucking really hard. That's why not many people can do it. Like Stallone. How many 70-year-old dudes are still doing action films? Not many. But it's being masculine. It's being able to fucking say, look, I fucking need to train to fuck, because fucking life's gonna be fucking hard. And so if I'm not trained to fuck, I'm gonna get fucking demolished like a fucking second-hand fucking car or whatever.
So you're kind of like Andrew Tate?
Well, yeah, a bit like Andrew Tate, but apart from, don't fucking do an interview where you claim that you're fucking ripping off your fucking employees 20% of their fucking earnings. Well, 40% of their earnings. Which he did, the daft bastard. You might as well just tell everyone how much of a fucking like conning cunt you are. Because that's what he basically said. He said, look, I'm conning these women out of their money because I think that they're silly bitches. And it's like, right, well, don't admit to it on fucking camera. I'd say that in private. He's a dumb cunt. Coked up. Because the thing with cokeheads is they will talk a load of shit because they're coked up. They think that they're the greatest in that. And then when they find out, like, fucking not so great and that shit, they fucking won't fucking realise that when they're coked up, they'll just think, fuck it, I'll just lie. And so cokeheads, they'll just talk a load of shit and fucking, even if it's a bullshit or whatever, though, they act like it's the truth. And so, well, you can tell Andrew Tate's a cokehead. You can tell any dude's a cokehead when they act like a god, but you know that they're not. And so, like, if you're acting like a god and you're not coked up, sooner or later you're gonna smile or have a laugh because you know it's a fucking joke. You know what I mean? You're not that serious. But cokeheads, They never laugh or smile about shit because they're really coked up until they believe it half of it. But Andrew Tate did have the message of don't be a pussy bitch. You can't be a pussy bitch. If you want to be a pussy bitch, you're going to get treated like a fucking pussy bitch. You know? That was his basic message. As I say, he seemed all right, apart from he's ripping off his employees, which I don't find fucking oh, what's it called? Redeeming. I don't find that a redeeming factor in people. Fucking, you know, because he's a greedy cunt. Because he had about 5 women, right, on his books that he was ripping them off like 20% or well 40% of their earnings, right? Well, if he'd have paid that 40%, he'd have still had fucking like 5 times as much as them separately anyway, you know, because he admitted that he told them he'd go 50-50 with them, and then later on in the interview he fucking tells you, no, well, I told him I was going to go 50-50, but first of all he's only giving them 40%, and then when they're fucking asking like where's the other, like, oh no, he's only paying them 40%, telling them that that's the 50%, and then of that 40% he's paying them, that he's taking like 10% of that, saying, "Oh, it's the tax." He's ripping like 20% of their earnings, and he basically admitted it on an interview. And it's like, well, you don't do that. Just if you want fucking 30, or if you want in like 60-70%, tell them you want 60-70%. Don't fucking bullshit them like you're gonna give them 50% and don't, because that's fucking fraud. But I think the daft bastard, he probably thought he was talking to him like there was prostitutes, where prostitutes will take that shit because you can't go to the cops being a prostitute and say your pimp's ripping you off. But when you're legally fucking registered as like a fucking cam girl, then you can, because fucking it's an honest profession. So I think Andrew Tate got coked up too much and forgot that he wasn't working with fucking prostitutes. He was working with professional fucking cam girls, which is total different fucking circumstances when it comes to the court system. But if there was masculine like me, he'd have realised that and then just took the 50%. Because I mean, he was getting like 5 of them, so and he was earning loads. Because he was saying something like he was getting fucking 3 or 4 grand a fucking 5 or 6 grand a month or whatever. So he'd probably got about 5 grand a month, but he'd still had like 4 other girls, so he'd still be getting like 25 grand a fucking month. Where he went a bit greedy and thought, oh yeah, well, I want 40 grand a month. Where if he'd have just settled for that 25 grand a month, there'd have been no sort of case brought against him, I don't think. That's why I think, because I ain't heard much of the case and that. But that's what I think they can do him with, because he basically admitted how frauded his fucking employees. And I think that's a serious crime, because running a business sort of thing. And when you're running a business, it's a bit like being a fucking doctor or something. You have medical codes. Well, obviously you don't have medical codes, but you have what they're called? Not logistic. Nothing. Well, it means you're not ripping people off because when you're an employee, you do have that sort of power that you can start ripping people off. So I forget what code it is, but when you're like a business, you get harsher penalties for ripping your employees off. Ethics code, I think it is. You know, you have like an ethics code of you can't rip people off. If you make an agreement that you're going to pay them so much, you have to pay them that because fucking you're like fucking basically killing them because you're messing with their fucking survival, the money they're to survive on. And so yeah, ethics code or something like that. Anyway, you know what I mean. So it's like if you rip someone off, but they're not your employee, then it's like, well, you know, you ripped them off, but they can still at least earn money by their job. But if you're their employee and you're ripping them off, then it's like, well, they can't fucking even earn money because you're going to take it from them. And that. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see though most people they go to the extremes. They're rather like they want to be like Andrew Tate, where he's ripping off fucking his girls, or they want to be a simp where they just chucking the money fucking to the cam girls. Yeah. It's all a part of growing up, though. It's all about learning. Fucking look, life's not gonna be fucking sunshines and roses. There's gonna be some hard times, and if you're not masculine enough to handle them, then they're gonna fuck you up.
Jens,
Yeah.
are you gonna watch the video I just posted on the private chat? This is a good one.
Oh, right. Well, I'm on my phone, so
Oh, okay, all right.
it is 2011.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah. I'll watch it after the stream. See what about because yeah, as they say, you're bad. You're bad or you fancied. Is she on it or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, well, if you wanted to fucking bring it up, if you wanted to share it, I can fucking play it on the stream if you know what I mean.
What do you mean?
Well, like if you're watching that thing,
Yeah.
that then you just go to share. So yeah, and then you like pick that fucking thingy, and then it shares it to me, and then I can share it onto the screen.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
That's up to you. Yeah, fucking. Is she still single then? That bad? Or has she got a bloke now?
What? What? Oh no, I
That
said
bad?
she got married in 2012.
Right, yeah. Well, that's another thing and all. Any bed who's fucking half decent where they'll watch some fucking action films and that. They always get took up because those are like fucking hell, this is like gold dust. Probably got a job and everything, can he? Who's fucking marrying her?
Yeah.
Do you guys play Super Smash Brothers?
Oh, I love that game. Wait, I played Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube. That was really good.
I played it a few times, not too big on it, because fucking I hate the fact that like you can punch the shit out of someone, but they can spawn it back, coming back in, and then hitting you once and you fly in. It's like fuck off.
I mean, like it's a part of the game.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Like I played it, don't really like it that much. Not a bad game.
But would you consider it as like a manly fighting game?
Well, yeah. Well, you're punching people, are you, for a start? It's a manly game for kids.
But what about like Street Fighter?
Oh yeah, well that's a manly game for men because it's all about fighting in the streets, doing fucking Arukins and fucking that. So
What about Mortal Kombat?
you're ripping people's spines out. Of course, Mortal Kombat's fucking mad. In fact, Mortal Kombat was so masculine. It was nearly bad. Well, some versions they did ban some of the what the thing finish him sort of fucking what was they called mortalities. Some of the mortalities the fucking banned because it was like no, it's too fucking graphic. I think especially the one where I think it's fucking oh no, I forget who it was anyway, but the ripped fan out and that. What was that doing? They do spawn because like you need to fucking mute it or mute your mic.
Jen, are you on? Are you on
Did you
Discord?
hear it?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I did have an account on Discord, but I don't use it 'cause it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Who's fucking doing that? Because fucking mute your mic. Mute your mic. It's fucking annoying. I don't even have the fucking. People's got a phone like that. They'll be looking at their phone thinking it's giving them a message or something.
Dude, Jen, have you seen these videos? These girls are breaking bricks with their bare hands. They're like into karate and shit, and they're breaking like 4 or 5 bricks with their hands and shit.
Yeah. Well, fucking training. But dudes will be able to do 10 bricks.
I know. There's a girl here, a woman who can break 9 bricks with her foot, and I'm like, how do they do that? Would they break their foot?
No, because them bricks, some of them they're made out of like a softer sort of stuff. It depends if they're a house brick because you can do house bricks, but usually they're not. They'll be slate sort of bricks and that, but they are designed to break easy because the boards. You know when they break the boards, the grain goes across because if the grain went up and down, you won't be able, it's hard to break it. So the grain goes across, and so they're easier to break when you have the grain going across than when you have the grain going up and down.
Yeah, but wouldn't that hurt? Like, wouldn't that break your arm or hand or something? I think so.
It's training, because you don't start on that. You start on something smaller. You start on like fucking some rulers or whatever. Start on a little fucking little slab or whatever. Tell you what I've seen, where dudes they can fucking hammer nails into wood with just by the fist or palm of the hands. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, well, that's training. No pain, no gain sort of shit. Like you can do, there's a lot of things you can do if you're willing to fucking go through the pain barrier. But that's the thing. There's not many people who are willing to go through that pain barrier of fucking whatever they're doing.
You see, that's what makes it sexy when chicks do it. When chicks like break through their bare hands, like they're just ignoring the pain. They feel the pain, but they ignore it and they just power through it. I think that's why you're like shouting like really loudly to prepare for the pain, to psych themselves up for the pain. So they're just like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's a breathing technique and all because when your lungs like inhale out, you have more power
yeah,
because I forget exactly why, but it's somewhat to do with your breathing. And so when you're not breathing in, your body's stronger. Like when you're exhaling, or you're not even breathing at all, your body's
How?
stronger. It's something to do with the breathing because when your body's breathing in, it's fucking your lungs are expanding and that, and so your body can't fucking. But when you breathed out, or your lungs are like collapsed in that, your body can move faster because your lungs are as filled. Yeah, it's true. That's why I like judo and all that shit. They're like, yeah, breathing out, exhaling because it it thing is and all it tightens up your fucking abdominal muscles, your stomach muscles when you're breathing out because your stomach will tense up, and so if you're fighting and that, and you get kicked or punched, you less likely to get winded because you haven't got any wind in you. Because when you get winded in a fight, which honestly it doesn't look all that painful, but it fucking is. Because what happens is your lungs are full with air, and then it gets hit where all the air will come out, and then the lungs collapse that much that fucking it's hard to breathe because they can't expand. And so when you fucking breathe out, your lungs are collapsed, and so when they get punched, they can't get collapsed because they already are collapsed. Because it's just that moment when you take a breath in and your lungs just expand that little bit, and then they get banged in and they collapse again, and so your lungs thinking it's going to be accepting air, then all of a sudden it's not accepting air, and then you fucking just go down because your body fucking needs air. And it's like one of them where you get a real bad stitch that you just go down. Have you ever seen a boxer where they'll get punched in the ribs and then they'll fight for a second or two, but then they'll just go down because it's that pain and the body just shuts down because it's like, oh fuck, not supposed to. Ricky Hatton, he used to always do the fucking like um, body jabs where he just catch someone, and then like a second or two later, you'd see him just fucking on the knees. You two probably never been in a boxing match, have you?
No.
No.
But I was talking about this with a friend of mine one time, and I was like, like when
Jen Petter, do you think you'll ever like
I
box
heard,
anyone, like another content creator?
Wait there. Let Daniel talk. He was saying he was going to fight his mate, I think.
Yeah, well, I was like talking to him, and I was like saying, I heard from someone else, like when it's like a martial arts thing, but when you yell, when you punch, you punch harder or something, and and then he's like, well, what? No, not necessarily. Like boxers, they're the heaviest. Well, he said they're the heaviest hitters, and they don't yell when they fight. You never hear boxers.
What boxers do is,
but you never hear boxers go Kia, Kia.
No. But what they do is they exhale through their nose, and so you let. And that's some like fucking exhaling out. It's like shouting, but because like the fucking got a gum shielding, they don't shout as much. But when they punch, they'll blow out all the air through the nose. Because if you're ever watching them and that, you'll air like one or two of them like go. You know, like it's like if they're blowing the nose, but they're not. They're just blowing the air out of the lungs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot about fighting because I fucking come from a place where if you can't fight, you're gonna be rather fucking like a little bitch in your house, fucking not wanting to fucking look out the window. Or
Irish?
You're gonna be or else, which has happened to me a few times, you're gonna end up in hospital. Well, that's a part of fighting because every great fighter don't win all the matches. There's always a fight they've lost because it's that percentage of to get good. You've got to be beaten. Obviously, you do have your like gifted fucking like special one people who fucking haven't lost a professional fight, but they've always lost an amateur fight though. There's not been one boxer who has won all the amateur and professional fights. And the thing with fighting and all is you got to take a punch in the face because you could be the greatest fighter ever, but if you can't take a punch in the face, which you are bound to get, sooner or later you're gonna have someone who's gonna be able to punch you in the face. I mean, that's one thing a fighter has always had. Every fighter has always had a punch in the face. You're guaranteed it. If you're a fighter, I mean, unless you're the best fucking like dog jet of like fucking fists and kicks thrown at your face, sooner or later you're gonna get one or two and get. And so it's a bit like shock where if you're not used to it, you can go into shock. But the more you get used to it, the more you just see it as like a part of fucking fighting. As in, like, yeah, it hurts, but you know, unless it's like a Mike Tyson fucking clean fucking right on the jaw shit, usually able to carry on.
Bro, that could not be me.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them where fighting's not for everyone, but if you don't know how to fight, you might get a bit of fucking shit coming your way. Well, where I fucking live, as I say, where I live, and especially I brought up in the 80s and that, where you had to fight. You had to know how to fight because if you didn't know how to fight, you was getting your ass kicked. So fucking sooner or later, you'd know how to fight because you get your ass kicked that much. That fucking you'd learn some moves by getting fucking punched in the face a few times or whatever. Because your body is naturally protective, and so sooner or later, if you're getting your ass kicked, your body's gonna fucking realise moves that fucking are happening where it'll duck it and that. That's why the boxers like fucking always like moving around and that shit because they know if they stand still, we're gonna get the fucking the body knows naturally to tell them, look, if you don't move your head a bit around, you're gonna get it fucking punched in. So boxers will always be like moving the head around, you know, so they can just fucking easily fucking duck or fucking side fucking move a punch.
That's whack.
Optimal, sort that fucking phone out. What the fuck's happening there? I'll just mute yourself. Mute yourself, man, and then fucking when you want to talk.
Not really. It's my Tinder notifications.
I know. Well, fucking well, put it on mute or something. Or mute yourself if there's so many coming. I mean, I would have said because you had too many fucking like message notifications for it to be all women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if it was one or two, yeah, you might have got away with, oh yeah, there possibly could be women. But when it's 3 or 4, you're thinking, well, it's got to be 1 or 2 dudes because no, I mean, you're lucky if you're going to get 2 women fucking sending you message. Never mind 3. Even fucking Andrew Tate probably wouldn't even get 3 bears messaging him at once on Tinder. So you're lucky if you get 1.
But what about like overweight women? Like, what do you think about them?
What?
Like what do you think about overweight women?
Nah, fuck them. I fuck quite a few of them. They're real good for the heating. You know, if you haven't got good heating, you know, if you like flat or apartments cold.
What, they keep you warm?
Yeah, and because they've got so much fat on them, they don't care if it's cold. They hardly come in and start complaining that you got fucking cold fucking living. Where skinny bears, they will, because they feel the cold. So if you have a skinny bed in, they start like wanting you to put the heating on. They'll start asking you, have you got any heating? Can you put your heating on? No. I'm thinking, yeah, but I don't want to. Why can't you just wear a coat like I'm doing? But you know, some bears like to fucking show off, don't they? And so they want to fucking be all in their dresses and all whatever. But yeah, I fuck fat bears anyway. Fuck any bear, really. Although there is that limit where there's too fat and too skinny. Like, yeah. Yeah, usually don't complain. As the fucking saying goes, beggars can't be choosers. So I'd say another thing with fat bears, they usually, like, it's not a guarantee, but they usually will have nice big tits. So that's a bonus. Well, for me anyway. The only problem with fat bears though is they can ruin your furniture. Yeah, make sure they're not fucking wanting to jump around on your fucking couch or bed. Yeah. But, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you a fucking story. It wasn't me with this fat bear, but this is one of them stories where I got off with the fucking thin, good-looking bear. Because usually I am fucking the fat bear. But anyway, cut a long story short, at this fucking house party where me and this dude pull these two beds and we go back to his flat and I shag this bed in his living room and he shags this other bed in his bedroom, right? Well, at this party, I fucking like got on the pool table to impress this bed. Well, anyway, this fat cunt tried it like when I left and he broke the fucking pool table.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was one of them like 6 foot pool tables, but there was the home ones, and like I weigh about like 12 stone, and so like it was taking my weight, but it was creaking a little bit. Well, that daft cunt, he must have weighed about 15 stone, and he was a few inches shorter than me. But anyway, he fucking got it, and the legs just give away. Apparently, I wasn't there, but because he was trying to impress this fat bed because like this fat bed was on the table and all, so he didn't take both their weights. Where the bed I was fucking impressing, she looked like she weighed about fucking 10 stone, which is about 140 pounds. Where I weigh about like 170 pounds, whatever. Doing the American fucking weight system. But yeah, real funny if I'd been there because I hate this fact because he was one of these tossers that fucking didn't like me because I could play the guitar real good, better than him, and he was one of these fucking fat loner bastards that all he had in his life was he was half decent on guitar, but when fucking someone is better than him and they're not as fat as him, he didn't like it. So he didn't like me. I didn't give a fuck because fucking he wasn't gonna do anything physical. He had a fucking tore him apart, and he knew it. Hey, ZZZ says, Jens, good to see you. Can you speak on Tulsa King? Started watching it. Yeah. Well, 9 episodes because I've seen them all and that, and yeah, action in it. Even though there's a bit of a slow burn for Stallone, and like episode 9, which is I think it's the final of the season because fucking it's been about 3 weeks now, and fucking yeah, they haven't released episode 10, so I think it is. Yeah, it really kicks off on that. Stallone making it fucking in the like mobster sort of fucking trade business. And because it's Stallone, he fucking knows how to do action. He knows how to get the fucking scenes. How to get the scenes looking fucking good. So it's not his first rodeo when it comes to action films. So even though, as I say, a bit of a slow burn because it's more because apparently it's the writers of Sons of Anarchy. So it's a bit of a slow burn, like with Sons of Anarchy. It won't action all the way through, but there'll be action scenes nearly every episode. DZ saying, I just watched him put his head on the stove, that was a great scene. Yeah, I don't remember that scene where. I remember a scene where he fucking stoves a man's head in. Yeah. But I was watching a Stallone film, a real early one, called Fist, about trade unions and that. Well, a bit of action in it, for like a trade union sort of film. And that, yeah, all right. No, yeah, he said, yeah, that's what he meant. Yeah, yeah, good scene that. Really fucking one of those scenes where fucking looks quite realistic considering what he does to a person. But I know about fucking biology and like what sort of fucking pressures and that the body can take. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but that is possible. It is possible what he did. Because especially he wears like 2-inch Cuban heels. So, well, yeah, real good fucking scene. Like Stallone, he knows how to do action scenes. And the thing with Stallone now is, I think he's got so many action films, and that he doesn't have to do shit action. So if he's thinking, no, the action in this film is going to be shit, I'm not going to do it, he won't do it. Unlike Bruce Willis, who he was doing any fucking action film, he didn't give a fuck what the action was like on it. Pardon me. Because I was watching a bit of Fortress Sniper View or whatever it is called. Because Bruce Willis did a film called Fortress where he was a bit part in it, in that, like, quite a major part, but he wasn't the main protagonist. But then they did a number 2 to this Fortress called Sniper thing, and I was fucking. It seemed like they had like extra fucking footage from Fortress, and they're just patching it together with a bit of a storyline. Like, yeah, it's not seeming that great. Oh, and then I watched fucking the Fantastic Four, the like 1994 version that fucking never got released because it was only made to fucking keep the Fantastic Four fucking franchise. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Better than Black Widow, even though I hadn't even seen Black Widow. But yeah, the effects on it though was a bit cheesy. There were some effects where you're like, oh yeah, I can see why there was like, no, yeah, we can't
Yeah,
really.
I watched Black Widow. It was an okay movie. But Black
No,
Adam.
yeah, but
Black Adam was what? What?
yeah, well, I'm saying you watched Black Widow. It was an okay movie. You must have been fucking the only one who thought it was. But no other people. Well, it was shit, and I knew it was going to be shit. But even though you like it, it's your opinion. You can have that. But I'm just saying it was shit.
Yeah.
Worse than I was saying the Fantastic Four film that was done in 1994. You know, the one that never got released.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we saying about Black Adam.
Black Adam was way better than Black Widow. I don't understand why he didn't make as much money as Black Widow, though.
Well, that would have been because fucking people could have got that easy on fucking pirate thingies and that because it came out on fucking Disney Plus or something like. I also say sorry, I had to stop. A man's got to eat. Oh yeah, yeah. He's having some food. Yeah. With Black Adam though, they really got the action going in that. But The Rock, he knows how to do action, and there was Pierce Brosnan who knows how to do action, and the other dudes who was in there, yeah, they did an alright job.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Black Widow and all was there was a lot of people who went just because it was fucking Scarlett
It was a chick who can
Johansson.
kick butt. You know, most guys like that. Chicks can kick
No,
butt, right?
well, more soy nerd bitches like that because they can't fight. And if they can't fight, of course you're going to want your girlfriend to be fucking tough as fuck.
Yeah, you
But
know,
most don't give a
some
fuck.
guys, some guys, what they do is they like to imagine a nice, pretty girl coming up to who can, defend them in times of need, right?
What? No,
Well,
I don't, because if I had needed a girlfriend to defend me in times of need, it'd mean I was a soy bitch, and so I'd do a lot of fucking manning up by watching a lot of Scott Atkins films, doing weights, eating quite a bit of protein, and fucking learning how to like fucking throw a punch.
Yeah, but some guys they just find it sexy, like a hot blonde black belt chick coming to, going between them and a bully. It's a guy's dream.
No, stop it, Daniel. You're making me laugh too much. No, mate. No, I think most of those fucking like imagine that they can beat up dudes, and so their bed can fucking walk down the street without being hassled. I think that's what most do.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like some people think about that,
Yeah, but they're not healthy. I don't think. I think they need to man up.
Yeah.
I think they need to realise if women were so tough, then fucking wife beaters wouldn't be ashamed of what they do. But
yeah,
at least you're honest, Daniel. At least you're honest with your views. But you ain't gonna get a bed like that because do you think a woman wants to fucking risk her life protecting your fucking scrawny ass?
no, I guess not.
No, exactly. So you need if you want a bear, see, as I say, if you want a bear who's real tough and can beat up dudes, then you need to be even tougher and beat up fucking more dudes. And then she'll find you attractive. Oh yeah. Well, look at fucking all these fucking UFC fighters. They usually with other UFC fighters who are tough. Because they don't want to be they don't want to be the man in the relationship. Well, not all of them. Oxo Wave saying, anyway, Jens Peder, it was fun talking to you about robots, Marvel, and hot dudes. Well, I think we're talking about hot beds and dude and but maybe next time we can be about fake rubber t-shirts. Right, well, yeah, if you want, yeah, sure. So, and Nelson, the psychopath, says, still going, huh? Let me finish cooking and eating, and I'll probably come on. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, well, yeah, fucking, yeah, definitely fucking be streaming for a few more hours, and yeah, it's gonna pop on. Cause yeah, I was saying that if you're on a hot bed, or if you're on a hot, tough bed, you got to be even hotter and tougher. Because bears, yeah, because bears are attractive to masculinity, and so if they're real tough, you've got to be even tougher.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like obviously, you do get your real tough bear who will have some doodles like the chick in the relationship, but usually women will want a dude because women want to feel like women, and so if they're real tough, like oh, what's her name, Cara Dune, fucking.
Which is kind of like overkill, you know. You're like, Cara Dune is just way too like.
Yeah, but you know, her name was what's her proper name? Not the character name. Oh, I said it earlier on. You said I'm not a soy nerd, and I don't watch. I watch Mandalorian for Mandalorian. I don't watch it for fucking Cara Dune played by fucking. Ah, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Jen. If you check out this video I gave you later, this girl here that I you know, she's not like, she's cool. She's into gaming and Grand Theft Auto and sci-fi and Comic-Con.
Oh
but
yeah, I'd fuck her all over.
Yeah, but you know what?
Even
She's
if you
got,
want
you know,
into
the thing is,
gaming and sci-fi.
yeah, I think that's cool. That's cool. But the thing is she's got MS, so she's not really, she's not into, well, she can't do that stuff. Like, you
What's
know,
MS?
yeah, MS. That's like a she you know, she can't do any physical, like any strenuous physical stuff. Which, I mean,
Oh,
I
she
really
got.
don't. What?
Has she got some kind of disease or something with the bones and DNA or something?
No, I don't know. I mean, she's got MS, right? So it's like, you know, she can't do certain things, like I like, you know, like she can't go to the gym or something, or
Well, she'd
whatever, you
probably be
know.
able to ride my cock for 5 minutes. So
Yeah. But you see, you know
yeah.
what? It doesn't matter if it's the right person, if it's the cool person, you know, like, it doesn't really matter, right?
I
It
don't
really
know.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
Are you trying to fucking? Isn't she married?
Yeah, she's married, right? And I'm just like, you know,
Yeah.
that's why I'm kind of upset. I'm like, oh shit, you know, I mean, that could have been me, right? But
Well, it could have been, but you'd have to be masculine. For a start, you'd have been you'd have had to have been able to carry her upstairs, because if she's fucking got some kind of fucking problems that she can't walk around, and you come to stairs, you need to be able to pick her up and carry her upstairs, or else she's gonna be like, fuck.
yeah.
In that situation, even if you was the best guy in the world, if you can't pick her up the stairs, she's gonna mark that down as a definitely fucking low points. It's like, oh, maybe if he couldn't fucking carry me across a fucking like desert or something for like 50 miles, then yeah, that. But if you can't carry me up the stairs, no, that's a no. Because like women, they are very fucking picky when it comes to a dude. You need to,
they are really,
yeah,
really picky.
depending on what the woman is and what she likes, there'll be certain characteristics that if you don't match, she ain't going with you. Usually it's money. If you haven't got enough money, she ain't going with you. Don't matter how good looking
you
you
know,
are.
like, Like exactly. Like if you're like, for example, if you're disabled and you can't work, then that's it. You're screwed. You can't get anybody, and that just really sucks.
Well, you can get some, but you're gonna have to go in the lower market. Usually, the disabled. Well, hey, they need love.
Yeah, but like the sad thing is like nobody wants a girl. No, nobody wants a guy who can't work, right?
Well, you got to be like Brad Pitt. If you like Brad Pitt, then they might not want you, but you might get them around your house for like a fucking hour or two.
Brad Pitt does that? Seriously?
Well, no, but he would do he's rich, though, isn't he? He's got bad. Brad Pitt's one of these sort of dudes. Nowadays, he's on a bit, but in his prime, he was one of them dudes that he could just go into anywhere and like there'll be one or two bears who would definitely want to go home and shag him. So, because he was a star, wasn't he? Especially when he fucking did like interview with a vampire, because it was one of them chick flicks that fucking there was him and Tom Cruise. All the bears were like, oh, screaming like fuck.
Yeah. Wait. It was a chick flick? I thought it was a horror movie.
Well, chick flick horror movie. I watched it.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. It was creepy.
Well, it was about vampires, wasn't it? You know what I mean? But I watched it in that, and I think I like tuned out a bit, and then tuned back in, and then like tuned out, and then saw the ending where they played "Sympathy to the Devil" by the Rolling Stones, which I thought was the best part of the film.
Yeah, and that ending was just like Lestat, like played by Tom Cruise, just came out of nowhere, just like from behind. He was behind the car, like in the back seat, and he just grabbed the guy and he just took a bite out of him. And I thought to myself, you know what? This movie was going to have a sequel. It never did.
Yeah. I tell you, you wouldn't have been wrong there, because the popularity of that film, you would have thought they'd have done a number two, but two big stars, you see, it's hard to get one big star to do a sequel, never mind two. So
yeah. I don't know. I heard it made little. It didn't make the money it should have to make a sequel.
Yeah. Well, the Bears fucking definitely watched it enough.
Yeah, the girls
anyway.
watched it. They were like,
well, every bear that I knew around that time, I'd watched that film, because they was either like Tom Cruise, or they like Brad Pitt, or they liked them both, and so they watched that film. Or they were just into vampire films. But either way, fucking lot of bears watched that film.
Yeah.
Bit I fucking remember is when Brad Pitt's like supposed to like kill this woman and suck her fucking blood, but he doesn't. He kills the dogs. But this woman starts screaming like you would if some dude just started biting into your dog and sucking its blood. Then Tom Cruise comes and snaps her neck.
Well, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. It's like since the 90s. Like, he kills the dogs?
Yeah, don't you remember? Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, they're like playing like gigolos to get these women, and one of these women is a bit fat with dogs, but Brad Pitt's going to shag her, but he don't, because he's supposed to kill her and drink her blood, because Tom Cruise kills the other woman and drinks her blood, or it could be a dude, I can't remember, because I was a bit fucking, it was a bit soy, wasn't it, in places that. But anyway, instead of like killing the woman, Brad Pitt just fucking bites into like one of her dogs and that. And then the woman, obviously being shocked that the dude's just fucking biting into her, she starts screaming and that. fucking Tom Cruise comes and breaks and snaps her neck because he needs her to shut up because they're like going around killing people.
What was this back in like the Victorian era?
Yeah, because most of it is set in the Victorian era, isn't it?
Yeah, but at the end, it kind of like later on, it kind of moves into like the 50s or the 60s, and then finally to like the 90s.
Yeah, but it's in the Victorian area because like fucking. As I say, if you watch that film again, I'll just Google fucking Brad Pitt eats a dog, or what in interview with a vampire, Brad Pitt eats dog or bites into dog. Cause yeah, yeah, like scene. It was like real funny for me anyway. Because the woman, the real good acting, just starts screaming like you would. Because and then Tom Cruise kicks off at Brad Pitt saying, "Oh, you're a pussy bitch. You're some kind of what? You're a rat feeder or like a dog feeder or whatever." And that it starts like slagging him off because like Brad Pitt's not happy with killing people, is he? In that film.
Oh, let me check it out. Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah, Octo Whip said, "What
Wait,
the
Tom
fuck?
Cruise kills dogs?
Gamer girls are the worst." What? Oh, Octo Whip claiming that your bed's a bitch. Well, she's not even your bed, but the bed who you wanted it is claiming she's a bitch. No, some gamer girls are all right. They're the
Wait a
worst
second.
at playing the games. I know that,
Dude.
but some of them are all right.
Dude, I think I found it. It says interview with the vampire. Poodles scene.
Yeah, because they are French poodles. Yeah, it's like one of them scenes where it happens quite quick, and so if you're not paying attention, it can be like missed.
Wait, how do I share screen? There's no share screen.
Oh, don't bother because fucking.
Oh yeah, there's the poodles. There's the poodles. They're walking down.
It might get thingy, might get struck, you know. Or copyrighted, should I say, not struck.
Hey, wait a second. Is this before? Tom Cruise bites Brad Pitt? I don't know. I think so.
No, of course it's not before. It's after because that's why he's biting the fucking dogs because he's bloodthirsty, but he don't want to kill a human. That's why he just goes into the dog. But anyway, you fucking like seen the scene, so you know, like I wasn't full of shit. You know, it did happen in the film.
Uh-oh, here it comes. He doesn't bite her, but he bites the dogs. Like
yeah, as I say, it's one of them where she goes crazy, like you would do if some dude just started biting your fucking dog.
What a no! Oh, he killed a dog. You son of a bitch. He beat son of a bitch.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you know. Well, anyway, I said it, but it's one of them scenes where it goes a bit quick, doesn't it? And so, fucking. Because then Tom Cruise comes in and snaps her neck real quick to shut her up. As I say, starts giving Brad Pitt loads of shit.
Oh, that was just awful. You don't think they really killed the dogs, do you?
That's the fucking didn't kill a real dog. I mean, they had to kill chickens on set. Never mind a real dog. Even though a chicken was killed for Rambo. But I think it was going to be it anyway, so you know they didn't kill like a pet chicken. It was like a chicken that was supposed to be like killed in a day or two or whatever, or whenever. But yeah, no, there've been special effects, won't they? Like one of them, like dolls. Well, but obviously a dog, poodle, fucking doll dog that he just grabs, you know. And when it's getting shook around, I think, and that, you know, one of them where you can't really fucking tell. Some bits, it's usually with bears, isn't it? When people fight bears, they'll have someone in a bear suit, and like there'll be scenes where you can't tell it's a dude in a bear suit because all you can see is just fur and like a fucking claw, whatever. Yeah, can you imagine though? Trying to talk Brad Pitt into biting a dog's neck. You're like, oh yeah, well, Brad, we need this scene to look really good. Yeah, we really need you to bite into this French poodle as hard as you can so you kill it, or else we can't make this scene. Fucking hell, Daniel, man. This is what happens when you don't watch masculine action. You're thinking they're killing dogs on fucking on set. Brad Pitt killing dogs on set. Imagine Moby Dick. It's like, oh yeah, no, we really need you to kill this whale. Yeah, fucking harpoon the bastard because he's gonna be pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a few films that animals have been killed. Oh, the worst one. It was something to do with fucking cannibals, fucking cannibal, fucking land or whatever. Where really low 80s budget one where they killed a snake, and this is all on camera because I hadn't seen the film, but it'd probably been something to do with them having to kill it for food. So they already killed them and that. It was like a snake, a monkey, and a fucking. Okay, I know it was a snake and a monkey, one of them little fucking spider monkeys or something, and maybe a tarantula or something. Like there was three main animals that got killed. Oh, and I think a pig, maybe, or a wild boar, or whatever. And as I say, a chicken got killed for Rambo. Do you know what scene? It's a real easy scene. If you can remember Rambo, you'll know where the scene that a chicken gets killed. But anyway, if you didn't, it's the scene where he runs into like the fucking long sort of dry grass sort of fucking field. But before he runs in there, he grabs a chicken, and you don't see him kill the chicken, but you see the shot with him with a dead chicken in his hand, and he smears the chicken blood to make a fucking fake fucking sort of detour for because the dudes following him. They think the chicken blood is his blood, so they start following the blood. And he leads them into like the middle of it, and then he just sets the fucking fire field on fire. Great film. Really masculine. That's the sort of shit you need to do. I mean, when you're a one-man army, you ain't going to get many birds, but if you do get any birds and they get killed, yeah, you've got the ability to go in there and fuck them up. Which women find attractive. obviously fucking you need to have some fucking like stable sort of job or whatever and fucking be out. But as long as a woman thinks you can protect her, like physically, obviously, financially is like the top one, you know. But financially and physically and anywhere else she wants protecting, that's what women find attractive. Due to like genetics and that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Women just find being protected is an appealing feeling. So anyone who can do that for them, they find them attractive. Oh, you fucking lighter. Yeah, because the best thing.
Have you ever seen Nerdrotic's channel, like Nerdrotic or?
Of course I have. He's a soy cunt though. He probably got his ass.
No, I don't watch that guy. He's really difficult to watch. He's so mean.
Well, I can't say I'm more meaner because I see he had his ass fucking rented out in prison and that. He once told a story of him being in prison. Obviously, it wasn't the story of him getting his ass fucking rented out, but you know, he was so much of a soy cunt. Like, of course he's gonna get his ass rented out, and he always looks like he's got a fucking. I was having mental flashbacks of the time he had his ass rented out in prison, and that's why I think he watches fucking shit stuff. He probably doesn't like any prison films. Any films where a dude's going in there and kicking ass is like, nah, this is bullshit. Cause I remember when I went in there, and all I did was fucking suck cock and get my ass pounded. Like, yeah, because you're a soy cunt, Gary. You was reading fucking Wonder Woman comics. What else was going to happen to you?
Wait, Gary was in jail?
Yeah. He was definitely in prison. I speculating on him getting his ass rented out. He's never admitted that. Yeah, that's my speculation. But all I'm saying is, I can't see him defending his ass. I can't see him defending anything really. That soy cunt.
Yeah. How is he even married? I mean, he's married. He's got a kid. Like, you know.
Well, he owned a like comic shop, didn't he?
Yeah, he owned a comic shop. Does he still own it?
No, he had to sell it, didn't he? Because no one was buying his comics because he was selling fucking Wonder Woman comics.
Seriously, wow. I mean, he does try. I think he still promotes. I mean, the last time I was there, he was promoting his comic book shop. He was like, "Oh, come to my comic book shop. A good time is had by all," and you know, yada yada yada.
Yeah, I know, but he might have been telling a fucking story of when he did have his comic shop, and he would say that shit. Because I've heard him say a few stories of when he was owning the comic shop, and he would say, "Oh yeah," and then I'd do like special nights where it's like, "Come to my comic shop," and but no one would turn up because you fucking got Black Widow and Wonder Woman comics everywhere. That's why. He admitted that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, because the comic companies were like not selling Spider-Man or fucking Batman or Iron Man or fucking the Hulk or whatever separately. You'd have to buy them in bundles. And in them bundles, there'd be a lot of female fucking comics. And Gary, instead of saying, no, fuck you, I won't even sell you comics then. No, he didn't. He fucking started selling these fucking female-led fucking shit that, like, state today.
Yeah.
But if you're not gonna fucking complain about watching Wonder Woman, you're not gonna complain about Black Widow, and then you're not going to complain about She-Hulk, and then you're not going to
Yeah.
complain about fucking Batgirl. Like,
Well, you know what? I wouldn't watch Batgirl. I just don't really find it interesting.
well, you won't be
I would
watching Batgirl unless you're getting a fucking pirate copy, because I think there'll be a pirate copy out there somewhere. I want to see Batgirl. I want to see how bad they thought these Soy Nerd bitches were gonna watch.
Yeah, it's probably one of those movies that gets so bad it's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like fucking. You know, the film is so bad when they're willing to fucking fuck 70 to 100 million off, and then not only are they fucking the money off, they're also fucking off the actors who have just done a film for fuck all because no one's going to see it. So when you're fucking off the actors, even though probably some of the actors are like glad it didn't get released, but when you're fucking off the actors and you're fucking off like 70 to 100 million, you know it's a bad film.
Yeah.
But the Indiana Jones 5, what are you thinking about that?
Yeah, you know what? Doomcock said there's going to be time travel in there.
Well, it's all over the place, isn't it? It's one of them films where they probably haven't even filmed the ending. They're probably still trying to work out what ending. Oh, if they have filmed the ending, they probably haven't fucking done it in post production yet. They're still working out which ending they're going to go with. I'm hoping they go with the Phoebe Waller ending. I'm hoping the ending where Phoebe Waller is just doing everything that Indiana Jones did, but better.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, I don't know if I like the idea of Phoebe Waller-Bridge replacing Indiana Jones. Like, Indiana Jones is,
No one does. No one does. But I want to see it. Just you know when you know something's going to be shit, so you're thinking, well, let it be really shit. Even though I'm thinking the film, because they've probably done some editing where they're not having Phoebe Waller-Bridge in it as much. And so there'll be scenes of like Indiana Jones more, fighting and all this shit. So it might be all right. But I was still hoping for the Phoebe Waller-Bridge ending. Just so, like, you can say, look at this. Look at the state of the film industry where Phoebe Waller-Bridge is now Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
but I think they realised that.
Like, they were supposed to go back in time or something, and like, young Indy would sacrifice himself to save Phoebe Waller-Bridge, and then older Indy would cease to exist or disappear.
And then Phoebe would pick up the hat, the whip.
Yeah, but you know what? Think about it. If Indiana Jones died in the past and older Indy was erased from existence, well, then that would affect Phoebe Waller-Bridge as well. She would disappear too, because she would never have.
Yeah, she wouldn't be there. Yeah, there'd be no reason for her to be there.
Exactly. So it would reset her, and I don't know. Maybe she would disappear. Maybe she would die, or maybe she would go back into the present. Like, we don't know what would happen.
Well, we don't care as long as she fucking is the new Indiana Jones. That's all we want to see is Phoebe Waller-Bridge as the new Indiana Jones, because that's going to be so
seriously,
bad.
She can't do what Harrison Ford can do. Can you see a woman going around punching people in the face? Like, I don't like, at least not her.
No, I can't. But I'd like to see it though. I'd like to see what effort they try to fucking portray.
Yeah.
You know when you see like children trying to be grown-ups and that, but because the kids they can't do it like it, and it looks funny as fuck. That's what I'd be like.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like seeing a child trying to fucking do an adult fucking jigsaw puzzle. It's the confused look of like, what's happening? That's bears. You usually do get a bit confused when it comes to fighting scenes. That's why they're slow as fuck. Because they don't want to go too quick because they might injure someone or injure
I don't know. You know
themselves.
what? I heard that women may not be at the same level as men, but they're faster. That's what I heard.
No.
They're faster.
Oh, bye. Oh, fucking some soy nerd. I tell you something. Whoever said that's never been fucking in any physical activity. The faster. Faster at what?
Like
Faster at
if
fucking
you get into a
treading.
fight with them, they're faster. They may not be stronger, but they're faster. That's what I heard.
Well, they're talking shit there. He's probably been beaten up by a girl because he was a fat, useless cunt and couldn't even throw a punch. But anyway, women are men are faster in every single fucking shot. Fucking like the only time a woman is faster than a dude is after about 150 miles race, because women don't have much muscle as men, so they can run for longer because muscle weighs heavier. So even though it's real good for short distance, like anything under 150 miles, but anything after 150 miles, less muscle is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, any dude who tells you a woman is faster is either taking the piss or is a soy nerd bitch who doesn't watch any sports. Because in every sport, fucking the women's reaction speeds and physical fucking speeds are always slower. They get beat by 15-year-old boys. That's how fast women are. No, they do, honestly. The women's 100 meters world record, 15-year-old boys, I'm not saying every 15-year-old boy, but the top level 15-year-old boys,
Yeah.
they're beating that record, because if they're not faster than a woman at 15, then they're probably considered shit.
Yeah.
Because I forget what fucking the other sort of statistic is, but it's somewhat on the lines of the time they're 18 or something, fucking they're all beating that women's record by about a fucking half a second or something. They're all half a second in front, and then obviously when they're men, they're 2 or 3 seconds in front. Because I think women's 100 meters record is something like 10 seconds, and the men's is something like 8 seconds. So that's why they have male and female leagues. Because it's well, you are cool. Come anyway, because fucking usually your top female fucking athlete in whatever sport is about would come in the top 700 of men. There's about 700 men that can just hammer that record. Because, as I say, they don't understand these soy nerd bitches because they don't really experience it. But male muscle, because it's got more testosterone and that, fucking, it's more stronger and faster. Because I think it gets more air or something, oxygen. It gets more oxygen into the muscle because of testosterone or something like that.
Yeah.
But our muscles are stronger and faster than women's muscles. And considering women's muscles, on average, are smaller than males, they're fighting a fucking uphill battle. They're not going to be faster or stronger. They're not designed to be faster or stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like some of these soy nerd bitches, instead of admitting how much of a soy cunt they are and eating a bit of protein and doing some weights and learning how to throw a punch, they just like to pretend that fucking women are just as strong and physical as men. But
yeah, with the whole like, you know, women like, whatever, like, you know, girl power thing.
yeah, it's fucking ridiculous because if girls had power, for a start, they wouldn't have fucking battered shelter domes, would they? You know, there'd be men in battered shelter domes. It wouldn't be women, it'd be men. But obviously, they haven't got any physical power. They've got mental power where they'll just nag the fuck out of you.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah,
They like to bitch fight, but they don't like to actually put them up and, you know, like actually go hand to hand, which is kind of sad.
yeah. Well,
You know, it's like, okay, okay, they say girl power, you know, yeah, we're just as tough as men. Yeah, okay, but when a man comes, you know, saying, hey, you know, they want to, you know, pick a fight with a chick, she's like, kind of backs down, right? And she's like, oh, I'll
well,
get my boyfriend to beat you up. Like, what?
yeah. Well,
You
you,
know,
you, you never fight a bird because you're in a
no.
lose.
But like when I was in high school, for example, like there were these guys who got pissed off at a girl. I was like, oh, you know, like, you know, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna get my boyfriend to beat you up, and I'm like, and the guy was like, oh, why don't you fight me? You know, like, why do you get your boyfriend to beat me up, whatever. So like, you know, stuff like that.
Well, I'm on the bird side. So if I was a bird, why the fuck would I be beating up dudes? I've got a boyfriend that can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you want
You
to
know,
think that no, you know what your problem is, and you mate. You want to think that men and women are the same, but they're not. Women just pretend that they're the same because if the fucking really want to fucking get down to the bare bones of things, they know that they're not as smart as men and they're not as strong or as fast as men. So fucking the only thing they've got is they've got mental fucking ability to nag as
yeah.
more than men. But they're not going to admit that. But women, you see, you've been fucking brainwashed in thinking men and women are the same. They're not. And women know this, but they don't want to fucking admit it. And so they get like people to like, and us dudes for an easier life, we'll go along with it. We'll be like, oh yeah, of course you're just as good as a fucking driver as a man. Yeah, of course you can fucking lift weights just as good as a man. It's like, no, you can't. There might be some fucking males who we're not going to class as men that you might be able to beat, but when it comes to fucking top elite level women against top elite level men, men just fucking cane their asses all the time. That's why
Yeah.
they have male and female leagues. Because they know women can't fucking handle it in the top class of male fucking sports. So it's like, right, well, we'll let you play with the girls.
Yeah. You know, one time when like, have you ever I was working at Glad Garbage Bag Factory. Some guy told me like he saw a second degree black belt girl beat a fourth degree black belt guy.
Oh, well, is this fourth black belt degree guy, was he trying hard, or was he just like, oh yeah, I'll let this
I don't
go?
know. All I heard was like, she beat him, she defeated him and stuff, and like, yeah, I told this to another guy, and this other guy, he was like, no, that's not true, and I'm like, how do you know? You weren't there,
No, it can be true, but it's just like, if is this dude trying his hardest? Because the thing with when you're fighting against women is, don't do it. You're in a low. Either you beat her up and everyone thinks you're a fucking proper douchebag, or she beats you up and everyone thinks you're a pussy bitch. You're in a lose-lose situation when you're fighting a woman. The best thing you can do is what happens on Cheaters, where you just fucking got to take all of their punches and try and fucking dodge a few. Don't attack women, but it's one of them where I'm not saying fucking women can't defeat men, but like with that story, if that woman fucking beat that dude, then I'm thinking that dude's not that good. I'm thinking he's not top tier level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking obviously he might have had some kind of issues. I say, if I'd been that dude, he's gonna have to train harder now, isn't he? Because he's gonna be considered a little pussy bitch getting beat by a woman. But the thing with, like, you say it was jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel, you say it was a jiu-jitsu fight. Yeah. Yeah, the thing with jiu-jitsu at all is a bit of rolling and that shit. It's more throwing and that. And so you get someone off balance, you score a point for throwing them and that. And so in like a real fight, you won't just throw your opponent onto the floor and that. You're talking grounding and pounding and all this shit. But so yeah, it's one of them where fucking, if the dude's getting beat by a woman, he needs to fucking train more. Or, as I say, it could have been one of them where he didn't want to go full force in case he fucking hurt her. But some dudes do, when they're training against women, they won't go full force because they know, oh yeah, if they go full force and they hurt them, they're either going to be seen as a douchebag, or they're going to feel bad about fucking hitting them hard. But some dudes don't, because have you seen them, like, dudes be women, but the dudes are just they're going at them like dudes, and so the women proper get fucked up. Yeah, like you always see it where, to be fair to the dude, they have been told, because you usually see it in the army where they have been told, look, treat her like you would any fucking dude. So they've gone in there, and then like when he's like they've gone in there proper fucking smashing them around and that, other dudes will grab them like, oh, calm down, mate, calm down. It's like, well, what do you want? Make up your mind. Do you want me to go soft on her or what? Like this boxing match, it was like an army boxing match. And this dude's just punching this woman. And she's getting fucked up. And like, fucking... It's training for it, because that's what women do. You know, these top women athletes. All these top women athletes will train with men. Because they know if they can fucking keep up or nearly keep up with a dude, they're going to be hammering women. So they train with men. Because, you know, Serena Williams,
No. Who is she?
the tennis player.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was either Serena or her sister. Fucking. But anyway, one of them trained with a dude. Oh, you know, because like they were so good in the women's league that they couldn't really train with the women, so they trained with the dudes. And this dude, he was like 700 or something, like pretty low ranking dude, but he was a pro and that, so he knew how to fucking play. He beat her like fucking 6-1, 6-0 or something. Nelson saying, "No, you have to kill them, all of them." Well, we're not going to be promoting killing shit, Nelson. So I don't even know what you're promoting to kill. But yeah, Serena Williams, fucking, she admitted that even if she trained like fuck, there was no way she was going to ever get like in the top 10 of the men. She claimed, I think, somewhat like she'd get into like the top 30 or something. And then John McEnroe said no, she won't even get in the top 700. Which I'm more on John McEnroe's fucking side. Well, it's just all about knowing male and female biology. Totally different. Gotta say, if males and females there was no difference, fucking wife beaters would be boasting about their records. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, every girlfriend I had, I'd knock her fucking teeth out. She won't get anywhere near me." Yeah, every one of them. You know, but they don't, because they know beating up a woman is nothing to boast about.
No.
No. It's one of them where if you can get beaten up by a woman, obviously if she kicks you in the nuts, then like yeah, anyone can go down with that. You know what I mean? But if she's slapping you around, manhandling you, you need to fucking man up. You need to do some weights. Because the thing with weights is it hurts like fuck. Because your body, what your body is muscle that you're tearing when you're lifting weights, and then it repairs itself. And because you've torn the muscle, it repairs itself a bit more harder. It's like that with most of your body, and that anything you injure, obviously if it's injured real bad, your body can't repair it. But if it's slightly injured, you know, like you get bruised or like broken bones or whatever and that shit, when it repairs itself stronger because it thinks it's going to get attacked again. So when you see all these people chopping fucking boards and fucking punching through fucking boards and all that shit is because the body's like being damaged that it's repaired itself stronger. And that's how you get stronger. You have to like damage yourself. Because when you're doing weights, your body tells you at one stage, no, stop, this is hurting me. But you got to push through that pain barrier. And obviously, you can't push too far, or else you'll fucking throw your back out or fucking tear a muscle, like, or a quad or whatever, you know what I mean? Because there's that limit of where it's hurting, but not too much that you're gonna fucking damage yourself. But you do have to get to that level where you're nearly damaging yourself. You have to have a level where your body's shaking, where you know you can't do, where your body's just giving up. You've probably never been in that situation, though, Daniel, have you?
No, I can't say that I have.
No. That's the sort of thing that happens to your body. You know, the wall, when you hit the wall, marathon runners, they have that where the body, it just freezes up because it's exhausted that much that fucking, it's just telling you, stop now, I need to rest. And then obviously, with the good marathon runners, they know how to break through the wall where they just tell themselves, no, just keep going. You know, obviously, it fucking will be hurting because your body can fucking start aching when you've been jogging for a bit or running, depending on whatever. Innit? It's all mental, though. Because most people might think, oh, it's physical, but no. Obviously, you have to have like decent DNA. You can't be fucking like too fucking mutated. But even though some mutated fucking people they do weights and that, and even though they haven't got fucking some of the body parts right, you know, fucking the body parts that are right, they can pump it up and that shit. Like when you see like people with like one arm, but the arms fucking because they do everything with the arm, so their arms like fucking really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just that mental attitude of fucking pushing through that pain barrier, getting the fucking like your body, because when your body is getting like physical exercise and that, it is basically fucking getting your body stronger because your body will repair itself. And when it repairs itself stronger. And so whatever physicality you're doing in that, you're always getting stronger, sort of thing. But obviously, you have to do it regularly. That's the thing. Even though if you have developed muscle mass, it's easier if you've developed muscle mass to turn your muscle or to turn like your flabby muscle back into hardened muscle than it is to if you haven't done any if you've never had any muscle because like it's harder to gain muscle than it is to just like fucking boost it up. If you understand what that means. Yeah, so do some weights because like have you ever done any weights or out?
Well, not for a while.
Oh, but you have done some.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I'm picturing female weights, but at least the weights because there's two different types of weightlifting, you know.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't think. All right, which two are there then?
What? Oh, sorry. I thought like you said something else. No, I don't know which one. Which one you mean?
Right. Well, there's two different types of weightlifting. There's your bulk building, where you lift very heavy weights, and usually you can only do about 10 or 8 reps of whatever because they're that heavy. But that builds up your muscles, so you know you fucking get real big. Then there's your sort of like trimming weights where you'll do about 20 or 30 of them, or maybe 50 of them, and that sort of like makes your muscle sort of stick out, like, you know, it gets your body fat like lower. And so if you've got low body fat, you don't want to be doing like heavy weights. You need to get a bit of body fat on you to start doing weights. That's why usually they'll have them protein shakes, because to build up muscle you have to eat not loads, but fucking loads, considering what the average person eats. You got to eat 2 or 3 times the like amount of what an average person would eat, you know, so you build up that fucking bulk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously no soy products. But yeah, weightlifting's good, and like doing sit-ups, press-ups, like chin-ups, all that shit, you know, because each sort of like different fucking activity, like trains different parts of your muscle, because you got like loads of muscle, different types of muscle on your body and that, and so there's different sort of weight techniques that you do to get them muscles. Hey, up, it's Nelson.
Hey, if you really want to bulk up.
Yeah, Nelson. Just talk about weightlifting and that. I was saying to Daniel,
Okay.
you need to do some weights, but he's done some. I know you've done weights, haven't you, Nelson? You know the band.
Sorry, Jens. Sorry, but I have to go now.
All right. Well, cheers for popping on, Daniel. How you want to promote?
What? Yeah. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later. Daniel, cheers for popping on, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't want to promote.
No, I don't think he's out. Well, maybe. Well, yeah, fucking. Yeah, we're saying the band.
I would have scared him off anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think he knew, like me and you, was going to start talking about weights. Because I'm saying, you've lifted weights before. You know what it's like. You fucking. I was trying to explain to Daniel, like, yeah, it's going to hurt, fucking, but the more you do it, the easier it gets.
Yeah, the more your body repairs.
Yeah. It's like, the poor kid.
You gotta bulk up off the flesh of your enemies, though. That's what you gotta bulk up on.
Yeah, I feel like he's hung around with too many soy nerd bitches who haven't like lifted any weights or out and that, and so he's hung around with someone who's like lifted weights and fucking knows what it's like. Give him some advice on fucking getting a few dumbbells.
Free weights are the way to go. Fuck those machines, man. Bruce Lee used free weights, but you were saying the two types of weightlifting is one, doing big weights, heavy weights in small sets, But
Yeah.
what Bruce Lee would do is he would do like medium weights and bigger sets, or smaller weights and bigger sets. That way he would tighten up. He'd tighten up. He could deadlift, but like
Yeah.
he was more concerned about punching and kicking.
Yeah. Well, it's like you bulk up with your heavyweights, and then for your like definition and for speed, that's when you use your like lighter weights.
Yeah. Yep. And you got to bulk up with the flesh of your enemies too. I'm telling you, man, you can't let that shit go to waste. You got to eat everything, even the heart and the liver.
Yeah, well, some warriors believe in that, but
I think actually cannibalism long term will make you sick, and it will kill you. It will make you go insane.
yeah.
I'm kidding. That's really a survival situation kind of thing.
No, but you're right. I forget exactly what it is in the human body, but yeah, it does put people in the end, makes them go a bit fucking crazy.
Yeah, because I think that's why the fucking cannibal tribes down in like South America, like the ones that are left, are just absolutely fucking nuts because they eat the tribes that they conquer. And I mean, I'm sure they still eat like chickens and pigs and whatever wild animals they can hunt, but like it does make them extra crazy when they eat the flesh of the tribes they conquer, or anyone who's dumb enough to go into their area.
Yeah. Them ones that like kill white people.
Well, you kill anybody that isn't their tribe, man. They'll even kill other tribals if they're not with their tribe. It's fucking nuts down there, dude.
No, but they really hate white people. Probably because they're easiest to spot. But
Oh
there was
yeah,
some silly cunt white dude, and he was told, "Look, these are savages. They hate white people because they believe that it's the end of times when white people. It's in their religion that if they see white people, it means it's the end of times and that shit. It's so if they see white people, they just kill them. They're like, no, fuck off. Right. Well, anyway, silly cunt knows. Don't go anywhere near this island. When he goes home, probably like, hi guys. Anybody fancy a game of fucking badminton or whatever? They killed him.
No, yep, they're fucking dead. Hell yeah. And history shows, man. Once white people start showing up, your civilization ends. So yeah, they're the ones who didn't stick with the Inca and the Aztec and the Maya. They got the hell out of Dodge and went back to the forest while Whitey took everything over and enslaved all their ancestors. So yeah, I don't blame them.
Yeah, two of them that like this dude was filming them, and he was a white dude, and they was crying like they'd seen a ghost. They were like proper, like really upset. And I don't know how he got obviously he got the fuck out of there before them two went back to the tribe to say, oh yeah, there's a white dude. But yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, and they do not fuck around. Law doesn't apply to them. You come into their territory, and you don't have half an army of guys with submachine guns. You're getting murdered. Like that's all there is to it.
Yeah, well, it's probably like a fucking Easter holiday or something for them,
Oh yeah, they'll have a spit roast your ass. They'll have a nice big feast with you as the guest of honor.
Yeah, I reckon and all. There'll be like kudos points for whoever does the killing blows and that, and so like, yeah, you've got them all fucking trying to get the fucking. It'd be like their version of the lottery, won't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Have you ever seen that movie Green Inferno by Eli Roth?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you'd love it, dude. So a bunch of like soy little fucking acoustic guitar playing little college kid bitches, bunch of SJWs, social justice warriors. they go down to the Amazon and try to protect this tribe from getting their forests, deforested by greedy corporations or whatever, and the tribe straight up turns on them, dude. Their plane crashes. They try to extend the white flag and say we're here to help you, and they just start shooting darts at them and cutting them up and eating them. Oh, it's brutal, dude.
Yeah. Did they all get killed then?
You got to see it. You got to see it. I don't want to ruin it because it is worth watching.
Well, that means one of them survives.
The one who kind of deserves to survive, let's just say that this person kind of deserves it because they're the only person with half a fucking brain in the whole group. And you just got to see it, man. Like survival is kind of saying this person survives is kind of like this person's scarred for life, dude. Like you just got to watch it, man. There's kind of a survivor.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I'll be a bit disappointed that they didn't die.
Okay, well, this person doesn't survive because they're a badass and they kick the crap. No, they survive merely on luck. And
look, you're just surviving. It's like fuck. I didn't even see that Final Destination, but the only thing I liked about that Final Destination was there was no survivors. They all fucking died. There was no one who was like, "Hey guys, I'm at the end of the film."
I highly recommend watching it, man. It's a fun movie. It's hilarious, dude. I laughed so hard in the theater. I was with a group of people that even they were like telling me, "Hey, stop laughing so loud." I'm like, "I'll stop laughing so loud," but it's being fucking hilarious. Like it's supposed to be a horror movie, but I thought it was the funniest fucking movie of that year, dude, because it was just fucking hilarious watching all these snot-nosed little kids just get ripped apart by these crazy fucking cannibal tribals.
Yeah, trying to fucking show them their AirPods.
Oh yeah, dude. And I think this movie might have been no, it was right when smartphones came out. So it was like 2012, 2013, and they're trying to use their smartphones and live stream against a corporation as these construction workers walk up with machine guns. They're like, you can't shoot us. We're live streaming this right now. We're live streaming this. Dude, you got to see it, dude. You'd laugh your ass off, man. It's hilarious.
Well, yeah, but there's some films I need to see. Because, I was saying, I watched this real good film. Well, I say real good. For its low budget, it was real good. With Lou Ferrigno. You know the Hulk?
Yeah, I know who Lou Ferrigno is. Yeah, what year is it from? What's the name of the movie?
2017. And it's called Instant Death.
Ooh, that sounds fucking dope. What happens?
Oh, it fucking is. Oh, what a masculine action film.
He's still in really good shape.
Oh, yeah. You won't fuck with well, that's because he does weight. So, I was saying to Daniel, your body, once you've developed muscle mass, your body is better to get back into shape if you've already had muscle mass, rather than if you've never had muscle mass. Developing muscle is harder than just like fucking boosting it up. And so like Lou Ferrigno does weights all the time and that, and so yeah, a little bit out of shape for Lou Ferrigno, but still in great shape for most of the fucking people and that, because in 2017, I mean, he'd be like in his mid-60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like for his age, man, he's fucking looking great. And like, oh, this film, right? It's set in the UK, and it's about Lou Ferrigno, who's ex-American operative, who's for some reason he's got a daughter in the UK, so he must have like married an English bird and that. And well, anyway, obviously is like a bit corny because it's like an action film and that, and so like Lou Ferrigno, whilst visiting his daughter in this housing estate, a bit of a rough housing estate, really rough housing estate because this drug sort of dealer sort of was dealing in this patch where he shouldn't have been. So this other dude who's in charge of like sorting him out kills him, and Lou Ferrigno witnesses this, and then they try and shoot Lou Ferrigno, but Lou Ferrigno runs off. Well, they find out that Lou Ferrigno lives with his or was visiting his daughter, but Lou Ferrigno's fucked off because he only came to like visit for a day or two. Well, anyway, to get Lou Ferrigno back, this dude kills Lou Ferrigno's granddaughter and like fucks up his daughter, like he blinds her and that shit. So Lou Ferrigno's really pissed off when he finds out like what's happened to his granddaughter and daughter, and so he goes fucking on like a killing spree, a bit like Raw Deal.
Sounds pretty brutal, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. The acting in it is a bit ropey because it's a bit of a low budget film, but the acting's good enough though. You know, it's a bit ropey at first, but the time he gets halfway through the film, the like acting's like picked up a bit because I think they were like realised, oh yeah, we've got to do some good acting in this film because fucking Lou Ferrigno's pulling it out with the action. Even though the acting, yeah, the action's a bit cut, you know, where he's beating up a dude and then it cuts to him beating up another dude, sort of thing.
Well, they probably got to do that because he can only do so much in one take. You know, he's not 22 anymore.
Yeah. So it's a bit cut like that, but the action scenes in it, you'll fucking like it.
Cool, man.
Yeah, and like he has like a fucking pretty good acting in it because fucking so it's not the greatest of acting, but when it comes to the end, sort of near the end of the film, the acting's picked up because I think it was one of them where at first they probably didn't know what sort of like film it was going to be, but when I think that like when they've seen like the action scenes with Lou Ferrigno, they thought, oh yeah, this is going to be an alright film. We'll pick up our acting because Lou Ferrigno's deaf, and so his acting is not the greatest.
He can still talk pretty well.
Yeah, but I think Lou Ferrigno's one of them dudes that he's so big in that. Not many people have like told him like, "Oh, your acting's a bit shit." So like, you know, there's some people that don't know they're bad, or that they're not so good at something because no one dare tells them.
Yeah, they're worried about getting punched in the face. But I mean, I can't really say the guy's acting is bad. I'd have to see it, you know. Again, he's deaf.
No,
they're not going to be able to enunciate the same way we are, man.
Yeah. No, it's not bad. It's just a bit ropey, as in like he's not the greatest actor. You don't get Lou Ferrigno in to like do a fucking read unless he's doing some action.
Yeah, I hear you.
Or like in Kings of Queens, where they just fucking ragging him about being the Hulk.
Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a movie though where he fucks a bunch of people up and goes nuts, Charlie Bronson style. That'd be fine. Well, I mean, it's probably more him kicking ass than shooting, I'm assuming.
No. I've been shooting by a bit. He's supposed to be ex-military.
Oh, okay. A little of both.
Yeah. Bit like Commando. If imagine if they did Commando in the UK.
Okay. Wait, Lou Ferrigno's in the UK in this movie?
Yeah.
What the
As I
fuck?
say, yeah. Well, he's supposed to be like an American special ops dude
Oh, okay.
who's married and had a kid with an English bird, and because the kid's been born in England, his daughter in this is English. It's a bit, I'd say it's a bit corny because, but it's one of them where it's like, well, it's Lou Ferrigno. We can either get Lou Ferrigno to try and do an English accent, or we can just make out like he married an English bird, and so his daughter's English, but he's American.
Ugh. Did you see The Foreigner with Jackie Chan?
Yeah, and Pierce Brosnan.
Dude, I didn't think he could do a serious role like that, but boy, he did. And he straight up killed those motherfuckers at the end. That was cool to see him in a serious action movie.
Yeah. It was quite a bit of a serious sort of thingy with his daughter being killed and all that shit, wasn't it?
It didn't even have that like quirky Jackie Chan style stuff where like he bumps his hand and goes, hey! You know, like there's nothing, man. Just brutality and sadness like that. I'm really surprised he did that movie, man.
Well, he has been doing a few serious movies because he did this one where I ain't even seen it because it looked a bit too serious for me, and it was in Mandarin or whatever, and so like a lot of subtitles. So like, oh, there was one where Dynasty fucking sort of battled, like the Ming Dynasty sort of fucking thing. It was one of them epic fucking period dramas, but like Chinese period dramas. So
Yeah. I get it. But yeah, all right. Well, so he's increasing his acting range as he gets older. That's cool.
yeah, well, have you ever seen him in that film where there's Whoopi Goldberg and Sylvester Stallone, and it's like a piss take?
No, is it a comedy? What's it called?
Yeah. Oh, I forget what it's called, but easy to fucking find it. All you got to do put Jackie Chan, Whoopi Goldberg, and Sylvester Stallone, because
Okay.
it like follows each three of them as action heroes. Because it's like a spoof documentary where they're doing a documentary on these three action heroes that fucking are going to make a film together, and that. But it's just taking the piss out of the action sort of thing because like Jackie Chan, he's like in it and that, and he says, "Oh, I talked to director because there was gonna in this action film, this like spoof action film that they're gonna make. Jackie Chan dies in it, and that, and then Jackie Chan's character is like, no, I talked to director. I say, Jackie, he no die, and so like then they're like, oh yeah, well." Because Jackie doesn't die in this, they have to like fucking re-edit the film so he don't die.
He's probably done that with a couple of movies, man. I would not fucking doubt it.
Oh yeah, well he definitely doesn't want to play bad guy because there was a few opportunities he had to play like a bad guy in the Bond films, but he wouldn't. He said, oh yeah, he'd play like a Bond sort of helping Bond, but he won't play a Bond villain.
Oh, really? They asked him to play a Bond villain a couple of times?
Well, probably more of the villain henchman.
Oh. I know he was an evil henchman in Enter the Dragon, but That's
yeah.
that was when he was first starting out.
Yeah. After he got big, because in the 80s, wasn't it, like he got real big in that, and so by the 90s, he had so much of a fan club that he felt like he couldn't play bad guys because he didn't want the younger sort of like fans to fucking see him as a bad guy.
And also, Bruce Lee accidentally hit him in the fucking face with nunchucks during the filming of that. He didn't hit him hard, but it was I think it was hard enough to break something.
Yeah, I think it was with a pole, not a nunchuck.
Oh, okay. But yeah, he
Yeah, it's
just
back in the head though. Yeah, and like Bruce Lee's a trained martial artist and that, and so like it'd a fucking hurt because Jackie Chan said it like, oh yeah, it fucking hurt.
yeah. even when somebody like that is pulling their punch or their jab with their weapon, it's if it makes contact, it's still gonna hurt.
Yeah, well, I don't think Bruce Lee would have been pulling it because it was one of them where he was supposed to miss him, but you know, in like wrestling and fucking action films, as long as your opponent sells it, you know, it looks like it's hit him, even though it totally missed him. And I think it was one of them where it was supposed to miss him, and Jackie Chan was supposed to sell it, but he didn't. He just proper whacked him. But it could have been one of them where I think Bruce Lee did like used to beat up some people, you know, just to make sure that the shot that they did like looked real.
A little too real then. Damn.
Yeah. Well, it's like that in the martial arts sort of fucking film industry where fucking, especially in the olden days in Hong Kong where like film was real expensive, and so fucking if you was taking more than 2 or 3 takes, it was costing the company more, and so to get it on the first or second take, they'll be like, "Yeah, it really hit the con, so we definitely know it's gonna look good."
Yeah.
And yeah, and some of the people didn't even know. Because it'd be like just thinking, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be like a little fucking fake tap thing that I've got to sell."
Oops.
Then all of a sudden they're getting fucking smashed in the face.
See, Bruce Lee was born in the wrong century, man. He should have been on a battlefield in ancient China, just slashing motherfuckers in half. That's he. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate what he contributed to society. Like he's pretty much the godfather of mixed martial arts, and I'm pretty sure they killed him for doing that. But still, dude, could you imagine him on an ancient battlefield? It'd be like Dynasty Warriors, the video game, where there's just like 100 dudes rushing at him and he's just cutting them all up. Oh man, he would have been a beast.
Yeah, well, yeah. Definitely had the ability to fucking fight more than one person at a time because he knew sort of like fighting from like strategy tactics. He knew certain positions of certain people would tell him what sort of moves they'd be doing because he studied like all the different techniques and different fucking forms of martial arts and fighting. So yeah, he was one of them fighters that fucking could fucking fuck you up and fuck up your mate and his mate because fucking he, he knew sort of like certain techniques and styles and that and approach. That is
Man,
the yeah. That's the main thing in fighting, the approach. Because when your opponent approaches you, there'll be a certain body position that you'll know he's going to do a certain move, or unless he fakes it, he's going to like rather throw a fucking right hook or throw a left fucking kick to the shins or whatever. You know, there's certain positions that your opponent's body moves into when they attack you, and the greatest fighters, they just know that position, and instantly the body will tell them, right, you're going to get attacked from here, so either block it or counter block it or move out the way.
Yeah,
But
you really got to combine instinct and form, and Bruce Lee was all about that, combining instinct and form without getting angry. But anger is absolutely my problem, dude. Like, I get angry from somebody just talking a bit of shit and think about fucking ripping their fucking throat out. But like, if somebody actually put their hands on me again in my lifetime, I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to hold back, man. I might be gouging out eyes. I might be fucking trying to see if I can rip off an ear. I kind of want to see how hard it is to bite somebody's nose off, or at least the tip of their nose, or like a good
yeah,
chunk out of their cheek. And I'm probably going to prison if I do that.
I think you've proper gone on to the fucking really like fucking top level fucking like Sonny Chiba level of fighting there.
With the real psychos, like maximum security fucking prisons. Oh god, dude. They'd probably put me in a cell and fucking just make me do solitary, dude. Or if they didn't, I'd probably get killed out in the yard or something, dude. Because I'm just to the point in life, man, that I don't even want to like. Somebody wants to fight me. It's like, I don't want to fight you. I want to fucking kill you. I want to kill you so bad. Your family can't even have an open casket funeral because your face is so fucked up. Like, I'm losing it, man. When I call myself Nelson the psychopath, man, I fucking mean it, dude. Like, I try to be a good dude, but I've actually been diagnosed by a neurologist as a teenager as having psychotic tendencies and psychotic outbursts. I wouldn't say I'm a full-on psychopath, but there's definitely psychotic tendencies.
Yeah, well, some people, most people do have these psychotic tendencies, but the most like soy nerd bitches who like you're not really scared if they kick off, because what they're gonna do, fucking hurt their hands most probably. But when you've got capable people who can like snap people's necks and that, then fucking when they get psychopathic, it's like, oh shit. Especially if it's in a fight that fucking you're really pissed off with them, that they've done so much to really piss you off. So you're just wanting to snap their neck anyway, even if you want psychopathic.
Oh man, and I think, what is it? Is it only like 40 pounds of pressure to actually snap a neck or something if you do it right?
Yeah, there's more technique in it. It's one of them where fucking it's getting the neck to be loose. So usually when you see it in the action films, they'll always like knock them out beforehand, because it's hard to like break someone's neck when they're fully punctured and like they've like tensed up. But usually they'll like knock them out so the neck's fucking loose as fuck, and then then it's just a case of like just
Thanks. I might have to use that one day. I don't know. Like, I have a gun too for like home invasion. I'm not gonna say what kind, because Big Brother's listening and all that. But let's just say but I don't want to use that, man. Like, I've stabbed people before, and man, it's a rush. It's a fucking rush. Just watching that knife rip their flesh. It really is. It's so much more personal than shooting them.
Yeah, let's not go too fucking detailed into it.
All right.
Because like, well, for a start, I don't think YouTube's gonna like promoting fucking stabbing people.
It was just one guy. I was 17.
It's YouTube in it and that. And I was going to say, it's not good for you, fucking, for your sort of like career to be admitting You like stab
Oh,
people.
I was under 18. I got away with it. Yeah, I'll be fine.
All I'm saying is, like, yeah, maybe there's some things you just want to let the papers release and come out on a stream.
Can I talk about the two guys I almost strangled and people had to pull me off of them? I got really close. I think they were pretty close to dying, man. They could have been, 30 seconds, a minute away.
Yeah, because that's not using object, a foreign object, and so yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think you can boast about nearly strangling people.
But I think most guys have been there. Like if you've been in fights growing up, in your teens or your 20s, your 30s, most of us have gotten somebody on the ground and just fucking choked them, man. Just put everything into it.
Good technique, because stopping the airflow makes them weak. So even if you don't choke them out, they're fucked after you let go for about 5 or 6 seconds trying to get their air back. So you can just fucking lace in about 3 or 4 good punches before they're even fucking got to the stage where they're able to fucking do out.
Especially if you rush them full force, knock them over, then start choking, because that might knock the wind out of them, and then choking them makes it even worse.
Yeah, that's one of them times where they don't even fucking protect themselves because they're hurting so much they don't know whether to protect the neck or the fucking ribs, so they're in a bit of a fucking no man's land.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, I shouldn't get in fights like that anymore, man. I'm 41. I'll go to jail if I end up getting in a fight like that again. That's why I stopped going to bars, man. Too many people would try to fight me at bars because I'm a big old coon, and I'm like 6'2", 300 fucking pounds, man. I'm real loud, especially when I'm playing pool. And so yeah, people would come after me just for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Yeah, it is one of them where fucking some places and if they think like, oh yeah, you're gonna pull more women than them, they'll just want to pick a fight with you, so they get you bad, so that you no competition no more.
That, or they just want to be able to tell the guys and the girls in their social circle, oh yeah, I picked a fight with that big guy and he didn't do anything, and I called him this and that, and it's like, well, technically I was waiting for you to put your hands on me, because then once you do that, then that's where you fucked up. You can talk as much shit as you want, but you put your hands on me, this is going in a place where you're not going to like it. I'm not saying like I'm the toughest fucking fish in the pond, but when a guy half my size walks up to me in a bar and starts talking shit, I'm going to assume he's probably not a good fighter, and that's why he's doing that.
Yeah. Well, that's how you get good at fighting, though, isn't it? By having fights. I was telling Daniel, like, yeah, the way you get fucking toughened up is by getting into fights. Obviously, fucking, you don't want to start fights, but if someone's fucking you around and that, and it's got to a stage where talking is not working, then sometimes you have to use a bit of physical persuasion.
Yeah, and I mean, if you want to take, jiu-jitsu or Krav Maga or Muay Thai classes, they make you spar.
Yeah.
You'll spar with your classmates, so you're going to learn to fight no matter what. And yeah, you're probably going to get fucked up. You're probably going to break your wrist, maybe even break an arm or a leg. You're definitely breaking knuckles, but
especially do full on sparring, because some people don't. They're like you have like light sparring, medium sparring, and then like heavy fucking full on sparring. And some of the heavy full on sparring can get to a stage where you fucking can fuck someone up.
Yeah. So I mean, if you didn't grow up rough like we did, and like Ollie did, then you have the option in your 20s and 30s and even your 40s, if you want to risk it, to go and take classes like that and learn that, because You're eventually gonna need it, man. I don't think I've ever met one dude in my life over the age of 40 who didn't have to defend himself at least once, or someone he cared about at least once.
Oh yeah. Okay. Where I come from, the time you was 4, you'd have got into a fight for some reason.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably usually other toys are out, but if someone grabbed your toy and that, you'd have to like beat the shit out of them.
yeah. It's more around 6 where I'm from, but yeah. I mean, but I grew up with 2 older brothers and 3 older sisters, man. So I was always getting the snot knocked out of me, man. And then I went to school, and it was like, oh, new people to knock the snot out of and knock the snot out of me. It's just.
That'll toughen you up, though, innit? It's not fucking. It gives you the abilities. So later on in life, you're like, oh, this is fuck all. I'll be punched in the face. I'll be kicked in the head. So unless you've got a punch harder than someone's kick, I reckon we're gonna have a bit of a competition going.
Yeah, man. And but the people I really feel sorry for are these little ass kids now who are, growing up between the age of 2 and 16, where even public schools now are they have like a 0 tolerance for violence policy, and if you're caught getting violent once, like you're kicked out and sent to juvie or God knows what. Maybe you're just running the streets, but like
Right.
they're just coddled, is what I mean. They're not allowed to fight.
Now, and if you're a boy, you'll get put on fucking Prozac.
Yeah, or fucking Ritalin or tranquilizers or some bullshit. Yeah, they gotta
hormone replacements. Give you some.
Oh.
Well, they did. Don't that one kid. He was in juvie, and he was something like 14 or something. And to calm him down, they were giving hormone replacements. That much they started growing tits.
Yeah, I'll bet, dude.
Yeah, that's when they had to stop because it was like, oh no, fucking, he's growing tits.
Well, and sometimes they don't even do it because the boys are violent. There was a kid in California, so he's 20 now, and when he's 18 now. When he was 8 or 9, his 2 lesbian moms, surprise, said, well, we don't want him to choose his gender until he's 18. So they put this kid on hormone blockers, right? He never had his growth spurt. Okay. He's 18 or 19 now. He never had any of his major growth spurts. He's like 5'2", 110 pounds. And dude, fully limp, his dick is like the size of a Tic Tac, and fully erect, it's like if you cut the last inch and a half off a straw. Like he's got a straight up baby dick and fucking balls the size of grapes because he never grew.
Yeah, no. Stop your puberty. Maybe there'll be something that can help him.
No, they put him on puberty blockers because they were fucking just crazy social justice anti-man big butch lesbians, and they hated men, and they either got a sperm donor and had one of their eggs fertilized, or they adopted him. I can't remember which, but they were his legal guardians. And this dude is not even a man because they put him on hormone blockers all through puberty from like 9 to 15. They had him on hormone blockers. They took him off at like 15 or 16, and now he's 18 or 19, and he might as well be a little girl, dude. It's disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, they practically made him into a woman, haven't they? But
pretty much, dude. Seriously.
Well, if you watch my fucking stream and that, he'd man up, because all he'd do is like start eating meat and that shit. Fucking do some weights, get some fucking, and like even though he's got a little fucking dick, he'd still get laid. Just like, he'd have to like maybe fucking
finger and lick pussy.
Yeah, more than his dick. But anyway, I was thinking though, there'll be some fucking tablets, I reckon, that he can take to like um speed up his fucking like hormones, fucking get
Testosterone booster.
yeah, some testosterone fucking like supplements or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's only like 18 or 19, and your body I think stops growing at 24, 25. But it is sad he missed that 10-year growth spurt where you really fill out your body.
Yeah. Well. i if all else fails, it can do a channel, can't he, and join the soy community and do reviews on She-Hulk.
Now I'm with you, man. I think if I were that dude, yeah, I'd be taking testosterone booster, working out, getting a job that requires some heavy lifting, and just doing everything I could to fucking just
Well,
become a man.
well, I don't know about the job of heavy lifting because you're saying that he's a little manlet. He hardly wants to do heavy lifting if he's a little manlet. He'd be better off doing some medium lifting. Because remember, it doesn't matter how masculine you are, if you're lifting stuff that's real heavy and your back goes, well, fucking, you're out. You're not staying around for round two when you popped your back out. You're just fucking lying down
All
in the
right.
most comfortable position.
I get what you're saying. All right. So even if this guy doesn't man up and try to be a man and do a bunch of stuff to get manly after getting his balls and dick cut off by his psycho dyke moms, I would say they still need to have charges pressed against them for child abuse, dude. Like that's child abuse, that's child endangerment. Like these two should never be allowed to raise a kid again. That's fucked.
Yeah, I bet the poor bastard and all was telling them like, I won't, I don't really want to be a girl, and they was like, no, you will do, you will do.
Yeah,
Like,
I bet they were trying to push that on him. Like maybe you should be a girl. Maybe you should be a girl.
yeah,
And for that whole 8 years, he was going, no, I don't want to be a girl. I don't want to be a girl.
yeah. Well, there was a case where this father, he's trying to stop his kid getting like the hormone replacement pills, but the mother's moved to fucking California or LA or somewhere where the father didn't have no say in it, and the father was saying when the son's with him, he wants to be a boy, but when he's with his mother, his mother doesn't like him if he wants to be a boy. She only likes him if he wants to be a girl. So he pretends to be like wants to be a girl. And onto a wave saying, "Hey Jens, pede chill W cat."
What's that mean?
Don't know.
Do you know Octawave, or is that just like a random person coming in here?
Yeah. I thought it was a bad because like I thought it might have been winding me up one time, but it said, "Oh, it was a 17-year-old bad." But no, yeah, he's been on. Well, he's been in the chat a few times, always talking and that. Bit young, but he wants to be masculine though. You can tell he's like fucking knowing that being a soy bitch, even though it's easy and comfy and probably fucking the sort of lifestyle that you can live really easy because all you got to do is just sit at a computer and go, "Oh, She-Hulk was great this episode." But I think he knows, like, he ain't getting laid doing that shit. So he's like, "Yeah, fucking, let's listen to some masculine fucking conversation."
Well, there needs to be more of it in the world. I'll tell you that, because there are so many fucking dudes out there that are just bending fucking over and just letting anything, but anything with a vagina or anything that is, these fucking soy ass male feminists just absolutely rake them over the fucking coals for no other reason than they can't fucking stand up for themselves, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, well, it's one of them things where they try and make out like that is the way women like it, because some women do, because they don't want masculine men, because masculine men won't put up with their shit. So some women like a fucking soy cunt, but the sort of women who fucking want to control you, they're like fucking wife beaters. But obviously they don't. Well, some soy nerd bitches, they probably will beat the shit out of them. But anyway, they're all about manipulation and control. But because some soy cunts, the only way they're going to get laid is by going with someone who wants to manipulate and control them. That they do.
Yep. Dude, definitely. And like, if you're with the kind of woman that wants you, if you're a dude and you're with the kind of woman that wants you to be dominant, and hey, that's cool, man. Do it. Then be dominant. If she likes getting told what to do, and that's all right. Don't beat the dog shit out of her, and don't fucking mentally abuse her and tell her she's a piece of shit all the time or something. Just be cool, man. Like you can be an assertive, dominant dude without being a dickhead, and that's what these SJWs want us to think, is that, oh no, the only way you can be an assertive, dominant dude is by oppressing women and patriarchy. Shut the fuck up. Fuck all that. No, that you can be a good man and still be a fucking dominant, badass dude. Bruce Lee definitely fucking was. He was a good fucking dude, and he didn't he didn't beat the dog shit out of his wife or talk down to her. He was the man. That's all there was to it.
Well, what it is women are easier to manipulate than men, because, well, masculine men anyway, because masculine men, as you'll know, will ask questions, where women, they don't ask questions because, for a start, they're probably fucking bit complicated for them, and even if they did know the answers, they don't want to get conflict, so they usually won't ask questions because they know it'll lead to conflict. Where masculine men will ask questions and we won't give a fuck if it leads to conflict. We'll probably fucking be hoping it leads to conflict because we'll be bored of listening to women talking.
Well, it depends on the woman. Like, don't get me wrong, man. There's sometimes where I had to make a rule with my lady, and she agreed with that. I said, if you want to talk to me about your problems, I got you for a half hour or 45 minutes. We can talk about it. If you just need someone to listen, that's fine. If you want advice, ask me. But after a half hour, 45 minutes, I don't want to hear about it anymore, because at that point, maybe you should hire a therapist, and you do the same with me, So we'll talk to each other about each other's problems. Like I said, I'll go a half hour or 10 minutes or 20 minutes, and she'll go a half hour or 40 minutes. But usually around the 40-minute mark, we tell each other, hey, we don't want to drain each other. You don't want to be vampiric with somebody. I've dated women that just went on and on about their problems for fucking hours. And after about 2 hours, you just go, shut the fuck up. Like, I can't do it anymore. You're draining all the life out of me.
Yeah. And the worst ones are the ones where you tell them a solution to the problem, but they don't want to do that. They have to stop spending. That's usually how fucking, because they've always got problems with money. It's like, well, don't spend as much. But no, they don't want to hear that. And so, like, yeah. But anyway, Octowave, he's saying he's a 17-year-old male, 5'5", I think that means, 407. I don't know what the 407 is. Oh,
407 pounds.
470 pounds.
We'll finish the rest, and then I want to say something about that.
Very cool. It says, only his Pedder can train me to be a man. Yeah, you're right. As Octawave, you're on the right path, mate.
Well, there you go. You got a fan.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've got quite a few fans. It's just that they don't want to hang around with me because they know I slag off soy nerd bitches, and most of their friends are soy nerd bitches, and so they get shit from the soy nerd bitches for fucking listening to me complain about soy nerd bitches. But yeah, well, also he's on the right track. He knows fucking sort of like what he's got to do. It's just doing it. And it's mental also wave because saying you got to push through that pain barrier. Obviously, if you push too much, you can injure yourself badly and all, depending on fucking what you're doing at the time. Especially heavy weightlifting, because it's a difference between one rep where you do that extra rep and you fucking thrown your back out, and so fucking you want to be careful, but you have to push yourself to that limit where fucking you can't do that one rep because you know if you do that extra rep, you're gonna throw your back out or fucking pull a cartridge fucking muscle.
Yeah, and also a regular sleep schedule really helps, especially with your back. Because like right now, I've been trying to get back into my regular sleep schedule. I fucked it up last weekend, and my back is thrown out from waking up and sitting up and staying up for a couple hours and getting 4 hours of sleep here, and then 2 hours, 3 hours later, getting 4 hours of sleep again. Like you got to get a regular 6 to 8 hours. And you got to get it at kind of a regular time. You know, you got to go to bed at a certain time or within a couple hours. You know, and you can't fuck it off and have an erratic sleep schedule, especially the older you get. Now that dude's 17. And just one quick recommendation. And Octawave, you can tell me to go fuck myself if you want, but when I was 17, I weighed about 340 pounds, and I was 6'2", and part of the way I lost the weight, I got down to probably like 220. Obviously I gained some of it back now, but start walking 4 or 5 days a week, walk at least a mile, you know, and then once you get used to walking, then yeah, hit the lighter weights and move your way to the medium weights or the heavier weights if you want to bulk up. But yeah, it really does start with just walking a lot of places, man.
Walking is good at exercise, and if you are that big and that, it is one of them where if you start jogging or start doing anything, the weight could fucking damage your joints up, and so you do want to walk or swim or something where you're not putting any pressure on your joints and that, and then once you lose the weight and that enough where like, oh yeah, your joints can fucking put up with your body sort of weight. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah. And also with walking, it's low impact. You know, it's not running. It's bicycling, obviously, and an elliptical is less impact. But if you don't have a bike, you don't have an elliptical, don't just start running, dude. Definitely walk for a good 6 months first before you get into running or any high impact stuff, and don't go going full Rocky 3 and trying to run on the sand, man, because that's a great way to shred your knees.
Yeah, a mile or two a day, which ain't that far when if you're walking around your house or you're going to the shops and that, you can easily do a mile or two easy.
Oh, hey, read what Octawave just said.
Yeah, and Octawave is saying he's kidding about the 470 pounds. He used to be that, but actually he's 230 pounds right now. Yeah, big, but
that's awesome. Yeah, keep it up. That's sick.
So it says he's been walking actually just even the other day around his city. Yeah. Well, yeah,
every other day.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, because like I say, like it was something like a mile or two a day, and that like it'll keep you in like decent shape as long as you do like a mile or two a day. Obviously, if you do 2 or 3 miles a day, better, or 4 or 5 miles a day. But at least if you're walking a mile or two a day, then like yeah, you're getting enough exercise.
Tommy just messaged me and he said he can't come on because he's having problems streaming anything live with YouTube. So I think he's still getting bucked over by CenturyLink.
Yeah, cool.
He said done live streaming for a while. He's having a lot of back problems. So yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So I feel him on that, man. I got an ice pack on mine right now. I was gonna work on a painting tonight, but no, my back hurts too bad even to sit up, man. I'm just chilling in an ottoman chair, man. Just trying to. I was gonna work out earlier, but man, I couldn't do it, dude. My back is just you gotta know when to not work out. You gotta know when to not take a walk or go for a run or go ride a bike because sometimes you just gotta let your body rest.
Oh yeah. You can do yourself more damage than good if you overstrain yourself.
Yeah, it hurts just getting up, man. Like I know when I gotta take it easy and yeah, I got plenty of video games and I got people like you to talk to, man. And I'm good. I'm good. I don't have any work tomorrow. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, though. I think I'm gonna have a cigarette though. Oh. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that's spicy getting out of that chair, dude. I'm really glad I didn't do any push-ups today. Man, yeah, no, that's cool though that he's down to 230 and takes walks all the time and hits the weights, man. That's good, dude.
Yeah, just reminded me, another good thing to lose weight is, but it loses you weight really quick, but it's a bit of a fucking cunt because all you got to do is eat rice and fish. But
brown rice?
Any rice, don't really matter. No. Brown rice is good as long as it's boiled. You boil your rice so there's no fat in the rice, and whatever fish you use, as long as you're not frying it, as long as like you're not putting it like a really sauce out, you're just having like fish.
Baking it on tinfoil in the oven, right?
Yeah, sort of shit. Yeah. Where like you're steaming it or something. But yeah, fish and rice, right? Obviously, after about 3 or 4 days, it's fucking boring. It's like, oh god, no, not another fish rice fucking thing. But, yeah, you lose loads of weight because there's no fat in the rice, and there's no fat. Well, there's a little bit of fat in the fish, but there's hardly any fat in the fish. Because your body does need a bit of fat to like burn up in that sort of shit. So you do need to eat fatty food, but if you are overweight, though, your body will just start eating the fat on you. If you start eating like fish and rice, honestly.
I might have to try that. It's going to be a bitch cutting out cheese and ranch. You know how us Americans love our cheese and ranch.
I know. That's why I like. I'm at that stage where fucking, if I wanted to get really chiseled in that, I'd have to do like a week or 2 of fucking fish and rice and fucking white eggs and that. But it's so bland. It's one of them where your body fucking might look good, but you don't feel good because you're just sick of fucking fish and rice.
Well, isn't that what Chris Hemsworth and Henry Cavill had to do to get in shape for Thor and Superman?
Yeah. All the top like fucking weightlifters and that, when they bulked up and that, the week or 2 before the fucking do the competition, they know that they've got body fat on them, which they needed to have body fat because that's how you bulk up, having body fat. But to get rid of that body fat, they'll just go on a strict diet of like water, fish, rice, and white eggs.
Yeah. I mean,
And
that's cool,
yeah,
but
after
you're
a
right.
week,
It doesn't taste good.
yeah, you lose the weight though, but and fucking because there's hardly any fat, and so like you lose the weight real quick, but it's that mental sort of like fucking like drain on you where you like eating. But I guess if you had fish and rice one day and then went back to your normal eating the other day, and then like you'd lose half the weight anyway. But I'm just saying, good tip to lose weight: just eat fish and rice. You just lose the weight.
Oh man, Octawave's near the ocean.
All right. So most of what I eat is just fish, especially where I live. And fish is the main thing to eat since it's easy to catch. Where near the yeah. Well, I'll tell you some more. Poach it or fucking steam it. Don't fry it because if you fry fish and that, it's gonna be it tastes nice. Yeah, but this isn't about fucking your food tasting nice. This is about your food fucking losing your weight. But yeah, steam or poach or boil, even boil fish and rice, you'll fucking lose loads of weight.
I just ate some boiled brown rice, but I put
so bland.
cheese.
It's just so bland. Your body gets like fucking after about a day or two, or maybe.
No, I put cheese and ranch on that, and some ground beef, and some sautéed vegetables.
But that's defeating the problem because that'd make it taste real nice because it's got fats in it. That's the thing. It's one of them where it tastes nice, but don't taste really nice. But that's because it ain't got any fat in it, and things that ain't got any fat in usually don't taste nice.
But I added ground beef though, Jens, and I didn't drain the fat, so yeah, it tasted fucking good. And I mixed it all together in a pot with some sautéed vegetables and some Creole seasoning. Oh man, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, paprika, all that, man. I cook, man. I cook. I ain't gonna lie. I cook, man. I definitely like cooking. I don't cook very healthy, but it tastes good.
I guess you could season it up, but when you like fucking explaining some like talking about seasoning and that, unless they're a cook, you don't want to say get some paprika and fucking pepper because if fucking you put the wrong amount in, it's going to taste like shit.
Oh no, I don't put a lot in, just enough to be able to taste it better.
No, well, Otto, he don't fucking know, does he? He might be a chef, but if he is, then he put his own seasoning. But you can't put too much stuff on it because then it defeats the purpose of it just being fish and rice. It's It's not to taste nice. It's like them fucking salads or whatever, you know, they taste shit. But if you start banging loads of mayonnaise on and fucking that, they taste nice. But then fucking, what's the point in eating a salad if you can put loads of mayonnaise on if you want to lose weight? Obviously, if you're eating a salad with mayonnaise on.
I thought you Brits called mayonnaise salad cream.
No, two different things.
What's salad cream then? What, salad dressing?
No, salad cream. Salad cream is more of like a fucking sauce because it's made like with some that it's more of a ketchup, tomato ketchup.
Yeah.
Well, we call that tomato sauce, but it's a tomato ketchup. But salad cream is like a mayonnaise version of tomato ketchup. Now, I'm not exactly what they're putting in it, but whatever they put in it it's like a ketchup where it tastes real tangy. quite nice and that, but two different things. Mayonnaise, because mayonnaise is just eggs and fucking vinegar and oil, I think, isn't it?
I'd have to look at the ingredients.
Yeah, well, I know the main ingredients is eggs and oil. And so, like, yeah, it's just eggs and oil mixed up together. Where this salad cream, I don't know exactly what's in it, but it's more of a ketchup than a fucking mayonnaise. You get yourself some. Don't taste too bad, but don't do egg mayonnaise. That salad cream is more best off for like putting it on a salad.
Right on.
Yeah,
Hey,
you can do egg sort of salad cream. Egg like you can use the salad cream as a mayonnaise, like and do egg mayonnaise. But
sorry.
yeah, it tastes all right, like, but it'd be best off just on a salad. I think I prefer it on a salad, but I prefer because it's like what's it called? A fucking like a cheaper version of mayonnaise, or used to be like a cheaper version of mayonnaise. But like,
Yeah, we
yeah,
got it over here. It's called mayo.
well, no, well that will be mayonnaise. They'll just be showing that. But yeah, if you ever see any salad cream, get some and try it out because it's different to mayonnaise. But I think there'll be more salt in it because I think they'll put loads of salt in that salad cream, and so it tastes
I,
obviously it don't taste salty, but it tastes a bit tangy than mayonnaise.
I know salad cream from an episode of Red Dwarf. I think it was season 7 or 8. Once Kachansky came on board and Rimmer left, not everybody's favorite season, but Crichton was having a debate with her about salad cream goes in the fridge and not out in the cupboard. And Kachansky kept pulling it out of the fridge, and he was going, salad cream goes in the fridge, not in the cupboard. And yeah, they had a little debate over it, and then Crichton blew up Jane Austen World with the tank. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you
I
remember
would
that
say don't
episode?
put it in the fridge, but you can put it in the fridge, like eggs. People put eggs in the. You can put them in the fridge, but I just leave them out.
Whoa, yeah, no, we put them in the fridge over here, man. How long do they last out? How long do a dozen eggs last out?
Well, usually I'll probably eat them in like 2 or 3 days. So.
Damn, dude. Damn, I eat one egg a day, man, because of my cholesterol. Oof, man. Oof. I
Well,
hope you're working that off.
Many eggs. I don't because like I usually eat quite meat stuff and that, but now and again though, because your body does need certain proteins in different foods, like, and so I forget what proteins. I eat quite a bit of chicken, so actually the protein that I get in the chicken will be the same as the egg, but there is sometimes where fucking my body will be like, oh yeah, I won't mind an egg or something. So usually if I see them reduce, I'll buy like fucking 12 or 18 eggs and in about a week I've had them.
Dude. So, all right, what's for every, what is it? 2 pounds, that's an American dollar right now, right? Or
No.
what's the exchange rate? Are you guys up to like 3 pound or three, or I'm sorry, for every $2 American, that's 1 English pound, right?
I think it's a bit like in about $1.50 for every pound, something like that.
Okay, so
But
you guys are
I
about,
haven't been. Yeah, I have been keeping an eye on the exchange rate. So
okay. Well, all right. All I know is Tommy and Vinny said that in Florida right now, For a dozen eggs, it's $7 or $8, dude. Whereas here in northern Indiana, dude, it's shit like $3.50 tops for a dozen eggs. So they're paying double what we're paying down there.
Yeah. Well, fucking in them fucking red blue states and that, they do fucking tax a lot, don't they? Because fucking most of it's going to fucking the Democrat fucking the globalists and that, the Democrat Party. So
I think Florida is more of a red state now. I think they're at least 60% red.
yeah.
But yeah, dude, that's crazy. How much is a dozen eggs over in England? Oh wait, he's muted. Okay. Hey, Octawave, just one bit of advice that I wish somebody had told me when I was your age. And you could take it or leave it. I know you shouldn't give people advice they don't ask for it, but talking about relationships, when it comes to relationships, just find a lady. Yeah, I saw that. A car commercial narrator. Drive our new Nissan Altima. It won't fuck your wife while you're not away. No, not at all. No, man, just find somebody you can chill with that wants to be equal, not somebody that wants to like dominate you and like control your life, and all these broken men out there that are like, happy life, happy wife. How about you both be happy, you dumb fucks? Huh? How about that? Is that a fun game you want to play? There. Yeah, just there's some unsolicited advice to give a young man coming up in the world. Don't let somebody drag you around by your ear or your dick. Just have somebody you can have fun with, that you can be equal with. And if they want you to dominate them a little, sure, get the S&M gear out. And you know what? That's not appropriate to talk to about a 17-year-old, so I'll shut up.
Yeah. He's one of them where he gets a nice girl and that, like, you have to put up with some shit. And if they're nice people, they'll put up with your shit. And so it's one of them where you got to put up with each other's shit, and because like everyone like is different, so there'll be some that winds you up about fucking your partner, and obviously the less things that wind you up, the more you're gonna like them. But there is gonna be one or two things, and you just got to put up with them. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, dude. I dated around a lot from 16 to now, and it wasn't until the last few years I finally found a woman who isn't combative, who isn't always trying to one up me, who isn't always talking down to me, and who isn't a neurotic psycho bitch. And I'm gonna keep her for a little while. Kelly's a good woman.
Yeah. Like I'm one of these dudes who is like, hey, there is good women out there, but there's not that many. And so the ones that are out there have usually got a bloke. And so you do have to fucking sacrifice things. And I'm a bit of a cunt and I won't sacrifice. And so that's why I haven't got a decent lass. If I wanted a decent lass, I'd have to sacrifice a few fucking things that I do, which I'm not willing to do that. But I've had fucking like sex with over 30 women in my life, so I'm happy to say like fucking I'm at that stage where if a good like woman comes along, yeah, I'll get with her. But if one doesn't, then I'll just be like looking for the next shag.
I'm really glad. Another point to the woman I'm with now is she's never asked how many women I've been with, and frankly, I would never tell her. That's just something I don't really share with anybody, man. That's not anybody's business but me and the women I've been with, and hopefully they keep their fucking mouths shut. I mean, hopefully they keep it to themselves. Yeah.
I hope fucking, well, the ones that had a good experience anyway, which is probably fucking 95% anyway. I hope they fucking start bragging about me, saying how
Yeah.
good I was. I
Oh,
want them to dedicate a fucking channel to me on how great of a fucking sex machine I was. But you know,
Jens
women, the
Peter
sex
says like a jaguar.com.
yeah. Well, that's the thing
Jaguar.
with women.
You're a jaguar.
Yeah, this is what Octowave and Daniel need to learn. Women love fucking masculine men because they're confident. Because when you're masculine, you can say shit that you're either going to like offend some bad, but you don't care because you're like, well, I'm so masculine. Other women do fucking find me attractive, so you're not fucking the only woman I've got a chance with. And
Uh,
dudes don't say shit because then you look at them to say, well, if you fucking got a problem, we're going to have to get physical. And are you wanting to get physical over this fucking conversation? Which most of them don't, especially if they know you're going to rip the fucking face off.
well, or just beat their pussy till it's sour. You know, in a fun, sexy way.
Yeah, well,
Consensually.
yeah, well, that's women wanting a masculine man, and you got to be masculine to fucking turn women on. Obviously, there's some women that might be turned off by masculinity, but most women, genetically, if they see a man being masculine, and there's all different fucking aspects of masculine. I'm too crazy masculine for women, I think, you know, especially when I'm shouting "Soy nerd bitches," you she Hulk fucking Velma watching "Soy nerd bitches." When I'm screaming that, fucking yeah, women are like, yeah, that's real masculine, but it's not the masculinity that so you know the same masculine, but masculine traits women love.
I get you. Yeah, man. And just sometimes you got to hit it like a caveman, but sometimes you got to fuck them softly. You know, you can't, or do any combination of both. I would say what I did earlier today was a combination of both. So, you know, the caveman shit kind of scared her off. She flipped over, and yeah, we did it the other way. So I wouldn't hurt her too much. But
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
yeah. Sometimes you got to know when to
like
change the
a roller
record.
coaster ride. It's like the sense of danger, but obviously they want to be safe. The roller coaster ride, where obviously they want you to act like a bit of a crazed fucking Neanderthal, but they don't want clubbing to death. So you know, you just got a cool thingy, haven't you? You just get the right balance. But anyway, Octowave, he's an honoured, but he says, by the way, I think that means Jens Peder, when I talked about that thing about funny movies and having interactions with fairies, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, as I say, consulting adults, you know, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you remember that fairy video I made on that big. Whoa! Yeah, 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 yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
dude made a fairy video.
Yeah, with the skull mask. Yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember. Fucking when you mentioned, yeah, the wolf with the fairy. Yeah, it was some dude. I think he was claiming that he was getting copyrighted. Someone was copying his picture or something to do with his picture, but he was some kind of fairy fucking like person. You know, he dressed up as like a fucking wolf or whatever. Went around fucking like grinding other fucking dudes in wolf costumes because there's no birds there. There is no birds there. That's why they
Yeah.
wear the fairy. That's what I thought with fairies, I thought, well, if I was going to be a fairy for a start, I'd want to see who's wearing which costume before I'm grinding them. I'm not
Yeah, for
grinding
real.
them up. I don't know who's in there. But anyway, get back into it. Yeah, there was a dude, and he did this like cartoon thing with a wolf and that, and I forget exactly, but he was complaining about summer. Maybe Octowave can remind me exactly what. But this dude was complaining about summer, and I think people were like, so what sort of thing.
Yeah, that's the problem with furry orgies is that it is mostly dudes. They try to say, "Oh, it's for the purpose of anonymous sex." Yeah, with dudes who shave their buttholes. So when they pull that little flat back, you don't know whether it's fucking a dude or a chick's butthole, and you just dive in anyway. Well, all right, cool. Have fun with your monkeypox. But
Yeah.
damn, man. Oh, and Octawave also said I sound like I should be doing TED Talks or narrating car commercials while you were taking a piss.
Yeah, Nelson sounds like someone who would be on TED Talks or a car commercial narrator. Yeah, apart from when he's swearing, you sound like it when you're talking like in your sort of moderate voice. But yeah, obviously, yeah, when you go into your fucking swearing like fuck about beating up soy nerd bitches, which I don't condemn. I do not condemn beating them up. I just condemn slagging them off. But anyway,
Oh,
Nelson wanted to take it back.
your favorite soy nerd watched an episode of Velma and put a review about it. Do you want to guess who that was?
Oh, the critical soy drinker. I saw it. I saw it, and I just because that's why I say it, I like to see his fucking thumbnails because it shows me exactly what a soy cunt he is. Yeah, like it was something on the lines of Velma, what a disgrace, and that. It's like, what a disgrace! You watched it. Like if you couldn't tell, for a start, I ain't got Scooby doing. So you can't even
He
say,
said he
oh,
watched one episode and refused to watch after that. And I'm with you, man. It's still like, dude, but you watched an episode.
yeah. It's like if I fucking had like child porn or something, and I was reviewing child porn, I'm like, oh yeah, I watched one episode, and no, it won't for me. You're like, you didn't think like you could easily it was screaming child porn at you, like Velma's screaming soy fucking shite at you, and you have to watch a fucking 20-minute episode or whatever to find out. No, it's not for me.
It was probably more like 28 minutes because it's on HBO Max for some reason. So it's aimed at adults because I think they know mostly adults are going to watch it. Like fucking soy lefty authoritarians going, you know what? I really didn't like how just non-inclusive and non-woke the original Scooby-Doo was when I was a little kid. So I'm going to watch this adult version. God damn it. Why would you watch that? Oh, so fucking dude, modern audiences. That's who they fucking made that shit for, dude. It's a fucking bunch of sheep, bunch of seals just clapping for their next little fish.
Yeah. Well, as I say, it was so bad. Like it basically said, "This is going to be shit." You like. I didn't even say how shit it was going to be because I thought it was so fucking obvious. Like, and I didn't even have to say it. But yeah. But Octowave reminded me of that dude who was doing his wolf like fairy fucking cartoon drawing. Says yeah, he had fantasies about being pregnant and tried to defend him on that, but I guess he didn't want a young lawyer. Lol. Well, I know Octowave is a lawyer, but yeah, he did. He did it. Did his fox, and it was supposed to be a male fox, and it was pregnant, and that. And I think fucking people just started like winding him up, saying, "What the fuck you doing?" And then he got a bit arsey, I think.
And people like to. Yep, there's another one.
Yeah, basically, male pregnancy. People act as if MP is a male pregnancy is a sinful and disgusting thing, even though it's actually a beautiful and natural thing. Well, it's not natural.
No.
Yeah,
And
no, it's
those
not
are
natural.
women getting pregnant. Yes, they identify as men, but they are biological women. I'm not trying to be a dick Octaway, but just them's the facts.
Yeah, and
the facts.
we're not disputing how glorious it is, but definitely how natural it is. We're definitely disputing that. I mean,
Yeah.
I want to see a baby come out of a man's cock until I believe a man's give birth.
They still haven't figured that out yet. They're grafting like fake ones onto women, but it's just a graft and it doesn't work like a real one. Like,
No,
yeah, they haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, it always sprouts a few holes. It's like, oh shit.
Basically, like it would have to get super sci-fi to be able to do that. You would either have to like literally change every chromosome and molecule in the body down to like a DNA level to change a female body into a male body or vice versa, or you would have to get all crazy sci-fi and transfer the consciousness of a person to a male body if they want to be a male, or a clone female body if they want to be a female or something. Like it would have to get really weird. And publicly, as far as I know, we don't have that technology yet.
No, probably never will. God ain't gonna allow it. I'm surprised he's allowing it to go this far. I'm surprised the fucking tidal wave and just took out fucking most of the air. I'm surprised they aren't like fucking Thunderdome, which I reckon I'd be good on. I'd be good at Thunderdome.
I mean, I think either of us would be, but eventually, like, they would set it up and be like the Roman Colosseum, where once your popularity wanes or something, or maybe they didn't like you because you were winning too much, instead of pitting you against one dude, they pit you against like 5 or 6. They just make it progressively harder and harder until you die, and then in with the next thing. You know what I mean? Like that's not something you'd be able to hold the title of for long. It'd be just like regular boxing, but a lot worse, a lot more brutal.
Well, you shattered my dreams.
Sorry, I'm just saying, man. I know how it works because as a gladiator, you would eventually get more popular than the person running the Thunderdome, and they would eventually get jealous and want to take you out, giving you an impossible situation.
Not if you did what they said, because like thingy, the man with no name, like fucking Mad Max, even though it is Mad Max, but you call him the man with no name in the Thunderdome.
Yeah,
he would have been very popular, but as long as he was going to do what fucking Tina Turner wanted him to do, they'd have let him do it. It was just because he didn't do what Tina Turner wanted him to do, and that's when they was like, "Oh, break the deal, face the wheel."
Yeah, he wouldn't kill the guy with Down syndrome because the dude's got a child's mind.
Yeah, even though I would have, because it's like, fuck it. You see him like 5 minutes ago, he was like fucking
trying to kill you.
Yeah, trying to kill
I wouldn't have been able to, man. I grew up with a developmentally disabled brother and did a lot of volunteer work for a lot of people with Down syndrome. I definitely would have hesitated, man. That would have fucked me up, dude, if I got that helmet off and saw that. But hey, different strokes for different folks.
We don't need another hero killing our fucking mentally retarded master.
Dude, Tina Turner's tits did look pretty fucking good in that movie, and her legs. I gotta say, I'm not gonna lie.
And her hair, even though that was a wig.
Oh yeah. She's man. All right, yeah, shit. Fucking.
Saying most people, when they see my Twitter, get scared by what I like on there. Some think it's a joke, and I don't care. Glad you guys at that.
Well, like
Well,
you
no,
can
but we are
believe
going
what
to.
you want to believe
Yeah,
about pregnant men. Like that's your thing. We're not going to ridicule you for that. But like we have
no,
our opinion, you have yours,
yeah,
and we can all hang out and still talk. You
yeah.
don't have
Well,
to cancel somebody because you disagree with them. We don't have
no.
to do that to you.
Well, as I say, we're freedom of speech as long as it's like consulting adults and that.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
as long
know.
as you're not one of those people that's like, oh yeah, 6-year-old boys should be able to get put on puberty blockers and say they're girls and like, whoa, then we'd go, all right, hey man, that's a slippery slope. Like that's you might want to watch that. Like what with
So,
consenting adults, man, consenting adults.
little Bobby put on a bit of fucking makeup. We're gonna fucking chop his cock off.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh, little Tina wore jeans and a ACDC t-shirt. Let's cut her tits off once she's 12 and fucking get her a double vasectomy or double what's that thing where they take your fucking ovaries out? Hysterectomy? Yeah, double vasectomy and hysterectomy. Yeah, no, fuck
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
God damn, no, that stuff is fucking crazy. Yeah, consenting adults, do what you want after you're 18, but think long and hard if you want to make permanent changes to your body after you're 18, because 18 to 25, your mind and body go through a lot of changes. And I would even say in some cases, wait till you're at least 25, figure out what you want to do with your life, because when you're 17, 18, 19, man, you don't know what's on the next horizon. You don't know what you're going to be like in 10 years. You got a lot of development left to do.
Well, basically, before you hit puberty, boys and girls are pretty much the same, apart from obviously the um, private parts, the
Yeah.
testicles, and everything. But they're pretty much the same. But once male and females hit puberty, that's when male get testosterone, where the muscles become more stronger, and that, and females get estrogen, where the tits become more fatty and the hips. So for breeding fucking kids, it's
Yeah.
and men get more for hunting.
And
You
women
gather.
get their periods and all that fun, bloody stuff.
Yeah. And so I'd say if you'd wait until after puberty, and if after puberty you still look like a woman and you act like a woman, then maybe you should fucking chop your cock off.
No, 18 or older, man. Come on, don't tell them all that. Don't tell them all that. Don't tell them all that. No, man, come
Well,
on.
yeah, well, after puberty and that, and you get to like 18, adulthood, and you still look like a woman, then yeah, chop your cock off.
But here's the thing about chopping your dick off. There's a dude who
Yeah,
used
but
to
you're 18
identify as a
now.
woman.
Yeah, but you're
All right.
18. You can go to war. You can fucking get married. You can chop your cock off at 18.
Okay.
At 18, maybe like you might be fucking what do you call it? Mentally retarded, and you might be easily led. But usually at 18, you know whether you want your cock or not.
Yeah.
And
Now the
so
problem with getting a here, wait, let me finish. The problem with getting a fake vagina is a lot of dudes that have gotten fake vaginas. It's constantly trying to close up. Yeah, it's a wound and it gets infected
I'm
easily.
not
And
promoting it. I'm just
I
saying.
know that's
You're
a
18.
huge thing to do. You can get tits added or taken away, but chopping your dick and balls off and having it turned into a vag, 90% of the time,
They're 18.
the body rejects
They're
it. Yeah,
18. If they want to get
I know.
tattoos and they want to get
That's
piercings and they want to get the cock chopped into a fucking like cut up hot dog and then pierced
nope,
inside of them.
nope,
It's up to them.
nope. I know it is, but I'm saying there's a lot of side effects. There's a dude named Tulip who got that done.
Yeah, they don't want to do it too late. They don't want to do it too late.
Tulip got it done at 19, right? Tulip's 25 now, has a Twitter account where it talks about when he takes a piss, it takes him 25, 30 minutes just to piss. And then after that, he's got to wear a diaper because for the next 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours after he pisses, it keeps dripping and dripping. He said it constantly gets infected.
Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh.
Huh?
Don't make me laugh.
He wakes up. He wakes up from like horny sex dreams and tries to grab his hard dick, and his hard dick isn't there, and he just starts crying. Dude, this guy lives in a perpetual fucking nightmare because he chopped his cock off at 19.
Well, that's it's fucking like life choice, and that's what we tell these 18-year-olds. It's like, wait, well, if you are going to chop your cock off, look at this. You have to wear a diaper at 2 hours every time you for 2 hours every time you have a piss. You know what I mean?
I'm serious. I'm not. Look up Tulip on fucking Twitter if you don't believe me, man.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, dude. It's just. I'm saying, just think about it. Think about it long and hard before you go through with a procedure like that. Long and hard.
Yeah, Octawave said, "Oh no, that's not me. I think that's about the kids and that fucking putting them on hormone blockers at 6. Often share what I think to others to see if it's possible to make a connection to others that are similar to me. I guess that's just how to make friends / lovers."
Well, you're putting yourself out there when you have a conversation with people. You're seeing if you're compatible, and if you're not, you're not. If you are, you keep hanging out with them. That's how it goes. And sometimes, they want you to piss their butthole, or yeah, you know what? Damn it! All right, I'm gonna stop talking about weird. This kid's 17. I shouldn't be talking about sex around a fucking 17-year-old. That ain't cool. I'm not a child groomer like Ron Gashman.
Well, that come
I'm not
from,
Kevin Spacey.
like, yeah, 17-year-olds fucking usually haven't been fucked up the ass. Oh, there's one or two. But anyway, give a bit of advice to Octo with and that, like, yeah, that's fucking. So what you do, you like tell people what you like and that, and what you don't like, and so you make friends / lovers.
Lovers,
Lovers.
yeah. Or if you're a British, ginger girl, you could sing some Spice Girl songs about being her love. I'll tell you what, man, Scary Spice, I would fuck the living dog shit out of her, man. She is hot as fuck. I don't know whether she got her tits done, but she was on the Eric Andre show a couple years ago, and Eric Andre grabbed her tits, and I guess she didn't sue for sexual assault, so that's good. I think she probably went on there knowing he's fucking nuts and does shit like that. So
Yeah,
but yeah,
she's. And she had a kid with Murphy.
Oof, yeah. Yeah, dude, she got tits and ass, man. She's not a skinny little rail anymore like she was in the late 90s. What's her name? Mel B or something? Mel B? Yeah, she's fucking banging, dude.
I'd fucked them all, but
yeah, but no, Scary Spice. She's fucking oof, she's got more curves than all of them now. But what's her name? The ginger one, the one with the red hair, she posed in Playboy. She looked pretty good back in the day.
Well, I think she was a fucking sort of page 3 sort of cover girl, sort of like before she got, because that's how I think she got the job for the Spice Girls. Because it was like, right, we need some bed with nice tits.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, she's got some nudes floating around from the late 90s. She looks pretty good. Yeah, they're all holding it down, man. Fucking Posh Spice needs to eat a little bit. She's a little skinny, but she still looks good. The one that's married to Beckham, the footballer. Footballer.
Hey, shit. David Beckham was one of these players who was so dumb that they knew that they could promote him because he'd sell anything, he'd do anything, he'd say anything. All they had to say was, David, do this and we'll give you money. And you're like, I'll do it.
Right, we'll do it for Queen and Country, lads.
No, he's got an high voice, David Beckham. Too much
Oh, he's
soy.
got a high voice. He's got a high voice.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
sex. I have sex with Push Spice every night.
All right, Victoria. Are we gonna go to the shops today?
Oh, do you want me to put Vaseline all over my foot and kick fuck you because my willy's not big enough? Is that what you want, Victoria? Oh yes, please. I'll get a running start. Boom. Field goal kick. Oh wait, no, that's American football. What's that called? Penalty kick. Yeah, that's what you guys call it in regular football.
Yeah.
Yeah, he penalty kicks a pussy.
Yeah,
What?
American football. San Francisco beat the Cowboys, didn't they?
Oh, dude, I don't know dick about. I probably know more about your football than I know about ours, man.
All right, well, I was at my mates and like San Francisco, the highlights of San Francisco and Dallas Cowboys came on. And fucking Dallas Cowboys, they were doing all right, but the fucking got intercepted loads and that. And so fucking San Francisco won.
San Francisco usually doesn't beat the Cowboys. The Cowboys usually do a little bit better than them. I do know that, but yeah, if it's a lot of shit interceptions, man, that's the quarterback not paying attention, or that's just the guys on the other team being faster than quarterback's eye and catching it before the wide receivers can get
San
it.
Francisco's defense was good, but it was one of them where fucking you expect one or two, but I think there was about four or five. It was like fucking hell, mate. Just fucking stop trying to fucking. But I think it might be one of them games where it was like, right, we want San Francisco to be in the quarters, so play shit.
Well, and that's the other thing I don't like about American football is that you never know when the game is intentionally thrown by the quarterback, and it's usually the quarterback that throws it. And at that point, once after two interceptions, even if only one of them led to a touchdown, you'd think they would put in the relief quarterback at that point. Like, all right, here, you second string quarterback, get in here. This guy's fucking up. But four interceptions with at least two leading to a touchdown? No. That's fucked. That's fucked. That makes you wonder if the guy's throwing the game for gambling purposes.
Yeah, well, the extra point kicker, he fucking like had missed 5, and then he fucking missed. Oh, well, he missed 5 before the game, and then the first kick in the game, he missed. Well, he didn't miss it. He got it blocked, but basically, it is a miss because he should have either kicked it a bit higher.
Yeah.
Or kicks it away from the hands, sort of thing. But,
yeah. And in America, it's usually the kickers in American football actually play regular worldwide football. And that's part of the reason they're so good at kicking. So, yeah, they should fucking know better. Yeah, dude, that's missed 4 kicks. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, both those guys should be demoted to second string, and they should get a new kicker and a QB in there because that's, man, somebody's head should be on a fucking financial chopping block for that. That's part of the reason I stopped watching American football is because there's so many games where it's just like, really, dude, like the QB or the wide receivers, it just seemed like they were intentionally fucking up. Like, you know, they had like they were doing it for gambling purposes. Whereas in worldwide football, it seems like you guys have so much national pride and local pride that's not as likely to happen because there's more honor involved.
It is.
Oh, it does happen?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Well, I'll just read Octo Waves comment out. Octo Wave says, "There's a joke I always say. It goes like breasts of gluts."
Glutes, ass cheeks.
What?
Ass cheeks, glutes.
Oh, right. Yeah. I prefer Tums. It's weird. I think that was supposed to say,
weird as fuck.
Okay, it's weird as fuck, but people laugh. and some stare.
Yeah. That he's talking about some dudes like a little bit of a tummy on a chick, and then some dudes like a tight stomach. But like, people like different body parts, man. I've dated a lot of chicks who love dudes' backs, especially their upper backs. You know, and I've talked to a lot of guys and girls. They really like thighs. I've talked to people like him that like
Yeah,
stomachs.
yeah.
You know,
No,
everybody's got their quirks.
yeah. But yeah, bit thing. By the way, same with England football team. They can't win the World Cup. And the reason why they can't win the World Cup is because their club teams don't want them getting injured. And to win the World Cup, you have to like play like quite fucking hectic when it comes to the quarters and finals and that, because it's at that where people will throw the bodies on the line. So England, they always go out at like the quarters. Usually, they get to the like quarterfinals and they'll go out because it's like, oh yeah, it's getting quite hard now, and now we're gonna have to really fucking up our game. And if we up our game, there's a chance of us getting injured. And if we get injured, then our club teams will be pissed off and won't want us playing for England again.
Damn. Okay. So they can't go all the way because there's too much of a risk of injury in the actual World Cup in the finals, like
Yeah.
slide tackling and shit.
Yeah. Because when you get to that final stage, as you say, there's going to be sliding tackles in and that, and you might be able to fucking get away with not having any injuries in the semi-finals and finals, but as you say, with all them sliding tackles and fucking people throwing the bodies on the line, is a good chance that someone is going to get an injury. And so once it gets to that stage where it looks like people could get injured because it's getting like quite fucking close to the final, they're like, play real shit.
Yeah. Whereas in like American football, other than the quarterbacks, nobody really cares about getting injured. The quarterbacks care now. It did used to be like that. Quarterbacks before I was born in the 70s and 60s, I guess my old man and my mom said, yeah, that quarterbacks could handle getting tackled. They can't really, they'll throw the ball now before they get tackled. But then in American hockey, holy crap, forget about it. Like those dudes don't give a damn about getting injured, man. American and Canadian hockey, and it's just brutal, man. They actually had to outlaw fist fights. You'll get like kicked out of the league. You'll get suspended for like 6 months or a year if you get in a fist fight.
Yeah.
But when I was a little kid, they got in fist fights all the time, dude.
Yeah, of course. Ice hockey is fucking well known for fist fights because we call it ice hockey because hockey is played on like grass.
Oh yeah, you all got field hockey. Yeah, we have that here, but it's not as predominant as it is over there.
Yeah, and so we call field hockey and ice hockey.
That actually makes more sense. Do you guys have lacrosse? Not pole. The one with the ball with the net and the people wear helmets and shit.
Yeah. In Ireland,
the ball with the net on the stick.
Yeah, they've got I think a professional league in Ireland.
Oh, okay. So,
but not in England. There might be some amateur fucking clubs in England, but there's no professional league. But I'm sure there's a professional league in Ireland, though. I think it's the Republic of Ireland and all. I think it's their like fucking big sport. You know, like it and that.
And then I know you guys got you all in Scotland and Ireland have rugby. That is a thing over here, but I think it's bigger in the rest of the world.
It was invented in England. English people fucking invented rugby.
Yeah. Do you know how football started though? It was in the Tudor era during Henry VIII's time, and they would take a sheep's bladder. And they would turn a sheep's bladder, like intestines or something, the stomachs of sheep, and make them into a ball a little bit bigger than a regular football. And they would try to kick it from one village to another. And I think you could get as violent as you want. I think you could actually like beat people to death or strangle them to stop them from kicking the ball into your village. And it was just like whoever got the goal first won, but it got really, really violent. It was almost like a war. Did you hear about that in history growing up?
Yeah. Well, like mainly the deaths happened because the pitches that they'd play on would have like stones and big rock boulders, and they'd fall and crack their heads. But before that, though, they used to kick people's heads who had them chopped off.
Oh, damn. That's like some ancient Aztec shit.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
used to play the basketball like game with human heads. Yeah. Throwing them through the hoop.
Yeah, and then like they'd kick the fucking heads into the basket or whatever, and then they thought, oh yeah, this seems good, but obviously we can't fucking use a head, so that's when they did the sheep's bladder.
And dude, the villages would be like 10 miles, 2 miles, 5 miles away from each other. And it'd just be like hundreds of people running up and down these fields trying to kick the ball of sheep's bladder into another village and just kicking the shit out of each other on the way, man. Brutal.
Well, there is a thingy that keeps that sort of like tradition. I forget what it's called, but it's held once a year down south, like somewhere near London, like Gloucester or something. I don't know, but anyway, it's where there's a football and it goes on for like half hour or something, to an hour maybe, and whoever got the football when the time's up wins the game, and that's basically a bit like rugby, where people punch people and that, and to grab the ball off them.
Well, I heard in the Tudor area with the sheep bladder, they were not allowed to use their hands, but they could kick the crap out of each other. So you would get kicked off the field if you were caught, like, choking somebody or punching somebody. But if you kicked them, like, it didn't matter. You could just say, "Oh, I was trying to kick the ball. I didn't mean to kick him." So people, yeah, but like you said, people fell on stones, or people hit each other probably with stones when they weren't looking, when officials weren't looking, or if there were even officials. Who knows, man? It was just brutal. I mean, that's a huge amount of ground to cover. 2 to 10 miles between each village. A lot of shit can happen, man. A lot of shit.
Yeah.
You guys kind of have a brutal ass past. Like, holy shit, man. I watch it.
Well, like with all the peasants and all that shit, like with fucking knights and all that crap. It was one of them where fucking the peasants were like, I think there was so like fucked up in that fucking they'd only live till the 30, and so they do crazy things because fucking by the time the 30 they'd be dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it was the same with the Vikings. Yeah, it was a hard, brutal life, and only nobles lived past 30, and even then some of them didn't. But yeah, that's part of the reason why you guys came up with the Magna Carta, so the peasants wouldn't keep getting fucked and just used as slave labor basically, and then chucked aside by the time they're 25 or 30.
Yeah. Also, Wave, saying honestly, yes, but I had no idea you were from the UK. I thought you were from Australia.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Be careful with
Americans,
that one, dude.
they're not that good with accents. I thought you were from Australia. Now that I know, I will ask, do you listen to Lewis Philip Eclair by any chance? No. I think so. Don't think I do. I might, but looking, cause I don't really. I don't really watch much recently because I've been out happening. I've been watching old shit, old films. Like, watch this film.
I think he might be talking about like a musical artist.
Yeah.
or a podcaster if he's talking about listening, you know.
Yeah. True. Well,
I don't know. I pay attention to a lot of UK music, and I've never heard of that, but that might be somebody younger, you know, somebody that like, you know, 17, 18, 19, 20-year olds, they might catch their ear a lot quicker than it would ours because we're older. So
yeah. I think you might be right with the podcast because it's so much of a longer name in it for a fucking artist. Because usually they like keep it simple, like Prince.
maybe he's one of them young people who talks like, "Hi, bruv, come on, bruv, hi, bruv." They say bruv like every other. I sound like an old curmudgeon now. Come on, bruv, what you got? Show us the pipes, bruv. Come on. Talk like John Boyega and shit. It's like a mixture of like Jamaican and Cockney, like that kind of
Yeah.
accent. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Because like most of them are like Jamaican sort of descendants, so a lot of that Jamaican.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I could get that. Or Dominican, yeah.
well, thingy in the late 70s and 80s, like loads of Jamaican immigrants sort of like came to the UK and that legally and that, and they got like citizenship and that, and because like and then like Bob Marley started doing songs in London.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he had a couple songs talking about London.
Yeah. Because like there's a sort of like big Jamaican thing going down there.
I wonder if Marley got dual citizenship before he died.
No, I don't think he was ever like he was Jamaican and that, but because like he had a music like career, he was allowed into to Britain because he fucking was like signed up to fucking one of the like okay, I can't remember which really call label, but whichever label company signed him up and that he had to come to London. Oh, he didn't have to come to London, but he came to London to record some stuff and that shit.
You guys got some good sound studios over there, so I don't fucking blame him. And dude, they love him in Jamaica. They have like statues erected to that man. He is a fucking icon in Jamaica, dude. Like, wow. They don't fuck around in Jamaica. They love him. And I guess he had women throwing it at him all the time, but once he married his wife, which was one of the backup singers in the Wailers, he was like dead loyal to her. Like he didn't fuck around at all. I don't know if he like tried talking her into any three ways or whatever, but from what I hear, he was really loyal to his wife once he got married.
You know what song would have fucking really turned on the women?
What's that?
You know what Bob Marley song really turned on the women? Like you can tell because okay, I'm not exactly sure, but I reckon anytime you hear this song, you'll hear the birds screaming louder for this song. Which song do you think it would be? It's quite obvious.
Whoa, oh shit! What's the one? Stir It Up, maybe, but that's more about cooking. But there's implied sexuality in it, and then there's the one where he's talking about I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll share a shelter with the roof right over our heads. We'll share each other. Or fucking No Woman No Cry might have got some panties fucking dropping. Which one?
No, that one. We'll share the shelter of
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I wanna love you every day and every night. Yeah, dude, that was definitely
that one got the women going because it's basically Bob Marley wanting him to marry some bird, and obviously, if you're a bird in the crowd, you think Bob Marley's talking to you, and that's screaming.
Oh yeah. Well, he was probably already married to his backup singer by the time that came out, so he probably broke a lot of hearts doing that. But yeah, yeah, he was a hell of a musician, man. He died way too young. But that happens, you know.
Yeah. And Could You Be Love and all? That was the one, I think, because we're like, could you be love? All the birds would be like, yeah. But yeah, there were some great love songs that he did, but fucking, he did some great other fucking songs and all. So like, he had lots of fucking albums out and all. Do you know how many albums? He's probably got about 50 albums out. But you the early stuff and that, and so you don't really know any of the songs. Like, I think he did about 2 or 3 albums that like everyone knows the songs off, but he did another about 50 albums that like no one really knows. I think some of them will be live stuff.
Well, the way I got to know him was I bought 2 best of Bob Marley and the Wailers albums, 2 different ones, and or one best of Bob Marley and then one best of Bob Marley and the Wailers, and that's how I got to know his music. Because I mean, you're right, he probably did have like 40 or 50 albums before he died. So yeah, I was just like, oh, I'll just get 2 best of albums and get caught up on all this shit I missed because I was born a generation too late.
Yeah. Also, Wave says, nah, he's older, very old. Well,
Who's he talking about?
Philip. Oh, Louis Philip Eclair. Well, and then also Wave saying, yes, Pedder, remember earlier on my phone was popping off with that notification sound. Yeah, of course I do, because it's fucking irritating as fuck. It was so.
Well, you had him on the show earlier?
Yeah, it was like talking about like oh, what was it? Oh, fuck.
All right.
Oh, wait now. I was like, oh yeah, I've seen it and that. Oh, well, I was talking about RoboCop because he hadn't seen RoboCop.
Oh, you got to see RoboCop. RoboCop 2 is on Amazon Prime right now. I'm probably going to watch it here in a minute. I started Saturday, but I was drunk and wanted to find something fun to watch, so I just watched Tucker and Dale versus Evil instead. But yeah, dude, RoboCop 1 and 2 are the shit. RoboCop 3, not so much, but RoboCop 1 and 2 are fucking awesome.
Yeah, and talking about fucking something else and all, but anyway, yeah, his phone was going, notifications was going off here.
Oh, yeah, going off over and over again. I would say my one beef with RoboCop 1 and 2 is his cute redhead partner never showed it tits. That would have been great if there was just like a shot of her changing. Just oh, there's my tits. Oops, just a little something. Maybe a shot of her in a thong, like the cute blonde in Crocodile Dundee. That was dope.
You do see some tits in number 1 though.
Yeah, you do. Not the cute little redhead that was his partner. They didn't really sexualize her, but yeah. Yeah, it was an 80s movie, man. There's random tits all over 80s movies, bud.
Yeah. Lois. I think her name is Lois, isn't it?
Oh man, I can't remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, Lois. Yeah.
You were my partner. We never fucked. I kind of regret that now that I got my wiener blown off.
Yeah.
Oh God, that would be the worst thing about being RoboCop. It's like, yeah, I'm invincible and I have super strength, but I have no wiener and balls anymore. Fuck.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Why I was talking to Octowave in that and explaining, because we were talking about fucking Universal Soldier. I was saying it's a bit like RoboCop, where the fucking people are like brought back like zombies, but
at least they got to keep their dick and balls.
Yeah. But they brought back like zombies, and the plot line of both the films is Jean-Claude Van Damme he's remembering his past, and like RoboCop, basically, he's remembering his past, and and they shouldn't be. But that is like plot line of the film, where like they're remembering his past, and they shouldn't be because they're supposed to be like zombified, fucking torsos and that.
Well, and that's why Murphy, RoboCop, blows off that fucking guy that's trying to rape that fucking chick. He blows off his fucking dick and balls through her dress. That was fucking great. Like, all right, man, I lost my dick and balls. You're trying to rape this chick? No, you lose your dick and balls. Sorry, buddy. Bang, bang. Done. 2 shots. Fucking emasculated. But hey, moral of the story: don't try to rape people. Not cool.
I think it was about 3 shots because I think he's got like
semi-auto.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Remote son of a bitch.
Yeah, 3 bullets in the balls.
Oh, dude. It looked like it took his dick and his balls off, man. Because, all right, he was probably partially erect if he was about to like rape a chick, because a predator would be erect at that point.
That gun was supposed to be like a 50 cal or something, wasn't it? Because it was just fucking tearing the shit out of them fucking things, wasn't it?
It might have been a higher caliber, like a 45 or maybe even a 308 in compact form. I don't know, man.
No, 50 cal's the highest. It's higher than a 45.
Well, I don't know if you could do a 50 cal in a fucking a compact form like that, because it's such a big bullet that it requires.
It's a fucking film. Of course you can do it.
Yeah, you're right. It's about a robot cop. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course they can do it. They can resurrect a cop who got all his bits blown off, even his dick. Poor guy, man.
Yeah, and I know that gun was fucking a really big fucking caliber, and it did like a triple fucking rig. Because, as I say, when he's at the gun range, because it's the first time he's like shot. And so, like, the seeing if he's fucking able to shoot shit and that, and so you give him a little practice before they send him out, and he just starts fucking tearing them apart, the fucking targets.
Oh shit! Fucking yeah. No, yeah, the 50 cal would fucking shred.
DVB says, "Hey Jens, what's up? Yeah, just talking about RoboCop or something there,
and his lack of a RoboCop.
Yeah, you saying how fucking great it was to watch. I said, oh, you got to see it, mate. And also, Wave says maybe Nelson and I could be on the show with Jens, so he could talk to me man to man or man to boy, like in God of War. Yeah,
boy. Yeah, fucking Kratos.
DVB says it's me, Citizen 333. So DVB Citizen 333.
He's got a new name.
Yeah.
A new name, you know.
Here we fucking go.
Yeah.
Here's some masculine fucking text. Says, I saw Accident Man and it was awesome.
Rent the second one on Amazon Prime. It's worth it. Or just fucking buy it. You could probably find it at Walmart or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just buy it. It's worth it. If you like Accident Man 1, you'll love Accident Man 2.
Yeah. It does keep that fucking Accident Man vibe going and that. Yeah, that's it. Fucking Citizen, you won't be disappointed in it.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
If anyone watches Accident Man and Accident Man 2 and they don't like them, you're like, well, I don't even want to talk to you.
Yeah, I would say why. I would want to say to that person, like, what did you not like about it? It's a tight script. It's funny. It's brutal. It keeps you guessing. It's entertaining. What the fuck? Like, I would say the only people that could watch that and not like it are fucking straight up SJWs, straight up whiny soy social justice warriors who fucking keep their fucking dick in their girlfriend's purse.
You know what they'd say? They'd be like, "Oh, I didn't believe that any male can be that masculine. It was so fake. I didn't enjoy it." That's what they'd say.
Because they obviously haven't met too many men, if any at all, like that. I mean, the dude's a straight fucking killer in it. Like, that's all there is to it.
Yeah, it'd be like the soy drinker. It'd be all like, "Oh, I saw Accident Man and I didn't like it because it showed masculinity to be very, very toxic. I prefer watching Velma."
God, you fucking hate that guy. Oh man.
No, I don't hate him. I just think he's a soy cunt, and he probably ain't as soy as he makes out, but he just knows that like you're gonna get more fucking soy cunts out there on YouTube. Or if you're like, "Oh, Wonder Woman 1984, I was looking forward to it," they're gonna be like, "Oh, so was I. Oh, I thought it should have been good. Oh, it had fucking Gal Gadot in it and everything. Oh."
I know. I'm with you and Tommy on it as far as like just don't even watch it anymore. And if you are going to talk about it, just say it sucks. I don't want to watch it. I don't want anything to do with it. And you know, if you're one of these people who watches it and says, "I watch it so you don't have to," it's like you shouldn't watch it at all. If it's that bad, don't feed the beast. You know, don't keep hate for that shit in the algorithm and stoke the flames of controversy. Just go, yeah, it's shit. I'm not going to watch it.
Yeah, it's like child porn or a snuff movie.
Yeah.
By the sheer title, you know it's fucking not going to be good.
Yeah. Well, it's like the Babylon Bee when that crappy fucking pedo cuties movie came out on Netflix a few years ago. The people that made it and Netflix were trying to say, "Oh, well, we made it to show that exploiting children is bad. Exploiting children sexually is bad." And it's like, but you exploited children sexually to make that. So the Babylon Bee had a headline that had a guy holding a box of puppies, and he had a gun to the puppies' heads, like a Beretta or something. And it said, "Man makes video killing a box of puppies with Beretta to tell everyone that killing puppies is bad." Like, what? It's the same fucking thing. Like, yeah, we know it's bad. You don't have to tell us by doing it, you fucking psychos.
Yeah, that was one of them where fucking any dude watching that, you might as well just claim you're a paedophile. If you're fucking downloading that, you just fucking download child porn whilst you're at it.
Well, actually, dude, there was a YouTuber named Just Some Guy who I actively stopped watching and boycotted after that because he watched it, and then put a 15-minute review out going, "You know, guys, it really wasn't that bad. Why did you watch it at all, dude? What the hell is wrong with you? This is like a 30-year-old man watching a pedophile movie and then coming out on YouTube and saying it really didn't exploit children that badly. Wait, you watched the whole thing? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I'm done with you. Bye, buddy."
Well, it was like, even if it had been a good movie, it's about fucking little girls being dancers. Are you a little girl that wants to be a dancer? No.
Dance like a stripper? Yeah, in stripper outfits? Yeah.
No, but I was saying though, if it hadn't been about strippers or out, and it had been like an half decent film that fucking they kept them decently dressed, and they're just dancing. You know what I mean? Obviously not on poles, but you know. Still, why are you watching that? It's fucking for girls, and like some people go, "Oh, we wanted to see how bad it was." Well, you could tell by some reviews where they're like, "Oh yeah, they're half naked and all that shit." That yeah, fucking you don't need to know anymore.
Yeah.
And the fucking front cover shows you them sort of basically half naked in the like stripper costume things or whatever they were wearing. Like, but some people they just watch shit because they've got nothing else to talk about. They don't watch enough masculine action, and so all they can talk about is shit that's in what the mainstream media wants them to talk about. and it's not about Accident Man. Because talking about Accident Man, DVB Citizen 333 says, haven't seen Accident Man 2 yet, though. So, yeah. DVB Citizen 333 says, yeah, I should just buy both of them.
Yeah. You could probably find both of them for like $25 or $30.
Yeah. And DVB Citizen 333 says, what blows me away about Accident Man is how they did pull off such an excellent film on such a low budget, no CGI or very little CGI, because I think there would have been a bit of CGI in it.
Some of the explosions, yeah.
And yeah, and some of the like fight scenes where they might have fucking you know had them like fighting on a green screen and then fucking everyone on a battle about it was so little like that. Yeah, I don't. It is like they didn't even use any. The action was real and it was so good, man. Yeah. Well, I said Scott Atkins, he fucking is nearly as good as me at fighting.
Yens. Oh, that'd be a hell of a fight to see, you versus Mr. Atkins. Goddamn.
Well, I kick his ass because the thing with Scott is he's really good, but he's not technically a good thinker, and so I'd know his moves and that, and because like I am superiorly better than him physically, I kick his ass. Well, and he's an actor and all. He's an actor, so he's not going to fight anyway.
The dude's worth too much money. I looked at his filmography, man. He's been making like 1 or 2 movies a year every year since like 2011.
Yeah, but he don't get that much from his films because they're not getting fucking shown him. Because like these SOY NERDS bitches don't like the fact that Scott Atkins make you fucking like see what you got to be like to do fucking action films, and they're like, they're probably dreaming about being Batman like Robert Pattinson, and it's like, no, you aren't gonna be Batman. You're gonna be fucking Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I heard most of the fight work was done by stuntmen in the new Batman, the 3.5-hour one that I still don't want to watch not because I have anything against it. There's one line about white privilege that's kind of funny, but it's just 3.5 hours, man. Fuck, I'm gonna wait till it shows up on Amazon.
Yeah, it is. If you don't fucking spend too much time looking at Robert Pattinson's mangy fucking face, and there's big close-ups because they don't want to show his scrawny fucking shoulders, so they have big close-ups on his face and that.
And it's really dark too. They shoot everything really dark, so you can't really see how small he is. Yeah. And like I said, it's stuntmen doing most of the action work. That's why they're pull away shots.
You can get past the fact that fucking there's Robert Pattinson's face, like, for half of the film. The other half is with the stuntmen and Batman, and it's fucking good.
Yeah. The parts where you can't see his face too well because it's a pullback shot and he's standing kind of far away from the camera.
It's not even him. Yeah. It's fucking dudes that like fucking like got these sort of like face mapping onto his like bottom face, which is really easy.
What, they CGI his face onto a stuntman's body?
Yeah, there would have been.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't think they don't admit it because they want to make out like Robert Pattinson did, because they want to make everyone think that Robert Pattinson can be Batman, and so then you'd be like a soy cunt like Robert Pattinson. But he went nowhere near the fucking Batman fucking action scenes.
Well, either way, I'm just gonna wait till it shows up on Amazon Prime for free before I spend 3.5 fucking hours watching that. I'm not gonna rent it. Whereas Accident Man 2 is definitely worth renting or just buying. Yeah, it's already Accident Man 1's already on Prime for free, and most people have Prime. And even if you don't, fucking rent it, fucking buy it, whatever. It's good shit, man.
Yeah, get a free trial. Usually do a free trial, don't they? Watch Accident Man. But
the other thing I like about those movies is that fucking he fights women, like and badass women too, and he doesn't pull his punches. Like they fuck each other up, man. And it's not that pussy Marvel shit where no man is allowed to make any kind of physical contact with a woman, but she's allowed to kick the shit out of him with their social justice equality guidelines. No, man, they kick the shit out of each other. He fucking kills him, dude. He doesn't give a shit.
yeah. DVB Citizen 333 says the story was excellent as well, talking about Accident Man. And then he says, fuck Velma.
Fucking Velma.
Octowave says, anyways, my broadskis.
I think he meant broskies.
Oh, brewskis, yeah, like drinks. I got to go to bed. Good night and stay safe, guys. Yeah.
Good night, dude.
Yeah, good night, man. And like, yeah, say, pop on anytime and that. I'll man you up. In fact, I can do a little test with you, right? And the test is fucking. Have you seen rather? And I'm going to give you two options here. Now, I want at least one of them. You've got to have at least seen Accident Man or RoboCop. Next time we talk, or else you ain't gonna be man enough to be hacking it. I'll just give you loads of shit.
And lift weights and do cardio while you watch Accident Man.
Well, do it afterwards because fucking you'll be pumped up watching Accident Man. That yeah, you'll want to do some weights afterwards. But yeah, that's your homework for you, Octowave. Rather watch Accident Man or RoboCop, and watch both. Obviously, you fucking really showing improvement.
Another great movie to do a workout to is fucking Dread from 2012 with Carl Urban.
No.
You didn't like that one?
Yeah, but not workout. I don't work out. I always work out afterwards. I watch the film. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm watching films and fucking not doing cardio is the reason why I fucking like ain't so fucking thinking. But I like to watch the film and then maybe afterwards do a bit of weights. But I'm in condition. I'm like one of these people who is just physically naturally fit. I do a lot of walking though, so
yeah, definitely. Yeah, dude. I used to listen to music while I worked out, but now I really like watching a brutal ass action TV show or movie or sci-fi action or something while I work out. It just, I don't know. It helps me. It helps me focus. I get that some people but it's got to be something I've seen, a bunch of times over and over again, so I don't have to pay attention as much. If it's something new though, then I won't work out while I watch it. I'll watch it first. But yeah.
Yeah, well, when I work out, I like to listen to music because I'll tell you what's the best fucking workout track. Eye of the Tiger.
Rise it up and to the tree. Did my time, took my chance. My throat's sore right now because I was yelling about some shit last night. So yeah.
Yeah, especially if you're a boxer. You know what I mean? Anyone who's been boxing, they've always trained to Eye of the Tiger. They've at least once fucking trained to Eye of the Tiger.
What's old Citizen 333 saying?
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Says, yeah, Jens, remember Eric Butts? Yeah, I was telling him. Or whatever his name was, the guy that cried tears at the trailer for Soy Water. Yeah.
Oh man, I remember that video that you made reacting to him doing that, where you were like, "Yeah, look, he's got two beds in the background of his hotel room, and he's talking about his girlfriend or his fiance. He's like, I bet she makes him sleep in a different bed, fucking soy cut."
Yeah. He had like a double bed, but there was two singles, and like, yeah, they were separated and all. It wasn't even like they was quite close.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's yeah, he's not getting any puss, that's for sure. I bet
No.
she's one of those chicks that's like, we'll do it when we're married, we'll do it when we're married, and
Yeah.
she's gonna string him along for years and never marry his ass and just keep letting him take her on fucking Carnival cruises. Because he was on a Carnival cruise when he made that video. He said he was on a cruise ship.
Right.
So I bet he was.
I thought it was his house. I thought it looked a bit fucking bad. Why was he doing it in his bedroom? But
No, the hotel room was on a fucking he said he was on vacation.
you're right. Yeah, yeah. Well, I wasn't paying much attention. I was fucking so mad that fucking he was getting loads of views for being a soy cunt.
Oh,
That
he was
like,
probably YouTube was probably paying him, dude. YouTube was probably paying him in monetization.
yeah. Well, I think he did get fucking monetized because I reckon if he got like a million I mean, a million fucking subscribers, he probably would get laid.
No, not necessarily, dude. Just because somebody's rich doesn't necessarily mean they know how to fucking woo a woman. They could be rich and famous, but still be awkward as fuck and not get any puss, dude. It does happen. It's rare, but it does fucking happen, dude. Like, so I mean, fuck, man. He could have a fucking baby dick too. Who fucking knows? And maybe that's part of the reason he's such a fucking pussy, is because he's got a fucking baby dick and a low T count, a T count that's lower than fucking 3-6 Mafia's fucking calculus grades in high school.
No, Eric Buxton didn't look that deranged. He probably, if he had a million fucking subscribers and he was getting like a couple of fucking grand every fucking week or whatever, he'd know how to fucking spend it, how to get laid. He'd probably fucking think he wanted like start showing that the bears all his fucking like trailer reviews, and even though the bears would think, "Oh yeah, you're right, soy cunt," but they'd see the millions of like subscribers and that, and so they'd be like, "Oh yeah, you're a right, soy cunt, but you got a million subscribers."
Dude, even I'm telling you, even if the shit made him a millionaire, he's still got to have a little bit of game to be able to get chicks to fuck him, dude. And just because you got money,
no, I think he would have the game. Is like he might not be able to do it at first. It might take him a couple of weeks or months to realize that, oh yeah, you've got a million subscribers. You don't really have to talk to women. All you got to do is just show them fucking your subscriber count. And if you want, he'd show you your monetization fucking
dash of cash.
Yeah, yeah, that would really, because like maybe some bears, but most bears do know about fucking YouTube, and so they would work out if you've got over a million subscribers, you're earning some cash, and so yeah,
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, the only fucks he got were pity fucks, dude. That chick had him sleeping in separate beds, man. Come on. He was not getting laid. If he does get laid, it's because some chick feels sorry for him or is just as much of a nerdy wreck as him, and the sex they have is terrible and awkward as fuck.
Yeah,
I doubt he's pulling any dime pieces, is all I'm saying.
Well, we'll see. We'll see when he's fucking gets a million subscribers.
Yeah, well, he ain't Rambo. Yeah, because fucking Citizen 333 wants us to talk about fucking Rambo and shit.
Good Lord, you guys are even going to talk about Rambo and shit or what? Well,
you want to fight a war, you got to become war.
Fucking, I've talked about Rambo loads. What can you say about Rambo?
Roof first blood.
Apart from, there might be a Rambo 6 but we don't know.
Stop. The last Rambo was terrible. Oh, dude,
I liked
they
it.
did. Oh no, with the Mexican girl and yeah, no, I couldn't. Yeah, no. I like the one that was in Laos with the Christian missionaries. Man, that one was fucking brutal. Where he rips a fucking pedophile general's throat out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, as good as thought, but I liked it. Anyway, Citizen 53 says, well, the CGI was so good that I didn't notice it. Guess that's what it should. I said, yeah, because I'm sure like there would have been little bits of CGI in there, because like some of the fight scenes were like choreographed, and so there might be one of them where they've done the fight scene, but then they put it in where they're fighting, sort of thing, and that things like that. But like, yeah, there was very little because it was so low budget that all the CGI shit would have been done on the credits and that. So fucking. And Citizen 50 says Robert Patterson wears skates. What else is there to say? Yeah.
You want to be a transgender, then be a transgender. But you want to be one of these weird fucking sexually androgynous motherfuckers? Like, nah. Be a man or be a woman. Pick your fucking thing. Fuck off.
Well, no, I liked a bit of Prince. But anyway,
Prince didn't wear dresses. Even Prince never got that girly.
No, but he was very fucking like he kept attached for a reason.
Yeah, he was still masculine, even though he was kind of girly. But dude, he pulled some fucking babes, dude. He only fucked supermodels, dude.
But he wasn't masculine. He had masculine parts about him, but he was not masculine.
He never wore skirts. I'm not saying he was the pinnacle of fucking purple pussy pimping, but he never wore fucking skirts. He never came out in fucking drag or anything. He just wore makeup and wore kind of fancy, kind of Victorian looking suits.
But I'm saying Prince was a bit fucking like
puffy. Puffy. He was a puff. Hey, he was a puff. He was a little bit girly, right?
Well, I think he was bisexual, and like
he might have been
David Bowie. So like the same.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Bowie still never wore a skirt either.
Let me get to this fucking text comment thing. Citizen 50 says Batman doesn't wear skates. He wears his underwear on his outside of his tights, like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Geezers. Well, yeah.
What? You never wear your briefs on the outside of your pants? Come on, man. That's what all the cool kids do once they hit 40.
Yeah. And Citizen 50 says, I think Brewskis might be Canada for something.
Brodskis? I think he meant broskis, like bro.
Right. And Citizen 50 says, I can't watch TV whilst wanking. Oh no, working out.
I'll try. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I didn't used to be able to do it, but I got used to it. Hey, Citizen, why don't you come on here and talk to Jens? My throat hurts. I got to get off of here. I was fucking yelling last night. Not at my girlfriend. I was yelling at somebody else. But yeah, my fucking throat hurts. But I got to roll out. But yeah, Citizen, please come on, talk to Jens. But dude, thank you for having me, man. I'm gonna watch some fucking RoboCop 2 and then go to bed. But I don't have anything coming up on my channel. But
if you happened there. You said fucking.
I gotta get a new laptop, Jens. I gotta take the next couple months and get some funds together over because it's too hard, man. Superfan's got too much going on. We were gonna share the channel and do a stream together, but he's got too much going on with family and business, and he's swamped right now. So I gotta rely on myself. I gotta get a better laptop that's not 12 or 13 years old, and I gotta get one that can handle Streamlabs and actually hosting a stream. But once I can do that, I'll definitely have you and Tommy and Vinny and Adam and probably Chris Fisk and fucking Angela Straven and Tony Tonedeff and Etep and all those motherfuckers on, and Lasso of Truth and fucking yeah, dude, we'll have a good old time. Tina Boja and all of them.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah, just got to get a better laptop, man. This is tax season coming up for tattoo artists, so I'll be getting some money then. But if you want to check me out on Facebook, let me give you my link. And if you want to see my work, you can look at the album New Tattoos from the past 14 plus years. So it's just basically like just about everything I've done, the bigger stuff that's worth notoriety. Here, let me send you that. But yeah, so or if you just want like a drawing or a painting shipped to you, Tommy from the Guinea Pin Collective can vouch for you that I will ship whatever you need. A drawing, I do drawings, I do custom drawings, portraits of animals, your loved ones. I'll do paintings of landscapes, acrylic, charcoal, oil paintings, well, oil pastels, and yeah, man, I can do custom art. I got pretty reasonable rates. If you want to message me on Facebook Messenger here at this thing that I'm about to send you, you can do that. And I don't know about like international rates, but I'm sure we can work something out. But definitely, if you're in the United States, even if you are in Canada or the UK or Australia, might be a pain, but yeah, we can probably work something out. But yeah, check out my tattoo work. If you're ever finding yourself in Northern Indiana, you want to get a tattoo, I'm going to be opening a shop here sometime early next spring. Until then, I'm just doing the private studio thing. But yeah, here's some of my work right here. This is a custom design that I did for my buddy Max, of a skull with an eye inside a clock. Just, your usual weird fucking abstract tattoo shit. I do a lot of the darker shit. But yeah, if you or if you just want to, hit me up on Facebook and bullshit, yeah, you can, whatever. If you want to check some rates on prices or whatever, and maybe just window shop for now till you can afford something, that's fine too. But yeah, that's my plug. I'll be getting the channel off the ground once I get a new laptop here in the next couple months. But I do appreciate you having me on, Jens. Thank you, man.
Yeah, pop it on. Nelson, safe. Okay. I need to get a new laptop and all to fucking so I can like start rocking out and that shit.
Yeah, and I want to get some once I get a new laptop and once I get some wireless headphones that I won't have to worry about breaking while I'm fucking doing jamming with you. I'm gonna get some of those too, man. I'm gonna get some skull candy or something, spend like $60-$80, get some skull candies. But yeah, man, you have a good night. And Citizen, yeah, if you want to come on with Jens, go for it, man. But I got to roll, man. My throat hurts, dude. There were some fucking raccoons in my attic last night, and I was fucking yelling at them and pounding on the fucking ceiling. And yeah, dude, sorry, my throat hurts. Thanks, Jens.
Yeah, okay, pop it on, Nelson. Yeah, anytime. Welcome.
Have a good night, brother.
Yeah, you too, Nelson.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. Says the previously says, "Oh shit, Jens, I worked out to hire the Tiger too." Yeah, everyone's done that, I think. And that's awesome. Smiley face. Well, take care, Nelson. Yeah, said, and like thumbs up. Yeah. So yeah, let's Citizen 333 comes on. Yeah, I'll be probably fucking ending this stream soon. But Citizen 333 or anyone else wants to come on? Because can it like fucking pop on that? Yeah. Citizen 33 says, yeah, well, come on, right? Yeah, man. Being there in 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh, in 3 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Performance. Okay. Got to talk about whatever. Probably Star Wars, because the Bad Batch has done like a season 2. Oh yeah, see. Citizen 333 wants to talk about it. Well, if you don't, talk about whatever he wants and that, man. Yeah, here we go. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, he says it.
Hey Jens, how are you?
Yeah, not so bad and that. Just you're talking to Nelson and that as you've been listening. Okay.
Does it sound all right? Is my sound
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool. Awesome. How you been, man?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Been watching like quite a lot of films recently.
Oh yeah, like what?
Uh, this film, it was like 2017 with Lou Ferrigno of Ferrigno, the
Yeah, the
Hulk,
Hulk.
Incredible
The
Hulk.
Hulk,
Yeah,
yeah, of course,
yeah.
yeah.
About this American soldier that's got a daughter in the UK and that, and he comes over to the UK and his daughter gets like blinded by these dudes. There's more to it because the granddaughter gets killed and all. But anyway, because these dudes did this to his daughter and granddaughter, he goes on a like fucking mad revenge spree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What
It's a
what's
bit
the
like
movie? What's the name of the movie?
instant death.
Instant Death of Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, hey, you can share shit, can't you? Bring things up and share it.
I can't at the moment. I'm on my phone.
Ah, right, yeah.
If I was on the computer, I could. But
Yeah, right, yeah. I thought it might have been, but yeah, I would say, yeah, bring up,
so
but
Instant Death, huh?
yeah.
Well, if I brought up shit like the trailer or something, it might get your stream pulled too. Anyway,
No,
I'm
I'm
notorious
just,
for that.
don't bring up the. Oh, some if you pause it, sort of thing, or if you're commenting on the trailer, yeah, you give a bit of fucking commentary before and after, then you can get away with it. 'Cause I've done, but it is what I was just gonna say, show the fucking front cover sort of thing, but
Right,
yeah,
right.
it's one of them though. Lou Fringo, instant death. You know what I mean?
So
That's
would you say
all you
that came
got to
out in
type in.
2017? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Well,
You say it came out in 2017?
yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't even know he was still doing movies. I mean, I
No.
remember him from the Incredible Hulk TV show back in the day, but
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't even know he was
Everyone
still
do.
doing movies. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good. Instant Death.
Yeah. I was saying the acting's a little bit ropey at the beginning, but it gets better. Because I think they've like realised, oh yeah, this looks like a half decent film, so we better start acting good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one dude. He's probably the best actor in it, and he's only in it for 5 minutes because he plays this like um looks a bit like a smackhead, but he's more of a cokehead, but he's a real skinny cokehead that like's been selling some coke or smack, one of the two.
Yeah.
I think it's
I got
coke, and that. Yeah, he's been selling it to like these people on this estate that like the people like the gangsters who run the estate and that have like pinned him down and start like torturing him and that, saying where did you get your supply from? So start selling because he's not supposed to be selling on
Yeah.
that sort of street or block. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
yeah, he's probably the best actor in it because he starts like crying and that shit. Because like you would do if you've been pinned down and you're gonna die because fucking he's like begging for his life and that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like yeah, that acting was good. But Lou Ferrigno is deaf in he, and so his acting isn't the greatest. But in this his action fucking fighting's pretty good.
That's cool. That's cool. He's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
doing movies. I'm surprised. Like, I had no idea.
Nelson saying, "Take care, says free DVB."
Hey, take care, Nelson. Yeah, I changed my screen name and everything because I just didn't want to have a channel anymore. Like, I might drop in like to hang out with friends like you know, or Jeremy Coleman or Captain or whatever, Rex, people like that, Apex.
Yeah,
But I just don't want a channel. I'm not a YouTuber, man. I just like hanging out and good conversation. That's it. I always feel weird when people
yeah.
promote my channel and like, oh, plug my channel or subscribe
No,
to the channel. It's just kind of weird to me.
yeah. I'm
I
like, well, if your content's good, like you're gonna get subscribers. You don't need to beg if you putting out some half decent that
right,
people.
exactly. And like, I'm just I just don't look at myself as a very good live streamer. Like I can make videos okay, but my live streams get way more attention than my videos ever did that I spent weeks on. So it's just kind of like,
Yeah, but
what the
that
fuck,
that that is the fucking catch-22 with fucking. It's like you can fucking spend fucking 6, 7 hours on a fucking or 6 or 7 days, depending on how long the fucking or how much detail and fucking around you're doing on your video, and get like 2 views, and then you can just stream live,
Yeah,
fucking
exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
just talk a load of shit,
And then you get
and
like
then
30
get like
views,
get like 50 views. So you're
almost
thinking,
as
oh,
many views as you have subscribers, and it's like, what the fuck? Why didn't you fuckers watch my videos that I spent a month on? But you know, yeah,
yeah, well,
I don't know. I do like hanging out and talking though. So we're talking with
yeah, well, I think the thing with the
movies
video,
and pop culture and everything, music.
yeah, I think the thing with the videos is it's what subject you're doing, and that I think because if you're doing a subject that's really fucking out there, and like there's not going to be many people watching it because it's not many people are going to be typing in, and it's not going to show up on many. And so with videos,
Right, right.
to get view, I think you have to do something that's like quite popular, or if not quite popular,
Something that's
popular
trending
enough.
on some level, right?
Well,
It's got to be something that's trending on some level. So
yeah,
like if you go to like Google Trends or anything like that, where you see what the top search for the day is, if you base
yeah,
a video
yeah.
on
Oh,
that, you're gonna get views.
yeah, yeah. Oh, if not the top, just something that has got a bit of a popularity that at least about 100 or 200 people are going to be searching for this. So,
Right.
or
But you've
more.
done pretty good. I remember when you had like 30 subscribers or less, or like back in the day when you
Yeah,
first were starting out.
yeah.
And now
Well,
you got a few hundred or something, right? Or a couple hundred.
yeah, is that 254? It
Awesome.
was I think it was at 255, but then it went down to 254 because I started like slagging off Americans. So someone rather hated the fact that I was slagging off American, or just like thought, oh, okay, he's gone crazy. What's he doing? So yeah, they're left anyway. Oh,
Americans deserve slagging off.
well, yeah, I was like bit pissed off though because I can't remember exactly what it was, but I was pissed off, and so like I thought I'd have a rant. And then when I was ranting, I just got into the mindset of just fucking sagging off Americans, and then like, yeah,
Well, dude, I agree with you. The general public in America is so fucking stupid, so fucking bad.
yeah. Well, there's a lot to do though in America. That's the thing. You've got so much opportunities and fucking different fucking activities and that fucking most Americans don't fucking need to know much.
Yeah, the problem is with Americans, I would say as an American is everyone's glued to the media. The television, cable stations, the news and
Yeah.
like propaganda, they're like so fucking brainwashed.
Oh,
It's rare to meet somebody who's not brainwashed in America.
yeah. Well, there's a lot around that where some of them they just act brainwashed because it's easier for them. Because if they start fucking talking out of line and that, they know they're going to get some pushback. And some people just aren't prepared to fucking tell the people who's pushing back to fuck off. And so yeah,
Yeah.
they'll act like, oh yeah, I don't know what's going on. But, yeah. What else? What was I slagging off? So, fucking. Yeah, but yeah, proper went off on it.
But yeah, I generally agree with you, Jens. Most Americans suck that I've met. But there are some good people still.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
they're not all bad. But
no.
it's getting fewer and farther between, or maybe I'm just getting older and grumpier. I don't know, but
Yeah. Well, I
one way or
blame Wonder
another.
Woman. Yeah, 'cause that's what I was kicking off on. I was kicking off on Wonder Woman, saying, "Oh yeah, that's why fucking there's a bunch of soy cunts because everyone was reading Wonder Woman when they should have been reading Punisher." And then I don't fucking.
I still have not seen either of the Wonder Woman movies, but I heard the first one is good. But I have no idea. Did you see it?
Yeah. Well, the ending's shit.
It's shit.
Oh yeah, the ending's really bad.
Did you see the second one, the 1984 one too?
Oh, I didn't even need. The only reason why I watched the first one was to see Gal Gadot's ass when she slides across the
Well,
floor.
yeah, she's beautiful. She looks like a perfect Wonder Woman. As someone who's never seen it, I would think she'd be pretty good for the part. But
And the middle part of Wonder Woman it ain't so bad because there's like the dudes helping her and that. And even though they're just normal dudes and that, and so she's kicking ass more than them, but it is because she's like a fucking Amazon goddess who's got fucking
super
super.
powerful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And so it does fucking make sense that yeah, she's gonna be kicking ass more than the dudes because you're just normal dudes and that. But it's like a good like bit of a because it's in World War fucking one or and that World War Two. I think it's number one. Well, it's where it's taking place and that. Yeah, it's World War One. I'm sure it is where it's taking place and fucking like yeah, like some good war scenes in it. because like what's his name, Chris, who plays Captain Kirk, doesn't he?
Oh, Chris Hemsworth. Is
No,
that-
that's Thor.
Oh, what? Yeah, I know who you're talking about though. Fuck, I'm fucking up the name. I don't pay attention to celebrities much, so
Yeah.
I know
Well,
who
he's
you're
in it.
talking about though. The guy who played Captain Kirk.
Yeah. Well, he's in it and that, and so fucking he does a few action scenes in it.
Fuck, what's that guy's name? Oh man, I feel so lame. I can't remember the dude's
Chris
name.
Pine. Yeah, there we go.
Chris Pine.
Nelson. Yeah, Nelson's psychopath.
Thank you, Nelson. Ah, yes, Nelson.
Yeah, Chris Pine. Yeah, I know it was Chris Summer. Because like there's loads of there's Chris Pine, there's Chris Hemsworth, there's another Chris and all fucking. Obviously, like there's Christian Bale, but he uses Christian.
Christian
like-
Bale.
Yeah, good actor.
You know, the first movie I ever saw him in was American Psycho. You seen that?
Yeah. I didn't like fucking think
That
it
was a
that.
fucking like crazy movie.
Yeah. It was
He's
more
like,
of a comedy.
he's like a Wall Street serial killer or something. I only seen
Yeah.
it once, but
Well, he was thingy one. He was an egotistic maniac who fucking snapped when his calling card want the best and so that triggered him off, didn't it?
yeah,
But
it's crazy that
I
that
thought-
guy, the guy that played, I don't even remember his name in the movie, but the guy who the guy who played the main character in American Psycho went on to be Batman. You know, it's nuts.
yeah, and yeah, Nelson the psychopath. Yeah, cheers, Nelson. Yeah, Chris Evans and all. Always Captain America. Yeah, so there's Chris Pines, Chris Hemsworth, and Chris Evans. It's like fucking hell. How many Chris's do you need? Nelson says, and he's a soy lefty cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till fucking Lizzo's Captain America. That's gonna be great, isn't it?
Wait, who is the guy that plays Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy? Is that Chris Sombone?
Oh yeah.
Or Chris something? Is
Yeah,
his name
right.
Chris too?
Yeah. Chris. Oh fuck.
Is that
Nelson will probably.
Is that Chris Hemsworth? Is that the guy I was thinking of?
No, Chris Hemsworth is Thor.
What's that? dude?
Yeah, just get into this one. Nelson saying American Psycho is a great movie, but no sleepwalking hookers are that hot in America. And Nelson saying Lizzo is the size of America. And yet, Chris Pratt. Nelson.
Chris Pratt.
Yeah,
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, so you got Chris Hemsworth.
Fuck, we're like
Chris
six
Pine,
Chris's now.
Chris Evans, and Chris Pratt. Or, as Nelson wants to call him, Crispy Rat for some reason.
Crispy Rat.
Yeah, but yeah, there's like
That
four
was the
Chris.
guy. He was in fucking Jurassic World. Like he was
Yeah.
whispering to the. He was the raptor whisperer. He's like, "Come on, Blue," you know.
Mm. Yeah,
That was so fucking stupid, by the way. Fucking Jurassic World. You see that shit?
No, I saw a little bit of it. but I just couldn't do it. It was one of them where too much women in it because like the first fucking 10 minutes of the film is about the bed, and I go, oh fuck that, I got the ass. I should really just go back and skip to the book. That's
Well, yeah, the book was good. The original.
no. I said I should go back and skip to sort of like the bits where fucking like Chris Pratt's fighting, but even that looked a bit corny.
Oh,
so
got it. Yeah.
I don't know why I said book. Well, anyway, yeah, fucking. I couldn't get into it because it's like I don't want to see it, and it looked like the overstretched hair abilities in that film and all. It looked like she was kicking ass a bit too hard. Because
Yeah.
that's one thing. I mean, if a bear's going to kick ass, but her storyline, like Cara Dune's storyline, is she's a trained mercenary. And so, yeah, obviously, she is going to have some fucking set of skills. But when it's like a fucking secretary or something, and then she starts kicking ass.
Right. It has to have like story merit. That's where Accident Man was excellent. You know, the female villains in that movie kicked ass, but they all had a backstory as to why they can kick ass.
Yeah, and there was
That's the
trained
difference.
and all. Yeah, when there was obviously they couldn't kick Accident's man ass because he is the fucking star of the show, and
That was
so
actually surprising to me in that movie, like male on female fighting. You know, you don't see that in Hollywood films these days, but
well,
Accident Man did it, and it was really good. You know,
no,
the women kick
no,
ass, but
yeah, you do see male on female fighting but it's always the female kicking ass. Where in this, spoilers though, she gets her ass kicked, but she does have a samurai sword. But that's how fucking tough Accident Man is. She's trained with a samurai sword. But even though she is trained with a samurai sword, Accident Man's a dude. So he just boots the sword out of her hand, beats her up, and kills her, snaps the neck.
right. But the whole Assassin's League, the Underground Assassin League, like I think at least almost half of them were female, right?
No, I don't think so. I think there was like one or two female, but it wasn't like a strong led female. But hey, what do you think about the
I need
fight?
to watch it again. I only
Yeah,
saw it once, but like, oh yeah, and that Fred guy, you know, the guy with the glasses, like who
yeah,
poisons people or like,
poisons them and that shit. Yeah.
right. It was cool how each assassin had their own like set of skills, and
Mm.
I don't know, it was really well done. I love that movie.
Oh yeah, because did you like the fight where Scott Atkins goes to confront Michael J. White and his mate, and then they admit, "Oh yeah, we killed your bed," and that spoilers. And then
Oh
so
yeah.
he starts fighting them. Yeah, but at first they're beating him up because there's two of them. But then he sort of like kicks into his second gear where he's like, "Oh fuck this." These are like
Yeah.
really good fighters, but the fucking army trained, so they're fucking really predictable. And then he sort of like just starts beating the shit out of them.
Yeah, that was a great scene, and that was cool too because it built up their backstory. All the characters have a good backstory, and those guys were like mercenaries in the army, like trained killers or whatever. And I forget what country they went to, and they were watching people be mutilated or whatever.
Mm.
But yeah, they
Yeah,
were hardcore, you know, and Scott Atkins beat their ass.
yeah.
That was
Good fighter.
cool.
Yeah, and Nelson, someone says he fucked her hard with that sword. Yeah, well, she was coming at him. Like to be fair with Scott Atkins, she made the first fucking move. But she was supposed to be a like trained assassin bodyguard, and so her job was to kill fucking Scott Atkins.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, accident man. But yeah, great film.
What was the name of the guy, the bar owner, like the dude with the chops, the old man? I forget his name.
Oh, Steve, is it some Ray Stevens? That's the actor's
Ray,
name.
what, you don't remember his name in the film? I don't either, but he was like the head honcho. He was like the guy who like called all the hits. And at the end
Yeah,
of the
the one
movie, like Scott Atkins confronts him and he says like, "You're trying to have me killed," because everyone was trying to do hits on him. You know.
Yeah. It got a bit colluded, didn't it?
And then I had a cool flashback where he was like training him, and like Scott Atkins' character, like the bar guy, was like training him through the whole, like through his childhood and his life, you know, how to be an assassin. Because remember, he was all wimpy, and he went in and he's like, "I've got these bullies who are bullying me. How do I kill them?" And he's like, "You're not joking, or you're joking, right?" You know.
Yeah. And Nelson talk about saying, yeah, solid backstories for everyone in Accident Man 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a great film.
I gotta watch it again so I remember all the characters' names, but I watched it once and I loved it, and I just streamed it on YouTube, $3 or whatever, you know.
Right, yeah.
But that's the thing. I'll buy a movie, but I have to see it first and make sure I like it, because I've made that mistake lots of times. Like someone says this movie's great, buy it, and then I buy it and I'm just like, I hated this movie, you know.
Well, the soy cunts. You don't listen to soy cunts.
I don't, for
You
sure.
know? But hey, if I say a movie's good, right, I'm one of these where, because I slag off these soy nerd bitches, slag off Wonder Woman and slag off Black Widow and slag off She-Hulk and slag off fucking Soy Kenobi, that if I recommend a film, it's got to be better than them. And well, it's got to be miles better than them films or
Right.
series and that. Yeah, because fucking people aren't going to take me seriously. Because like with that Instant Death, like it's a good film and that, but I won't like, as I said, the acting's a bit ropey here and there and that, and there's a few sort of like, but great film. I like the film, but it's one of them where I won't say it's great, like Accident Man, because like with Accident Man, that it was like where all the fight scenes and that they were done fucking great.
Well, that's what I was trying to say when I was in the chat. Like when I said no CGI, I was talking about the fight scenes. Like
Oh
if
yeah,
you look at the fight scenes, there's like it's incredible the stunts they pull off in that movie. It was like I was like, how the fuck did they make this on such a fucking low budget? You know, like that was made, like it reminded me of like Matrix action, but all practical, or mostly practical, I should say.
yeah. Well, I
It
think
was
there
so
was
fucking spot on. It was amazing.
yeah, I think there might be one or two bits where they use, strings or wires, but then CG them out.
Like when he's fighting those two mercenary dudes, he does like this one move where he locks his legs on one of their necks and he snaps their neck with his leg or with his ankles, kind of thing. You know, he's like suspended. It's like through the air and slow mo. And it's just like, how the fuck did they do that? That must have taken like 3 days to get that shot. You know, I was blown
Yeah,
away. I was like fucking blown away by accident, man. I like the whole time I was like, man, you guys been telling me about this movie for like 3-4 months, and now I'm just now seeing it. I should have watched this fucking 3-4 months ago.
but fucking 3 or 4 years ago, sort of thing. But it's only recently I've been like really going in hard with it. Like the last 3 or 4 months, I've been really like every fucking stream or and anytime I've been able to mention Well, have you seen Accident Man? Because like,
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, man, you kept saying it, and like I knew you had good taste in movies and good taste in films, but it's just like taking the time to see a movie you've never seen before. It's a commitment. Like, okay, this night I'm going to watch this movie, but I finally did it, and I'm glad I did. You
yeah,
have great taste in movies here, Jens, for
yeah.
sure.
Well, I'm real good with masculine action films because I've seen so many. If there ain't any masculine action in it, I'll say there ain't, like with Mamma Mia. I like Mamma Mia, but there's no masculine action in that. And so if I was like telling you to watch Mamma Mia, it'd be because the fucking ABBA songs, like the fucking cover, are half decent and that, and fucking the storyline, sorry as fuck. But if you like listening to fucking Piers Brosnan singing fucking ABBA, yeah, it's fucking
Sign me up.
yeah, yes. But like with Accident Man,
That was
if you
good.
like fucking masculine action and really good masculine action, that was the thing. Like you can do masculine action, but if you don't film that masculine action fucking good, then it's a bit like with wrestling, where it don't matter how fucking
Yeah, if
high
it
you
looks fake, your brain notices it.
yeah. It
You
don't
know,
matter how high you jump off the top rope. If it looks a bit fake when you're landing, like fucking
the same thing is true with practical effects. Like some work really good, but if they don't work good, it's being forced. Your brain notices. It's like, all right, that's fucked up. It's not how it should be.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. So having masculine action in a scene is one thing. Like with John Wick, they'd film it really good. So you got the masculine action filmed and choreographed like really fucking good. So when you're watching it, you can see that because like with that um instant death film, when they do the fight scenes, it's a bit cut, like the Bourne supremacy where they can fight, but they can't fight long fights because they need to cut it, because they
Right.
can only do about 3 or 4 moves and then they have to cut it because they can't remember after 3 or 4 moves, or if they can't fucking film it because fucking they're not able to fucking do it because of like physical conditions. Because some fight scenes, when you're doing like a minute uncut fight scene and that, you've got to be physically fit for that minute and that, and so some people are physically fit for about 10 seconds, and then after
Well,
that,
yeah. If you have to film a scene over and over and over and over again, you got to be in really tip top shape, like physically,
yeah,
because
and
just one
remember,
scene might wear you out. Like
yeah,
some of
but
the shit, like
remember, yeah, but remember and all in the scene you're fighting, usually your dude in the film is going to be a trained, physically fit. Like, obviously, you can do it like Rambo 5, where you play off the fact, like, no, you ain't fit, but usually they're going to be physically fit that they can fight for more than a minute or two. And that,
right,
and
right.
yeah, the cut, but yeah, a bit like cut and that, a bit like the Bourne Supremacy, but there's still got some masculine fight scenes, but not as well filmed as Accident Man. But Nelson says Mamma Mia is about as masculine as a workout at Caver's gym, whoever
Cubs
Cavers
Jim,
is.
Cubs
Oh,
Jim, or something.
Covers, yeah. Okay, but well, yeah, it's not masculine, is it? Oh, that masculine is fucking a soppy ass fucking.
Speaking of masculine action and your exquisite taste, Jens, is
No, but
you were the only person back in the day when Mandalorian was everyone was hating on it, and you stood up for it.
Yeah, well, that's one of them where fucking they'd still hate it if it wasn't for fucking Cara Dune and her tits. Because you notice once I saw Cara Dune's tits, they was all like, "Yeah, yes, it's a good series. This we're getting right into this."
But even like
Gina
beyond that,
Carano tits.
it was a good action show. Like as far as
Oh
Star
yeah,
Wars
yeah.
goes.
Well, I knew it was going to be a decent show when fucking the Mandalorian was masked up, like with Batman. And any character that's going to be masked up when they're doing the action scenes is going to
Like
be
gonna
a
be
stunt dude. And so
right.
the stunt dude is going to be able to do action scenes because you have certain dudes who will have certain jobs in action. You'll have the ones who do fighting. You'll have the ones that will do like fucking running and jumping shit. You'll have the ones that will do fucking like um swimming or whatever. You know what I mean? So
Right. You have a stunt double for every like
yeah, yeah.
necessary.
Like with the Bond films, like there's times where you can clearly see, but it was filmed in the day where it's like, well, unless you're gonna get Roger Moore fucking jumping out of an aeroplane, fighting Jaws, you're gonna have to have a stuntman. But yeah, you'd have a specialist stuntman. You know, like your air team stuntmen. Then you'd have like your like fighting stuntmen, and then you'd have like your car stuntmen and bike stuntmen, and then you'd have like fucking well, like fucking like shooting stuntmen, but mainly the shooting did do by the actors because that's quite easy. But if there's a hard shooting scene where you had to like, because there's like a scene where fucking you have to like jump over something and you start shooting or so, then they'd like stick a stuntman in. But yeah, it was all right. And so
Yeah.
like yeah, Bond would be played by about 5 different people. You know, about obviously you'd have fucking Roger Moore or Sean Connery or whoever playing Bond, and then you'd have about, as I say, you'd have your like car stunt dude, then you'd have like your fighting stunt dude, then you'd have like fucking
Yeah, like they have a
yeah,
stunt person for every scene or every need,
yeah, because
right?
they get specialists in because someone who's real good at skiing and that might not be any good at fucking driving a car. So fucking there's no point in because that's how fucking crazy the stunts was in the Bond films that they couldn't rely on just one stuntman to do even though there was a few stuntmen that could double up as in like do a fight scene and then do a car scene, but as long as it was just a like normal sort of like chase, if they want out
Right.
spectacular, yeah, or a boat scene and that, but they usually have like a fucking in Bond films, they usually always would have like at least 2 or 3 major sort of like fucking like plot lines that involve the stuntman doing something crazy, and so you'd have at least 3 different stuntmen. I don't know what the record is of how many stuntmen they had to have in to play James Bond in a film, but it's got
It's
it's
an
got to be
interesting question,
wow.
though. Yeah.
Well,
So that's an interesting question. How many stuntmen did like the James Bond films use over the years? Who
oh,
knows?
they use
I don't know.
loads. They use loads. As I say, I'm thinking about just in one film that they use, and just to play James Bond, not the, not even to play the bad guys. That obviously a lot of bad guys get fucked up in Bond films, so they always got them stuntmen fucking falling off fucking buildings and
Yeah.
um, oil rigs and that. But yeah, I'll probably have to fucking Google it or whatever. But there will be a certain fucking amount of stuntmen that was in just one Bond film that just played Bond, and because like, say, you'd have your skiing stuntman, and then you'd have like your air stuntman, because like it'd usually be skiing and then fucking having to like parachute into skiing. I've seen, and then
Right.
so yeah, you'd have different stuntmen for like, and so yeah, it was like really fucking dangerous and all because the stunts, like there was really wanting to look impressive, and so fucking if you want fucking an expert in whatever stunt you was performing, you could easily get fucked up. Because one stuntman, he got fucked up, but that was because fucking he was hanging off a train, and these sort of concrete fucking pole things like were
They
sticking
fucked him
out.
up.
Yeah, it was more of an accident because they should have like dragged him back into the train, knowing like, oh yeah, this is the part where there's fucking concrete bollards, sort of like right near the track, and so he's gonna fuck him up. But they didn't. They just let him keep filming and that for some reason. No one said, oh yeah, no, come back in now, we're finished. And so he came up to this fucking part where fucking he got his legs smashed in with a concrete sort of fucking
Damn,
barrier thing.
that sucks.
Yeah, yeah. I think he was fucking out for the rest of the film, and I think he fucking was okay when it came to filming the next Bond film, but I think he retired after that.
Damn, dude.
Mhm. Very dangerous job being fucking a Bond double, especially because, as I say, the stunts would be like, right, well, we need this to be big and spectacular because it's in a movie that fucking, at the time, the one that's fucking well known, but there was still fucking well known enough that, yeah, you need fucking good stunts in it because that's what the people want. And they want to see some fucking spectacular stunts because that's what the Bond films wanted to like do because they knew if they had a right good fucking crazy ass stunt scene, people would go see the film just so they could see that stunt.
Yeah, because back then all the stunts were done like for real.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Because that was the thing where fucking you'd go see a stunt knowing, oh yeah, some dude did that. Where fucking nowadays you'd be like, oh yeah, some dude did that in front of a fucking green screen.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
where because they used to thingy and all like show you the stunt and all like behind the scenes, to pump up the film. Usually, you'd be like, oh yeah, we're like fucking on the set with the new Bond film, and we're just gonna see them perform like a so and so stunt, and so they show you like the stunt and that. Obviously, you wouldn't know exactly what's happening in the film because they won't tell you about. They just show you the stunt and that. And so yeah, if some great stunt and that, you'd be like, oh yeah, yeah, I'll have to go see the film just to see what how they got into that situation or whatever.
Yeah, man. That's one like reason I have a lot of respect for Tom Cruise as an actor is because he actually does his own stunts. He insists on it. If like his character in Mission Impossible has to parachute from a helicopter, he'll do it. Or
Yeah,
like
yeah. Well, he's Tom Cruise is getting that sort of like real stunt sort of like fucking experience back into where, like, obviously he don't have to do it, but he knows it looks
Right.
good because it doesn't matter
He's like
what
the
you're
only
doing.
like
Yeah,
or one of the few actors who is actually a stuntman as well, you know. He
yeah,
is
but
dedicated to his craft. As crazy as he might be with his Scientology shit and everything, but
oh yeah, yeah,
you know,
but yeah,
he's a
but
fantastic actor. Like
well, I
it's
won't say
crazy that
fantastic. He's good, but
it's crazy that he's fucking 60, man. He don't look no like 60 years old.
well, Tom Cruise knows whatever he does, if he's doing it for real, it's gonna look real. So
Right.
like, there's some things where it don't matter how much you do to do something, unless you're doing it, you can't get it to look real. You can make it look nearly real, but to make stuff look exactly real, you do it for real.
That's true. Because how many times when you can go back in the old movies and slow it down, and you can tell when the stunt double comes in the scene, and when they go out, you know,
Yeah,
if you freeze frame, you can totally see the stunt doubles in
yeah,
so many movies, countless movies.
yeah.
But
And
yeah, he does
Nelson,
it for real. You're right. You're right.
yeah,
That's spot on,
Nel,
man.
Nelson's psychopath says Kerber's gym is for big ladies. But
Curves
yeah,
Gym.
I'd go down there. I'd get laid.
Is that where you're working out, Nelson? Is that what he said?
No, you talk about me, about Mamma Mia, asking if I work out at this. Yeah, I'd get laid. Training to Mamma Mia.
Got it.
Like, give me a man after midnight. I'm fucking got that blaring out whilst I'm fucking doing my fucking laps or whatever.
So hey, man, you still been busking and shit?
Yeah, yeah.
How's that been going?
No, not too bad, not too bad. Because like the weather's been really shit. And so, considering what the weather's been like, yeah, get a quid or two.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
I needed to do that. I busk when I was like, 16 or 17, and I made it like a few bucks in a couple days, or I've never done it since though, because I mean people liked us and watched what we were doing just on acoustic guitar and shit. But
yeah.
I didn't make very much money. But I could
No,
totally
not.
see like making a set list or like learning like a set of songs, like 10 to 12 songs or whatever, and like going out
Well, you don't even
on the
need
guitar
10.
case.
Yeah. All you need is about 6 songs if you're starting out. But obviously, the more songs you got, the better you are at fucking. Because when you're busking, you're usually going to be busking near people. And so if you're playing a song over and over again, there's going to be someone who's like near you for at least an hour or so. And so if they're hearing that song, keep repeating, after a few hours, they can like fucking get a bit thingy. So yeah, you do need to know about at least 6 songs where you can play like them for like 10 minutes each.
Just loop them, right? Like play
Yeah,
the set, chill for a bit, and then play them again when a new crowd comes in, kind of thing.
yeah. But you need at least about 6 songs. But
So
the more songs,
what are your top three?
Hotel California, and
That's funny, man. I was just about to say that's what like one of the best busking songs because I've heard people play that one. That's funny, man. Yeah, that's a great song by the Eagles.
yeah, um, oh
So Hotel California is number one Yen's pick for busking.
yeah,
I'm serious about this, man. I might actually try it. I have an acoustic guitar. I
yeah.
can play. I can sing. I used to be in a band, and we used to play shows and shit. But and I used to play open mics on acoustic like when I was younger, but mostly I just jam and play music because I like it, because it's fun to me, like a hobby. But like I would like to get myself out there eventually, like how you do with busking, like to have the guts to go out there on a street corner or a sidewalk and play music for
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean,
a bit,
it takes some
well, a bit of
guts,
advice. Well, bit of advice. Don't take a real good guitar. Take a guitar that you're happy to smash over someone's head, because if someone starts giving you shit, your guitar's going to get smashed up probably. And so, if anyone starts giving you shit, at least you got a fucking sort of
A weapon, a defensive weapon,
self.
right? Well, I do have a guitar that I could smash over someone's head. I have another acoustic that I could not, but do
Yeah,
you
yeah,
but you play electric, right? You plug into an amp, if I remember right?
yeah, yeah. Oh,
That's
wait
fucking
there.
cool, man. I'm
Wait there.
jealous.
Ah, well, it's not that expensive. It's You can get them really fucking quite cheap in the UK anyway. They're like karaoke sort of fucking machines, like little portable karaoke machines. They're like 20
Right.
watt, but I've got like this effects pedal that like I can turn it up a bit, and so even though it's only 20 watts, with the effects pedal, it makes it a little bit louder. So
Right. So do you play to a backing track, or you just play straight, or like you have a drum loop going? Or
I have played to a backing track, but the thing with playing to a backing track is you need more speakers and that, and then like fucking gotta get the fucking back. So I have done once or twice, didn't do so bad in that. I played half decent sort of version of Civil War by Guns N' Roses.
oh yeah, I don't need your civil war.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
backing track was pretty good to that one. But
Oh
sometimes
man,
the
you can
backing
play
track
that.
is
Can you
good.
play the solo on that?
I bullshitted it.
Oh, you just like like do what you can, right?
Well, I try and play as close as I can, but it's not note for note. But as long as it sounds half decent, people aren't gonna, especially if you're busking, because people aren't gonna expect you to play it note for note.
Yeah, they don't expect you to shred it just as long as you hit the key right notes and keys and
Yeah,
everything, right?
yeah. As long
As
as you
long as
make it
you're in tune,
sound half
right?
decent.
You got to be in
Yeah.
tune. That's number one.
Oh yeah. Definitely in tune. But yeah, as long as you, and it depends on all. If it's somewhat real simple, then yeah, you got to make it sound fucking note for note. But if it's somewhat quite complicated, like a solo and that, then yeah, you don't have to make it sound note for note. But you got to make it sound half decent. And as you say, you got with some major notes, and then you've got to have it playing in the right key and that. Yeah.
Right. You ever use a looper pedal, like one of those ones where you can record for
Once or
like
twice and
two
that.
measures
Yeah,
and
but
everything?
yeah,
I
once or
got
twice.
one. I got one recently, and it's like give me some ideas. Like the thing is, if you had a looper pedal and you're like playing live on the street, you can record one riff, like your rhythm section, and then you can solo on top of it all day long. You know?
Yeah. But like, just get back in track. But anyway, Nelson the psychopath says some big fat dopey looking soy nerd guy in Canada tried putting on a wig on working out at a caves, that caves gym with the fat women apparently. And after he went there once, identified as female, they asked him not to come back. Right.
You know, Jens, I hope I don't get your stream pulled, but I gotta say this: science is science. It's real. Biology is real. Male, female, they're not identities. They are science. I mean,
Yeah, well, that is,
fucking come on.
yep, that is what fucking is logical, but the YouTube, they're not logical, are they? But fuck them. It's like they know fucking this, but they just want to see how soid fucking people are.
Yeah, yeah. Like society these days is so bizarre world. I feel like every day it feels like a dream or a nightmare or kind of both, you know? It's just like what the fuck is going on this planet, you know? I mean, I grew up in the 80s
Testing
where
it.
everyone people just hung out and had picnics and threw footballs and played soccer and went swimming in the lake and fishing and you know, it's like now everyone's on their phone, everyone's watching the media, everyone's so like, you know, it's just so fucked up, man.
Well, this
What
is the test. This is a test, isn't it? This is temptation. Temptation. In a lie.
what the fuck are we gonna do, man? It seems like the end of the world.
Don't be tempted into being a fucking soy bitch and fucking spending all day on fucking the internet watching fucking She-Hulk.
I don't watch that shit.
I know you don't. I know you don't, but that's what I'm saying. That's the temptation. That's the temptation they want you to fall into. Where you're like, ooh, I think if I watch She-Hulk, everyone's gonna like me because they're gonna think I'm a right little fucking soy nerd bitch who's no threat to them.
Man, I would never waste my time with She-Hulk. Are you kidding?
Yeah, yeah. Well, you.
I'd rather watch Accident Man for like 20 times in a row, you know.
Yeah. Well, one. You should have said you rather watch fucking. I don't know. Was a real. The Fantastic Four fucking film of 1994 that never got released than She-Hulk. Because I watched that and it is better than She-Hulk.
The original Fantastic Four, the 90s one. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the nice one that never got released because it was just so they could keep the fucking RP address of the Fantastic Four because there were some contracts where if they haven't made a film by the end of that year, the rights was going to go up for sale again, and so
So to
they
keep
just
the
made
copyright, they made the shitty movie.
well,
I say because they wanted to keep the copyright, so they kept the shitty movie or made a shitty movie. That's what you're
yeah,
saying.
yeah, and so because they made the movie, they could keep the rights to it because it didn't state you had to make a movie and release it. It just said you had to make a movie. Well, yeah, it's Courtney. Says hi, Jens. Hi, Courtney.
Hi, it's Courtney.
And she's saying hi, DVB. All Citizen 333.
Hello,
But it's,
that's me. The
yeah,
artist formerly known as Citizen
yeah,
3.
the artist
Like
formerly known.
Prince, you know?
Yeah.
Like Prince, he was like, I'm the artist formerly known as Prince. And he was just
Oh
this,
well,
you know?
well he did that, didn't he? For
I'm trying to be almost as cool as Prince, I guess.
yeah. Well, Prince did that, didn't he? Because the record company was like fucking like treating him like a slave,
Well,
according to them.
they owned his name. And they told him he couldn't release music as Prince, which that is his actual name, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
But so yeah, that's why he changed it to a symbol.
yeah, yeah. They owned his name and that, didn't he? So he like, yeah, change its symbol.
When that first happened, it was all like, "What the fuck? This guy's fucking nuts." But like in hindsight, after I learned more about it, it does make sense why he did that. You know,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he wanted to release music, but he didn't want to be owned by a record company like a slave, you know?
Yeah. And Nelson saying hi, Courtney. And Courtney saying hi, Nelson.
Nelson's still here. Yeah, Nelson.
Well, we've been talking about Accident Man. Nelson got right into Accident Man. He was so much into it. He's watched number 2 and that, and he's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I can't
man,
wait for number 2.
I need to watch number 2, but you can't rent it. So I'm just thinking I'll just buy both films because the first one was so good. It's like one of those films I have to own.
Well,
And
the second one, my honest opinion is it's not as good as the first one, but because the first one is so fucking good, it's still fucking good. It's just not as good as the first one. But still got some fucking great fight scenes in that.
that's usually how sequels go, though. They never really stand up to the original. But if
Yeah.
if it tries to, and it's still entertaining, you know.
Oh yeah, well that's what I say. It's not as good, but it's still good because it's like nearly as good. But I prefer some people might prefer the second one, but I prefer the first one to the second one. But because the first one's so fucking good, it's like with Superman 1 and 2. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah. You
I
just can't
prefer
top
number
it.
2. Yeah,
Yeah.
with Superman, I prefer number 2, but Superman 1's still a good film, but I just prefer Superman 2.
That's the one with the 3 Krypton people.
Yeah.
Where they have the mirror thing they come through in space, right? Or the
No, they're locked in a prison that
right.
gets.
What were their names? It was like there was the big dude with the beard, there was the small
Colonel
dude with the
Zod,
beard, and there was
or
the lady.
Colonel Zod. Is it Colonel? I think it's
Colonel Zod.
Colonel.
Man, I haven't seen fucking Superman 2 in probably over 10 years. I need to watch that again.
Yeah, and
I
then like
own it. I do have it. I have it on DVD. I just haven't watched it in a fucking long time. But that whole
yeah,
series is really good. The first one's good. The second one's good, and third one with Richard Pryor, right, where
yeah.
they all get sucked into the machine and
Well, they are not all though. It's just
Borg,
the woman in it, just his sister.
right? And she becomes like a Borg kind of thing, or
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
I went to
that movie
cinema
was
to
dope.
see that.
And Superman 4, I remember it was like kind of ridiculous in a lot of ways, but I get what they're going for. You know, it wasn't a bad movie, but you
Yeah, well,
can't you can't go out to space and not explode because the gravity would make your body explode. And any movie
Supergirl
or show
ruined
that does that shit pisses me off always. So, but you know what I'm saying.
Mm. Um, Courtney's saying, "Oh," and I don't know what exactly they are, like French fries.
I think that was a pill.
All right. And GTG Night Gentleman. Yeah, good night. And then Nelson saying,
How
Accident
dare you
Man
assume my pronoun? I'm not a gentle man. I'm a gentle being.
is $5 to rent
Rainbow. Sorry.
America on Amazon Prime or YouTube. But it's a great movie and better to just buy one day. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm just gonna buy it. I'll get it on disc because
Nelson
the
saying
really
good night.
good movies you gotta own on disc. Because how do you know if they're gonna cancel it or not?
Oh, yeah. That is really masculine. It could be cancelled or it could have all the masculine fucking scenes cut out, which would make it like a 20-minute film.
Right. So you gotta own it
Yeah.
on disc. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and all, if you want it on disc, it'll give them the fucking like money to make a number 3.
Well, that would be dope. You have you seen the Ip Man movies? with Donnie Yen.
Scott Atkins is in number 4. You know.
I haven't seen number 4.
Well,
I've seen the
Scott,
first 3, but I
yeah,
had no idea, man. Really?
yeah,
Wow.
yeah. He plays an American squaddy, and he does an American accent. Not the
Oh
greatest
shit!
American accent.
I've never seen
Half
Ip
decent.
Man 4. I didn't even know there was a Ip Man 4. Holy shit! And it has
Well,
Scott Atkins in it.
yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know
See,
who was in
yes,
it?
this is why we are friends.
Yeah. Well, do you
You
know
always
who's
tell
in
me the
it?
good shit to watch.
Yeah. Well, do you know who's in Ip Man 3? No.
It.
Well, you can have a guess. You know him.
I don't remember his name. I don't know.
No, of course you remember his name. It's just that you don't know who's in Ip Man 3. Famous star, American famous star. Well, a boxing star anyway. That should be a clue. Who's the most American famous boxing star apart from
Who
Muhammad
was it?
Ali?
Who was it, dude? I haven't seen it in like a
Tyson.
long time. Was it Tyson in Ip
Of
Man
course
3?
it was Tyson.
Holy shit, dude! I need to watch the Ip Man movies again. I just brought it up because I really like the first one.
Yeah, well, I said but number 2, I ain't got anyone in, but number 3's got Mike Tyson in, and number 4 has got Scott Atkins in.
Holy shit! I never
Because
saw
in
3
number
and 4. I saw 1 and 2. I have seen
yeah,
1.
yeah. Well, 3 and 4 are pretty good. Like not as good as like 1 or 2, because 1 or 2 are like quite fucking gritty and that shit. You know what I mean? But more of a lighter sort of fucking version of it, man. But it's still kicking ass, mate. Even though in number 4, when you're seeing him fighting for rice and half killing people and that for a bag of rice, in number 4, when he's fighting spoilers, it's just because they started taking the piss out of his mates and that shit. And so like, yeah, but he don't go but serious. But Scott Atkins, he's the main sort of like villain in Ip Man 4.
Number
But
4.
yeah, but he's
That's crazy,
in
man. I never seen 3 and 4, and I totally brought
yeah,
that up as a random topic, but I had no idea there was a 3 and 4. Holy shit,
yeah,
yeah.
well,
This
yeah,
is
as I
why.
say,
This is why I. This is quality content that I subscribe for.
yeah. Hey, well, talking
Seriously, man.
about things we like watching that. Have you seen any episodes of the second season of The Bad Batch?
No, I didn't even finish the first season. I liked
Oh,
the
did you?
beginning of it, but I didn't like Omega, the character Omega. I'm Omega, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
It was
yeah.
like
She.
too much and like it overpowered the show for me. So I got through like I think the 5th episode of the first season of Bad Batch because it
Ah,
just
yeah.
got
Well,
so the it I don't know, man. I just wasn't digging it anymore. But the soldiers and the clones and like how they interact in the action in it, yeah, it's fucking dope. But
yeah. It's one of them where Amiga is the fly in the ointment. You probably just gotta like
exactly,
blank
yeah,
air out. Yeah. If you can blank air out of the fucking series, it's fucking good. I like it. But they have like over considering she's only supposed to be like about 11 or 12, she's kicking ass like not really fucking bad because even they know, oh yeah, if we have her throwing fucking grown men around, then it's going to be too ridiculous. But
right.
she's kicking ass with a little bow and arrow where it's like fuck it. No, she for some reason she's like fucking Robin Hood or the Green Arrow with his
Yeah,
bow.
and her fucking bow and arrow has a glowing like lightsaber effect to it.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
what the fuck is that? Like
That was real
that shit.
dangerous and all.
I thought lightsabers will like slice you in half. You're like, that's what happened in Star Wars. the original movie. Like Ben Kenobi slices off that alien's arm. Remember?
Yeah, but it could be lower powered, and so. But anyway, let's put it this way:
Right.
you want like
I
a
get what you're
12-year-old
saying. I get
girl.
what you're saying.
Well,
I get what-
you want like a 12-year-old girl handle a fucking crossbow that's so dangerous, but they do, and now she's like kicking ass with it, which is a bit corny. But there's been most of it where I think they're trying to like fucking make her sort of like a more of a quiet character in the fucking series, but obviously we
So, have
fucking
you seen the new episodes of it, or the Bad Batch season two?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Oh,
in
so
too bad.
they toned her down a bit, her character.
No, the
No.
fucking made her even more fucking like amazing. But
Oh.
the they're making her amazing, but they're still keeping the fact like she's only a 12-year-old girl, so they can't make her too amazing. So she can go going around fucking beating up dudes single-handedly, right? You know.
Yeah.
But she uses, but they made her like a fucking a like Robin Hood character with this fucking bow and arrow, where she's really gonna. They're like not Mary Suda with the bow and arrow, because they showed her a bit where she was shit with the bow and arrow, and she had to like train a bit. But now they've like fucking overpowered her. They haven't Mary Suda, but they've overpowered her, where she's like doing shit where you're like a 12-year-old girl wouldn't be able to do it that good.
Yeah.
Because
Unless there was a backstory for it, right? Like, how
yeah. As I said, because like a Mary Sue is a character, a female character that can do something amazing, and it's their first go. That's a Mary Sue.
Ray
Where with
Ray is the perfect example. Ray in
yeah
Star Wars, you know.
yeah, where she can like shoot fucking three fucking.
You can use the like Jedi
and-
mind trick without any training, never knowing. Like at the beginning of the movie, she's like, "The Force is real," and like by the end of the movie, she's using the Force and using Jedi mind tricks. It like
yeah,
makes no sense.
yeah, and as I said, good night to Courtney. Yeah, well, like they've given her like the training because she wasn't all that good at first. And so they've like given her the story arc of like, yeah, she's been practicing with this bow and arrow. And so now she can like if you were gonna write it, you'd be like, yeah, well, now she can like fire it, but obviously she ain't gonna be great at firing it, but she'll hit a target here and there. But she ain't gonna hit every target. But now they've got her hitting every target, like she's fucking like Hawkeye now. She's fucking the female Hawkeye, where every
Yeah.
shot she's like fucking dead on. It's like,
It's the Force. The Force is female. Didn't you know,
oh,
Jens?
the Force, has she? Because she's a clone. So
I'm just joking, man.
yeah, well, you shouldn't joke about Star Wars fucking what's it called? Where's about the powers and that shit. Oh no,
What you talking about, Willis?
when you got like their fucking stats and that, you was fucking around with the stats. You was giving their fucking Jedi powers that she ain't got. The law, the Star Wars law. Yeah, you was trying to change the Star Wars law then by giving her Jedi powers. I had to stop you. You could have totally ruined the franchise then.
Yeah, like why didn't she earn it? You know, like Luke had to train with Obi-Wan and on Dagobah, right?
Well, I'll say
Had
like
Ray had a similar story, it might have worked, but the Force
well,
was just given to
well,
her, you know.
well, for a
Or
start, right? don't be thinking like they're writers, because they're not writers. What they are is propagandists, and the propagandist was little fucking
Well, yeah, I
100
agree,
pound
man. You're right.
women or 120-pound women can go kick ass. That's why that's why fucking most of these soy nerd bitches hate me, because I never watched the fucking the Force Returns or Force Awakens, because
Oh yeah,
fucking it was a female fucking led. I was like, no, they're taking the piss. I'm not watching that. And I knew it was going to be shit just because it had a female in. Oh, I knew the percentages was fucking high of it being shit. And so I never watched it. And then number 2 came out, and there was still them silly fucking soy cunts who didn't want to admit that no, females can't kick ass, and especially if they're going to be a Jedi, you know they're not going to be fucking doing out great. Well, anyway, that's why that's overpowered to fuck. So, and then when the third one came out, then everyone realised, oh yeah, no, it's shit. What the fuck? I told you.
I never even saw the third one. I saw the first two though.
Yeah,
Force
yeah.
Awakens and Jedi, Last Jedi. I saw those two, but I still have not seen Rise of Skywalker. I've seen like Critical Drinkers review on it and like Red Letter Media. I've seen people's reviews of it, you know, but I have not seen the film,
Yeah,
and I
that's
refuse to watch it too.
yeah.
Like
Well,
it
that's
took
when
me to that point, like, because dude, I'm a longtime Star Wars fan, and when Force Awakens came out, I was okay with whatever they were gonna do as long as it was good, you know.
well, all a female-led character. That's why I didn't watch
I
it.
was hoping
And
she would
I
be like
watched all
Obi-Wan's
reviews.
granddaughter or something, you know, like where it would carry on the story and it would make sense, but it never did anything like that, you know. But
Ridiculous. It was like totally fucking bad start. You don't use a female, but they wanted, as you say, the force is female shit. They wanted you all to be soy dead. Their plan was by now they'd have had some fucking that whatever Star Wars thing it was with the Rock thing, and not Dwayne Johnson the Rock, a Boulder Rock. That was a Jedi Knight for some reason. They wanted us by now to be like, oh, I can't wait to go see a Jedi Rock. It's going to be really good. That's what they wanted us to be like, and obviously you have got people like that. If they hadn't like stopped these films, they'd be watching them, because obviously you've seen them watching Velma, so watching a fucking shit Star Wars film.
well, you know what it is, man? It's the fucking general public. Their general bad taste.
Soy nerd bitches. It's
They
been
don't care
going on.
about the history of these things. They don't care about, you know, like Velma, for instance, right? This is Scooby Doo redo, right? Where it's all woke and shit, you know, or agenda driven.
Yeah, and Nelson says Ray is the female power fantasy propaganda. Yeah, and Rise of Skywalker is 2.5 hours of your life you'll never get back.
Well, well. Thanks for letting me know, Nelson. Yet another resounding, or declaration to not watch that movie. So that is appreciated. Hey, yeah, man. I won't watch it, man. After
No, you
Last
don't want.
Jedi, Last Jedi was the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. That's why I'm talking to you right now, Jens. That's how I got involved in the whole like YouTube, like
Yeah, because I remember you saying
fandom
you like
community or
watched it
whatever.
and you weren't all that happy with it, but you thought like, well, it's only the first part. They might get better, and then yeah, you said you watched the second part, which just Fuck.
That was it. That was it, man. I was like, all
Yeah,
right, this shit, fuck. This
flying
is beyond
Princess
fuck.
Leia, wasn't it?
What?
Princess Poppins.
Oh
Where,
yeah. Leia Poppins.
yeah, that was where you knew this is not the Star Wars I was looking for.
Exactly. Yeah. Leia Poppins, so bad, and like Luke being a degenerate, like not a hero anymore, just a piece of shit, basically. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
it's like, how could you
fucking
do that to Luke Skywalker, the greatest hero in sci-fi, arguably of all time? You know, the
yeah,
original Luke Skywalker. But what
yeah,
they did to him in that Last Jedi film, so bad. Like, it's
yeah,
unforgivable, man.
yeah. Do you remember the like scenes of like Mark Hamilton looking really disgusted, but knowing he's an actor, he's gonna do it.
If he already signed the dotted line,
Yeah, yeah, but
he had no
there was that
choice.
look on his face to be like, oh shit. Oh, I signed up to do this shit. Better I'm fucking gonna do it. Especially with the green milk titty fucking soy milk shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was like when Star Wars died right there. That was the moment. If anyone doubted it before or after that, that was the moment.
Yeah, yeah. It was a big fucking like poster child so for fucking the death of Star Wars.
Yeah, man, I don't watch any of the new shit anymore. I mean, I enjoyed Mandalorian, but I'm not gonna be watching season 3. Like my last mistake, which you know, was the Obi-Wan series. I
Uh,
watched it not because
I
I thought it
I
would be
forgot
good,
about
but
yeah, you should have kept your mouth shut 'cause I forgot like you watched that. But I think you watched it though, knowing it was gonna be shit. Because I told you
well,
and that, but
exactly. Yeah, remember
you
we
just
did
wanted to see for yourself.
exactly. We did a whole stream
Which
about
you
it. I
did.
still have it saved somewhere, but
Oh yeah. We was gonna do a fucking review on Obi fucking Soy Kenobi, but it was so shit. You wouldn't do it after fucking episode 5. You was like, no, I'm not doing it.
no, we did a whole review. Like I
Oh,
still
did
have
we?
it. Yeah, we did about a year ago or whenever it came out, like 8 months
Yeah.
ago.
Oh well. I
I
must have
still have
talked
a
to you
copy of
around.
it, but I'm
Yeah,
starting
well,
my
I must have
channel
talked to you
over and
around.
shit.
Well, I remember you fucking wanting to do it before you'd seen episode 1, and then by the time episode 5 came, you were like you didn't want to do it, and so I think yeah, I must
Yeah,
have talked
yeah.
after the end of episode 6. I think I said something along the lines of, "Well, you just watched fucking 5 or 6 episodes and that for fuck all. At least do a stream about it."
Well, because you know I'm a huge Star Wars nerd and I did not want to watch it. And you were going by reviewers, so you knew what was going on in each episode. So
Yeah.
you didn't have to like waste like time watching it.
No, fuck.
Thing
Luckily,
is,
no.
I was able to watch it for free, so
Yeah, you had to suffer. Luckily enough, I just sort of like watched
at
the
least
like
I didn't pay for it,
seven
man. I
minute
mean,
review.
but
All the best stuff. Oh, the bit where fucking Dark Vader can't jump off a fire really pissed
yeah.
people off. What the fuck? It's like Superman not being able to like jump over a 2-foot fence. Like what? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, made me. I knew that shit was going to happen.
And
Everyone was getting excited.
Princess Leia and Rhea, I think
It was
that's Rhea,
yeah. Well,
Darth Rhea or something.
wow. Fuck, don't remind me. But it was sold on the fact that it's going to be the rematch, which doesn't even fucking happen in the fucking like logic of fucking Star Wars. There was never a rematch.
Right, because in the original
Well,
Star Wars, it said it's been a long time. I haven't felt this presence since, you
yeah,
know.
I should have said the only rematch that happened was on fucking the Death Star or fucking or what.
Oh no, the quote was he says, I was once the learner, now I am the master. Like implying that he used to like train under Obi-Wan and they hadn't seen each other in like 30
Yeah,
years,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But according
But
to Obi-Wan series, they did meet again and they fought in the
yeah,
desert
well,
and it was
because of Soy
fucking
Nerds,
stupid.
and it sold it on it though, didn't it? Because it was all like, "Oh yeah, we're going to see Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Vader go away again." It's like, no, they didn't, because Darth Vader couldn't jump over a fucking.
See, that's where there's a case of like the action was okay, but the story was really fucking horrible.
I don't think the action was
It's-
any good
Well,
about
there
it
was
if
that.
you've seen it. Well,
I'll tell you what though, there was one scene where Obi-Wan slices open Vader's helmet and it shows Hayden Christensen's eye with like his all gross Vader head, and it looked pretty cool. I like that.
you're
But
right.
that's
One
like
scene,
it was probably like a
one
10 second.
scene, which
You're
one
right, man.
scene which
It was probably like
fucking
a 10 second scene that made the whole series for me. Just watch it on YouTube for free, you know?
yeah, well, one scene that totally fucking rewrites the Star Wars fucking history, and
Yeah.
the rest was shite. Watching fucking Reaver go around. But I told everyone, and you can fucking be my witness, because you was like, "Oh yeah, I believe you," but 'cause I was saying, "Don't watch it; it's going to be soy shit." You're like, "Oh, I believe you, but I've got to see it for myself because of fucking
Yeah, it was one of those things. It was almost like I knew it was going to be bad. I mean, we
yeah,
talked about it before it came out. I knew it was going to be bad, but yeah, it was like a train wreck or accident on the highway, you know? It's like you don't want to look, but sometimes you just end up looking and you regret it later because you didn't want to see the horrific scene, you know? But
yeah, you rubbernecking."
yeah, yeah.
And I told you not to, didn't I? I said, just keep your eye on the road, keep looking forward, don't bother about it, don't look. And you're like, "No, I've got to."
But dude, I don't know if you remember, but I made a promise at the end of that stream. I promised to never watch any more Disney Star Wars from there on out. Anything. So
True, true, you did.
I'm not watching Mandalorian 3. I'm not watching. I've not watched Andor or any of it.
No, well, Andor didn't seem that great. Andor seemed like a right slow burn, so slow. It's like, am I watching a Star Wars or am I watching a fucking episode of fucking ER?
Yeah.
By the way,
But yeah,
Nelson
man,
says,
I'm done with Disney Star Wars.
"Yeah, all right,
Like,
all right, all right. We know."
but
Because,
even if George brought it back, I'm done with Star Wars except for the original.
all right, well, I told you not to look at fucking any of this fucking Soy Kenobi series, but you didn't listen, and now you've fucking made yourself sick of anything to do with Star Wars. But
Pretty
anyway,
much.
yeah, well, Nelson, the psychopath, says Vader could have walked through that fire or pushed it out or out of the way with the Force. It was shit writing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit writing, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Ah,
That's a great point.
did they?
Vader could have just like put up a force shield or something and protected himself from the fire. Yeah. That's a great point. Yep.
Yeah, but what's the point in writing decent fucking stuff when you know you're gonna get as many viewers as possible because you've got fucking Aiden Christian as Dark Vader going up against fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi fucking like, oh, can't wait to see that. Like, yo, fuck off. Don't get me started. I can't because it's one of them where fucking I don't want to go fucking mental, but all I can say is, and you're my witness. I told people not to watch it, but they watched it. I tried, but they didn't listen.
Dude, and I watched Book of Boba Fett too. And that was fucking shitty.
No, I didn't think it was shitty. I thought it was a bit fucked up because fucking they cut all the shitty parts out of it, and so it was just half a season of Boba Fett with the Mandalorian season 3 sort of like crammed in there. But I thought it was all right. Doomcock gives it loads of shit, but it's like, all right, well, what was better than fucking Boba Fett? Mandalorian, obviously.
What sucked about Boba Fett was in the Empire Strikes Back, he's a cold-blooded bounty hunter, right? He's gonna go find Han Solo and kill him, or freeze him and bring him back to Jabba the Hutt, right? But in the new series, he's like, I want to make peace. I want
Yeah,
to be
but
fine.
it's Disney doing it. It's Disney. Don't gonna make it fucking hardcore. Fucking
It was so fucking stupid, man. I did not like that show at all. I love Mandalorian season 1 and 2, but Book of Boba Fett was pretty lame, except for the Mandalorian episodes. Because it was like, hey, all right, seven, or I think it was
no.
7, 8, 9. It was like
No.
3
What
Mandalorian.
what about the end bit where he's riding on that Rancor?
That was pretty dope. Yeah, through the
Yeah,
town.
there we
Yeah, I remember
go.
that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah. See,
You're right about that.
apart from Mandalorian, what was better than Star Wars? It definitely wasn't Obi-Wan Soy Kenobi. It definitely wasn't fucking Andor.
None of it. I guess the old books.
Well, the only thing you could argue with is the Bad Batch. You could argue that the Bad Batch might have been better than Boba Fett if you like fucking more of a like team squad with a little girl sort of thing. But I didn't think the Boba Fett series was all that bad. I thought it could have been better, but there's a lot of things I think could have been better. Apart from Accident Man. Accident Man is perfect. But as I say, Dumbcock, he can't fucking say anything better. And so, like, why is slagging off Boba Fett? It was just because it wasn't as good as fucking it could have been. But I thought it still entertained me. And so, if you want entertained by fucking that, it was because you fucking just wanted to see
I will say there was
an
remember
outrated
that
Boba Fett.
one action scene with the Black Crucian or whatever his name was, the big Wookiee, like the giant
Oh
Chewbacca.
yeah,
Like
where
he
he's
was
got,
fucking dope. Like that was
yeah.
a good character. That was a good episode when he was in it. Yeah.
Nelson, he's saying everyone who insulted or tried to kill Boba Fett got offered a job instead of getting
Disintegrated.
disintegrated
Yeah.
or smashed.
No
Yeah, well, that's because
disintegrations this time.
well, you
Remember that from
well,
Empire?
well,
Where
I don't
Darth
know.
Vader says that to Boba Fett.
Give me
No
a sec.
disintegrations this time.
Because I'll just tell you exactly what fucking about Boba Fett. Right? For a start, Boba Fett was supposed to be a re-fucking oh, what's it called? He was supposed to be a changed man when he came out of the Zax,
The Sarlacc. Yeah.
the Starlight pit. And so,
The
instead of
desert.
killing people like he would do, he does offer him jobs because he wants to be loved by the people, not feared by the people. And you might not like it that, but that's what fucking the storyline was. And so fucking you have to just roll with it. It's like, all right, you wanted a Boba Fett fucking you won't no way would you get in an R-rated Boba. Do you think Disney's gonna put on a fucking R-rated Boba Fett where he's just going around just blowing people's fucking heads off? And they could have done, but they wouldn't have been getting it past the fucking Disney Plus shit because the Disney Plus is supposed to be for kids, isn't it? And so they wanted it kiddified. That's why they want fucking what do you call them? Arrested Development. That's why they wanted everyone to be Arrested Development so that everyone watched Disney Plus.
Like Tarded?
What?
Like Tarded? Like Short Bus?
Oh, American to American. I'm not exactly fucking sure about what. Well, yeah, basically.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, they want fucking people to just go in and fucking get fucking loads of like fucking soy shit that like fucking kids will be interested in. So they wanted people to watch Boba Fett, not getting too fucking grossed out by the shit he's doing, and so they made a fucking PG version of fucking Boba Fett, which I didn't mind because I was expecting it. I knew there was no way any fucking person, like say, they fucking had the ability to fucking do a really fucking R-rated Boba Fett in that. Disney wouldn't have allowed them anyway. And so I knew like it was not going to be fucking out great. But what the
fucking dude, I'll tell you what sucked most about that show. It wasn't Book of Boba Fett. It should have been Book of Boba Fett walking everywhere. Boba Fett walks across this vista. And Boba Fett walks through town. Boba Fett walks in the fucking. That's all it was. It was so much walking. I was like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm watching Lord of the Rings.
Well, it might have been one of them where,
but not as cool.
Yeah, well, it was one of them where people was expecting too much. I wasn't expecting that much. I just knew that there would be some good
if you go with low expectations, then yeah, it's not so bad, right? Yeah.
And Nelson the Psychopath saying he cheered when the Sand People tribe, I think, Sand People tribe was slaughtered. Yeah, that's tribe. Was slaughtered in the Book of Boba Fett. They were scum who enslaved people and probably killed and raped, which he's spelling it without the G, Anakin Skywalker's man.
Allegedly.
I shouldn't laugh about Anakin Skywalker's mum getting raped by some people, but no, apparently it wasn't that tribe. It was a different tribe. They was more sort of like slave workers, where they make the slaves work, but you don't know though. You don't know. You don't know what's going to happen with them Sand People because they're not exactly fucking what you'd call moral. They just shoot anything that goes near their fucking. But hey, I didn't write the fucking but I was saying it entertained me. There was some good action parts because when they took that train, there was some good action parts on that. Don't tell me there weren't no good fucking action parts when Boba Fett gets up on that train and that.
Well, yeah, sure. There was like some moments of good action, I guess.
Yeah.
But
As I say,
it was like overall really slow drag to me. But I like you said as well, like at the end where he rides the Rancor into the town that he trained from the beginning of the series, he raised it, and then in the end the Rancor comes through for him. That was pretty dope. But
yeah. As I say,
I mean, I wouldn't say it was all bad. I wouldn't say, but I'm not. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't. It wasn't the worst, for sure.
yeah,
It's-
yeah.
yeah.
Well, as I say, it could have been better because I was a bit disappointed how fucking Boba Fett was a bit of a soy cunt when it came to like his ability to fucking kill people. But
Right.
I was expecting that because I knew he wasn't going to go on any mad rampages or fucking just kill someone because he fucking walked in front of him and looked at him wrong, So,
Right.
but yeah, but as I say, I was entertained because I said like it's not going to be fucking the greatest, but there's going to be some masculine action fucking scenes in it that there was enough in that to entertain me. So I was like, yeah, I
You know
don't
what's
mind.
weird about that show though? Is like I think about the fifth or sixth episode, it goes to like 3 straight up Mandalorian episodes.
Yeah, well,
And
that's because
Boba Fett becomes a side character in his own show.
yeah, well, yeah, but don't you listen to me? I told you. I've told on the stream, so you're not been watching me replays. It was so shit that they had to cut half of the season out of fucking Boba Fett. And because they cut half of the season out, most of it was with their fucking mob fucking biker fucking gang. Well, they didn't have any fucking time to film any other fucking Boba Fett fucking scenes. So Fabio, or whatever his name is, John Favreau, what his name is.
John
He,
Favreau. Yeah.
yeah, Favreau. Yeah, John Favreau. He fucking said, right, well, I'll just blend in the beginning of season 3 of Mandalorian. And that's why fucking half of it's the Mandalorian because
And those are the
half of
best episodes. Remember he gets the dark saber and he's facing off with the head of the head of the Mandalorians, the armor chick, with the helmet stuff.
Mm.
And she's like, "You can't carry the dark saber because you have too many like attachments or something."
Yeah, I think
Like that was cool. That was the best part of Book of Boba Fett was the Mandalorian scenes, like how the dark saber is explained and how they're trying to work it in, I guess. But
yeah. Well, as I said, I think fucking it was a good fucking series to watch. You just want a good Boba Fett series to watch.
yeah, it could have been so much better.
Well,
I would like to see
it's
Boba
not.
Fett as a cutthroat bounty hunter.
Yeah,
That
well,
would have been
if they had, yeah, but if they had called it Boba Fett, if they'd have called it Mandalorian's fucking younger brother or older brother, it'd be, wouldn't it? People
like,
wouldn't have fucking complained because it's
see,
like,
what they should have done is like, okay, Mandalorian is like, he's a hero, right? Like in that show, he's uh basically a hero. Boba Fett should have been a step up, like a villain, like an anti-hero,
well,
But instead, they just made him a
well, you say
lazy
that, but
crime boss. And they could have made him badass, like like trying to one up Mando every, on his bounties and shit, and like being ruthless where Mando has honor and Boba Fett doesn't. They could have made it so fucking cool.
Yeah,
But
well, apparently the Mandalorian, they say like there was a bit of a rumor going around that it was supposed to be the Boba Fett fucking series, but because Kathleen Kennedy wanted the Boba Fett series, they said, "All right, then we'll do the Mandalorian series." And so there's a bit of a rumor going around that really the Mandalorian series should be the Boba Fett series.
yeah, well, I'm not watching season 3. I know that much. I'm done with all of it. Star Wars as it exists. I love the George Lucas Star Wars.
Well,
That's it.
I'm not minding fucking Bad Batch. It's not the greatest because, as I say, that fucking I forget her name, but it's a good job because I don't really want to know her name. But she's a bit annoying, but she's not annoying enough that it's spoiling it for me. Well, it's not annoying enough that it's spoiling it where I don't want to watch it.
Right.
It's spoiling it. It is spoiling it for me in parts where I'm like, oh fucking hell.
But still, the story and the like characters of the clones, like that's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
makes it work, right?
yeah.
And the action on the war.
There's still fucking action going on, masculine action with the fucking Bad Batch. So the sprinkling a bit of air fucking kicking ass, man. Or doing something amazing.
Well, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I should rewatch Bad Batch because I remember when we were watching it at the same time when it first came out. Like
Mm.
I got to the 5th episode, and I didn't go beyond that. But I wouldn't say it was bad. I don't know, man.
Yeah, she's
There,
annoying and
there's a lot of good things about that show, but the
mm,
bad kind of overpowers it in some ways. So if that
yeah,
makes sense.
she's annoying, but they have realised that if we have Erin as being a little fucking overpowered, annoying little bitch, as long as we're fucking putting some masculine action with the Bad Batch dudes doing masculine action, people will tolerate it. It's one of them where if the Bad Batch one in there and it was just air and a cat or whatever, like they do really fucking soy, then yeah, it'd be fucking terrible. But the Bad Batch are like trained mercenaries, so they fucking are on missions and that, and so they're doing fucking really masculine shit. I think it's one of them where they're like, no, like, oh yeah, there's no way people are gonna buy that a 12-year-old girl.
Well, there's like a backstory to them too, where they're like, defective clones, basically, or they were like prototypes, but they all escaped and became a team or something like that. I don't know.
Well, fucking, y'all know I've been watching it, so fucking yeah, they're like got like quickened up the clones and that, and so there was one time the Bad Batch and whatever her name is, there was the same age and they used to like play together, but obviously because the Bad Batch accelerate growth, then they've grown into adults and that. But like she still remembers them and that, and so yeah, they became a team because she helped them out. She gave them a bit of information when they was going to get double crossed and that, and so yeah.
Hmm.
But now she's like fucking nearly part of the team. She like gives orders. Well, she don't give orders, but she gives like tactical advice and that. You think she's a 12-year-old girl, but I think though some kind of like genetic enhancement in her fucking brain or some intelligence. I think she's got genetic enhancements of intelligence. Oh, she hadn't. She's supposed to be real intelligent and that. So. I don't mind it. Like,
All right. So anyway, not to steer the conversation to a completely different topic, which I am, but you said Hotel California is your number one busking song. What's number two?
Free Bird. Even though I don't really do the solo, I just do it up to the solo and then do about 5 seconds of the solo.
So Hotel California, Freebird. What's the third? Dude, by the way, I love fucking Leonard Skinner. One of my
Get
favorite
Back by
all-time bands.
Get Back by the Beatles is another good one.
Get Back.
Tricky as fuck though. Get Back.
But Hotel California, that's got to be a pretty hard song to play. I mean, I don't know how to play it. You know,
Barcode.
I can learn, but I mean, the whole guitar intro where it's like dun, 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 dun. I mean, this, you know, you got to practice that.
Yeah. And barcodes, it's one of them where you need to be able to do barcodes. Because your first two, well, the way I play it, because there'll be different ways of playing it in different keys and that. But the way I play it, your first, well, the first 3 chords are bad. You could get away with the first 2 chords, but I prefer to do the third one bad because it sounds better and that. But yeah, it's like a B minor, fucking so like an F sharp minor, then an A minor, or then an A, should I say, chord.
So it goes B minor, F, A minor.
Oh no, it's like yeah, B minor,
Another,
fucking F sharp minor. It's just a sort of bit, but yeah, well, if you see someone play it and that, usually there will be a lot of bar chords. So you know to play bar chords.
right, as long as you play the rhythm of the song, it doesn't really matter. You know, if you just play the chords
Yeah,
for.
true. But
That's where I was kind of thinking where a loop pedal would
really,
be cool.
really, it's depending on what the people like because you can like play some really shit like Oasis, fucking Wonderwall, and people fucking love it. Because if they've never heard fucking the Eagles, well they've heard Wonderwall because it's all
Everyone
fucking
knows that song. Yeah,
yeah. Well, I think it's the greatest song ever.
it's really easy to play. Yeah,
Yeah, well, there's some songs where they're easy to play and they'll earn you more money because fucking more people will like and know that song, even though there's better songs out there. But because remember, you're playing to the public and that, so most of the public fucking
they want to hear what they hear in the
like shit
supermarket,
songs.
right?
Oh, yeah. And then I fucking think, sometimes just play a few like little riffs that I fucking make up. As long as
And
yeah, as long as you can start repeating the riff that you make up, like fucking some people. Well, no one knows like if it's a song or not because fucking as long as it sounds all right, fucking they ain't because like there's so many songs out there. some people just think, oh, it's a song that fucking like I ain't heard before. Must be some artist and that from the 60s or 70s, depending on what style you're doing.
Right.
Hmm.
Did you ever play in a band?
Nah, the nearest I got was like one of my mates would sing for me, but he was a little pussy bitch who fucking listened to his missus who didn't want him singing because she was probably shitting it in case he got laid, in case we started rocking out and he got laid. So she talked him out of it. Or if she didn't talk him out of it, he just didn't want to get laid, the pussy cunt, because he fucking said something on the lines of, "Oh, I'm a bit busy in that now. Can't do it." I'm like, all right then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I prefer doing run it by myself anyway. You ain't got no soy cunts fucking asking you to write them a fucking bass riff or whatever. And that, you're like, well, fucking, yeah. Why am I doing your fucking job for you? You're supposed to be a bassist, or you're supposed to be a talented enough musician that you're playing bass, so fucking just bass along.
Well, hey, Jens, I want to thank you for having me on with you. I got to take
Right,
off.
yeah.
It's getting late. I'm getting tired, but I got to say thank you. It's been fun talking with you again. And till next time, may the
Yeah,
shorts be with you.
yeah, kid, we're popping on. Season. Anytime. Yeah, we're on
Cool,
that.
man. Cheers. Take care. Till next time.
Yeah, so soon, man. Yeah. And Nelson says, Mando shot plenty of people and cut them in half. They just wanted the cock bobber because he was a classic Star Wars. Mando gets to be the badass and kill everyone because he's new. It's a don't know PSY up to slander the past. Yeah, and hey Jens, can you read my last point and tell me what you guys think? I'm about to pass out. On Bop by Hanson is the heaviest and most beautiful song ever. Way more brutal than War Assemble by Slayer on Piss Angel by Piss Dog Destroyer. Right, well, if you say so, fuck, Nelson. Well, yeah, well, talking about your last comment in that, saying about Mando, yeah, well, it was one of them where, as I say, Kathleen Kennedy had the choice whether she wanted to do the Mandalorian series or the Boba Fett series, which obviously, because like she knew, as you sort of like saying here, that fucking Boba Fett was a known character and beloved sort of fucking character and that in the Star Wars community. She knew, like, oh yeah, we're gonna fuck up Boba Fett. We're gonna make him hang around with a bunch of soy fucking moped riders. and she fucks it up that bad that Fabio had to come in and fucking put cut half of it out and put half of the fucking Mandalorian season 3 in. He was like, oh, fucking, this is shit. This is not good. Because apparently, Kathleen Kennedy, when they showed her the moped biker gang, she went, oh, yeah, that's great. We want more of it in. Just put loads of that shit in because she like thought it would sell to the kids or whatever. And she wanted the moped biker gang to have like loads of toys to sell, but no one's gonna buy any of that shit. But anyway, they realised, oh, there's so much of them motorbike gang fucking characters in this, so we'll cut all that out. And then there was left with like half a season, and so they had to fill the other half a season with fucking The Mandalorian. So yeah, and I was saying, yeah, fucking, because Kathleen Kennedy picked fucking Boba Fett, then Fabio and that they had Mandalorian, and so they started doing the Mandalorian. Well, that's how shit fucking Kathleen Kennedy is, but she's a woman, so I wouldn't expect how fucking great from a fucking like masculine writer in that. But anyway, she couldn't. She fucked up the Boba Fett franchise. I think that's how bad she is. I know. And Nelson saying, "Ha ha ha! Thanks for the answering, bub. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. You have a good one, bub. Yeah, you too, Nelson. And thanks for like popping on. So yeah, you have the shout outs and that. So yeah, where's Nelson? I think. Yeah. Cheers to Nelson, the psychopath, for popping on and being in the chat. Cheers to ZZZ for being in the chat and that, watching. Cheers, man. Cheers to Octo Wave for popping on and being in the chat. Cheers, Octo Wave. Cheers to DVB Citizen 333 for like popping on and that and being in the chat. And yeah, cheers to Super Sci-Fi for being there. Cheers to Daniel Hot Topics for popping on and that and being in the chat. Yeah, cheers to Sasha for trying to pop on, but yeah, being in the chat anyway. Cheers, man. And cheers to It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. Cheers, Courtney, for like being in the chat and that watching. Yeah, Nelson saying cheers. Yeah. So thanks for watching. And like I say I try and do a video, but fucking never do because I fucking can't be asked really, but yeah, so probably won't be doing a video. But probably doing a stream next week and that. Don't know exactly what time, but fucking usually on a Tuesday and that. So anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.